Sometimes you just don't get it. And that's okay. You can say, I don't understand. I don't understand. It's a simple way to let someone know you need help. You can also say, I didn't catch that, or I'm confused. Here's how it sounds in real life. Sorry, I don't understand what you mean. You don't have to be perfect. You just have to speak up. Like, share, and subscribe if this helps you, and let me know what sentence you want next. You're doing great. Hey, here's a useful sentence you can use every day. Can you help me? Can you help me? This is a simple way to ask someone for help. For example, can you help me carry this? Can you help me find the bathroom? Now let's try a more formal version. Could you assist me? It means the same thing, just more polite. So next time you're stuck, just ask, can you help me? You got this. Like, share, and subscribe for more videos like this. See you next time. Bye bye. Click it yet. I guess I didn't click live yet. Okay, now I should be officially live. Alright, so now guys, if you're able to, now's the time to swarm the live chat in my YouTube, spam it with a message, do the heart emojis, share it, vote in the poll, all that good stuff. So, with that out of the way, alright, we'll get started. Tony, if you can hear me, give me a message. Bogdan is here with the emojis and stuff. And like the video. More Vietnamese parents, families, students in my Facebook friends list than I do my own family and friends. I think I have like 500 of you guys, like over half. All right, so if you're ready, all right, let's talk about why you might feel scared. So everyone talks about being nervous, being uncertain, being scared. So the magical thing about that, guys, is that you're not alone, okay? You're not alone, all right? Feeling scared to speak English is one of the most common things I hear from students around the world, whether it be in China, whether it be in Vietnam, whether it be anywhere, right? So, I got rid of you. Okay, it doesn't matter. So, everyone is scared, right? Everyone is scared. Uncle. Uncle is so confusing. Oh, okay, yeah. I never understood the nickname Uncle. I guess it's a Chinese thing or something. So, anyways, and guys, the more interaction I get, the more I can speak to you rather than just read off some script that I'm reading off, like as a guideline. You know, I can't really speak everything I'm saying without my notes. You know, I got it, Goopy. Got it. Okay, so if you're scared, okay. If I have how can I improve quickly my English? I have a question. How can I quickly improve my English listening and speaking skills with busy people? Okay, so you mean like people who don't have time to repeat themselves or time to like articulate? Good evening. I think you can hear me, right? That's what you mean, Anthony. I would say like people are like too busy to repeat themselves or too busy to simplify what it is they want to say. I would say pick up on keywords. So if someone is speaking really fast and someone is speaking words that you don't understand, focus on the words that you do understand. So focus on the words that you do understand. So this kid, and that will help you. That will gradually help you with the ability to be able to understand more. Okay. So the more that you listen to, the more that you're going to be able to understand. And it's like selective hearing. So select the words that you know and then try to push that piece of puzzle together. Try to put that puzzle together. And that's a way that you can try to understand busy people. All right? So if you want to improve your English, and let's see. All right. Anything else, guys? Any other questions? And I'll continue. Wait a second. I go to school yesterday. That doesn't sound right. Let's fix it. Today we're talking about past tense verbs, the ones everyone mixes up. And don't worry, you're going to get it fast, clear, simple. Let's start with go and went. I go to the store. That is now. I went to the store. That's before. We don't say goed, just went. Try it with me. Yesterday, I blank to the zoo. Yesterday, I went to the zoo. Nice. Now, do and did. I do my homework is now. I did my homework is before. One password is enough. Don't say I did do my homework. Just say I did my homework. Try this. She blanked the dishes last night. She did the dishes last night. Good. Now let's talk about have and had. I have a dog. I had a dog. Easy, right? We use had when we talk about the past. Don't say I have a dog last year. Say I had a dog last year. All right, let's take a look at eat and ate. Today, I eat breakfast. Yesterday, I ate breakfast. Not eated. That's not a real word. Say it with me. This morning, I blank eggs and rice. This morning, I ate eggs and rice. You're doing great. Now, quick review. Let's go fast. I blank to the park yesterday. I went to the park yesterday. He blanked his homework last night. He did his homework last night. We blanked a pet turtle when we were younger. We had a pet turtle when we were younger. They blanked chicken for lunch. They ate chicken for lunch. Well done. These verbs don't follow normal rules, but now you know what to do. Go becomes went. Do becomes did. Have becomes had. Eat becomes ate. Keep practicing. You got this. See you in the next video. Goodbye. Like, share, subscribe. Bye-bye.
Hello, Grant. I need a favour. I'm going on holiday. I need a lift. Okay, I need to be at the airport by 10:30 in the morning. So I'm going to need a lift. I wondered whether you were busy or not. If you're not busy, then that would be great.
First of all, John, it's a ride, not a lift. I'm not going to lift you up and take you to the airport. I'm going to give you a ride.
I only have a small suitcase. It should fit into your boot if you don't have anything in your boot. But if you have things in your boot, take the stuff out of your boot, and then my suitcase will fit in your boot quite easily. You won't have a problem with that.
Second of all, I don't know what I'm going to put in my boot because I wear boots when I go out, right? So what am I going to put in a boot? So I think you mean trunk.
And also, I was wondering, what should I wear? Okay, it's going to be hot over there. It's cold here. Should I wear a jumper or a vest? Should I wear trainers or flip-flops? I don't know. I'll have a look in my wardrobe, see what I have. But I'll definitely take my bum bag, I think, because I'm going to need somewhere to put my wallet and my passport. Okay, so I'm going to take my bum bag for sure. Anyway, hope you can do it if you're not busy. All right. I'll need picking up tomorrow morning at 10:30, and that doesn't mean at 5 a.m. 10:30 is not 5 a.m. in the morning, by the way, just to let you know. Okay.
All right. And what's this jumper you're talking about? There's no such thing as a jumper. I'm not going to be jumping around. But if you mean sweater, yes, I would definitely say bring a sweater. And a vest? Are we going to a 5-star restaurant dressing to impress the ladies or something? No, you bring a tank top to the beach. All right, that's what we wear at the beach. We wear a tank top, not a vest. And as far as trainers, are you it's kind of like what little kids wear when they're learning to, go to the bathroom? You need sneakers to wear when they go outside. I don't know what you mean by trainers. And flip-flop, flip a what? I don't know what you're flopping. Are you a flip-flopper? Wear sandals to the beach. And what's this wardrobe? Are we going to war? It's a closet, John. It's a closet. We keep things in our closet. All right, and this bum bag, it's a bag. You carry a bag or a backpack. Put your stuff in your backpack, your day pack, whatever. And lucky for you, we say wallet too. All right, can't wait to go on our adventure, John. I'll pick you up at 10:30. Be ready. Hey everyone, welcome back to another fun English lesson. Today, we are learning about the verb to want. This little word is super useful. It helps us talk about things we like, things we need, and things we hope for. But guess what? There's a trick to using want the right way. Don't worry, I got you. Are you ready? Let's go. First, we can use want with nouns. A noun is a thing, a person, or a place. Let's check out some examples. I want a sandwich. You want a new phone. He wants a pet dog. She wants a vacation. See, it's easy, right? When we use want with a thing, we just say, I want. Then plus the thing you want. Now let's practice. What do you want? Say it with me. I want a dog. Great job. Now let's try something new. When we use want with a verb, an action, we must add to. Say it with me. Want to. Here are some examples. I want to eat. You want to learn. He wants to play. She wants to travel. See the pattern? Want to plus the action word. Now it's your turn to say, I want to go on a holiday. That was amazing. Now let's play a game. I'll say a sentence, but oops, I'll make a mistake. If I get it wrong, you have to shout, no! Are you ready? I want eat. Right? No, it should be I want to eat. She wants to a cat. No, it should be she wants a cat. They want a dance. No, it should be they want to dance. You guys are so smart. Now you know how to use want like a pro. Remember, want plus the noun equals I want a cookie. Want to plus the verb equals I want to run. Now tell me in the comments, what do you want? Say I want or I want to, and I'll check your answers. See you next time. Like, share, subscribe. Love you all. Goodbye. Hey everyone, welcome back to another fun English lesson. Today, we are learning about the verb to want. This little word is super useful. It helps us talk about things we like, things we need, and things we hope for. But guess what? There's a trick to using want the right way. Don't worry, I got you. Are you ready? Let's go. Think you're smart? Let's test your brain with 10 tricky riddles. You have 10 seconds to answer each one. Let's go. A dog has 3 puppies, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. What is the mother's name? The mother's name is what? The sentence isn't a question, it's telling you her name. Spell candy with only 2 letters. C and Y. C and Y sounds like candy. A man rode into town on Friday, stayed 3 nights, and left on Friday. How? His horse's name is Friday. What comes once a minute, twice in a moment, but never in 1,000 years? The letter M. How do you spell water with only 1 letter? H2O. What word is spelled incorrectly in every dictionary? The word incorrectly. Remove the first 5 letters from happiness. What do you get? The letter S, since it's the 6th letter in happiness. A father and son get into a car crash. The father dies instantly, but the son is rushed to the hospital. The doctor says, "I can't operate on him. He's my son." How? The doctor is his mother. What word becomes shorter when you add 2 letters to it? The word short adding ER makes it shorter. What starts with T, ends with T, and has T in it? A teapot. How many did you get right? Comment your score below, and if you want more riddles, hit that like and follow, and don't forget to subscribe. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Account for. To explain, he was unable to account for the error. Act as. To perform the same function as a particular person or thing. You speak German. Will you act as an interpreter? Act for. To represent someone. If you don't have a lawyer, the state will appoint one to act for you. Okay. So I'm going to share my screen, guys. I'm really interested with your topic. Yeah, Hannah, I'm sorry. I'm a little delayed. I'm a little I'm like kind of I'm all over the place. I don't think I'm gonna share my screen actually. I think I'm just gonna speak, okay? It will be easier for me and it will be better. I think it will be better. Let me see if I can share it. Yeah, I don't like this version. Yeah, I don't like how it looks. So I'm just gonna speak, guys, and then if you want, you guys can take notes, okay? So I'm even though it says like 10, I don't know. I'm gonna say as much as I can. So I'm gonna give you guys some tips. All right, here are the tips I'm gonna give you when it comes to speaking. Thank you, Hannah. I appreciate it. If you are, I'm gonna make sure I hear you. Oh, you know what I can do actually? What I can do is I can go here. Now, if you actually type something in the YouTube, there's a talk to text. So if you type something in YouTube, it should
Elements. Welcome to my channel.
like that.
Own 3D.
But
Welcome
I'm
to my
going
channel.
to just, yeah, so if you join and you say something, then it will actually say it and I'll hear it. So if I miss it, so I think, yeah. So if you say something, it should pop up. Thank you. All right, I'm going to start before I get sidetracked again. So some tips for English fluency and being fearless, right? So fearlessly, fluency, let's do it, okay? So tip 1, right? The fluency muscle, all right, is weak, work it out like a gym workout, okay? That is what you do, work it out as a gym workout. So the problem here is that speaking is a physical skill, like playing the piano or like lifting weights. So, one second, guys. All right. So it's like lifting weights or it's like playing the piano. Okay. So basically, you cannot get fluent by just studying. You need to train your mouth and brain daily. So most learners cram study sessions, but they don't practice speaking enough. And it all comes down to, guys, it comes down to not speaking enough. And I don't know why. Can you guys see me on camera? I can't see my, there we go. So, hello, Kristen. How are you? So, when it comes to speaking, guys, you have to just speak. The more you use it, the faster it gets. Speaking is a muscle memory. So doing these like sessions, these workouts, 5 minutes a day, speak nonstop about anything, about your pet, about your dog, about your cat, about work, about your family, about your girlfriend or boyfriend, about your kids, about your friends, anything. All right, 5 minutes a day. Speak nonstop about that topic. Read aloud and try to speak twice as fast. It will help your brain learn to understand more, speak more, say more. And answer questions as fast as possible. You don't need to delay. Thank you, Lily. I love you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So you don't need to delay. Just keep speaking. All right? Keep speaking. All right, let me see something. I'm going to look at my notes here. And all the follows. Thank you for all the follows, by the way. Thank you for all the follows. All right, I'm going to look at my notes again. Okay? Here we go. All right, let me see here. Even Teacher Grant has to cheat and look at his notes. Otherwise, I don't stay focused. Okay, so what you do, like I said, 5-minute challenge. Speak about anything nonstop as much as you can. Okay? Read twice as fast. And answer simple questions as quick as possible. All right? What did you eat today? Answer in 3 seconds. It's easy. I had chicken. Easier said than done. Okay? Now, what can you do? Stop word fishing. Stop fishing for the perfect word or the perfect phrase or the perfect sentence. Can you guys still hear me, guys? And if you do, you can also vote. I have a voting poll on the YouTube live as well. So if you guys do that, I'll see the poll. I did not make a poll to here, but yes, okay. And let's see. And guys, keep chatting in here in the Hello Talk here. I want to answer your questions. So anytime you guys have relevant questions from the topic, please ask, okay? Your brain knows a lot of words, okay? But it struggles to pull them out quickly. So you're fishing, you're searching, you're looking for the perfect word to use. So you get stuck searching for that perfect word, right? And you, instead of speaking naturally, you struggle and you take your time to find the right word, and then that doesn't even sound right. So pick a word like car and list 5 connected words: road, speed, gas, driver, travel. So one word expansion, take a simple sentence and then keep expanding it, right? Like, I like coffee. I like coffee in the morning because it helps me wake up. So you expand that. I like coffee in the morning because it helps wake me up and it gets me ready for the day. I like coffee in the morning because it wakes me up and it helps me get ready for the day, and it makes me a chipper person, or a happier person. I like coffee in the morning because it helps me wake up and it gets me ready for the day, and it makes me a chipper person. And if I don't get my coffee, then I will be groggy at work. And you keep expanding from that simple sentence to saying more and more. All right? You don't need to hesitate. The idea is that you don't hesitate. You just keep speaking. All right? Any questions, guys, please ask in the chat. All right? I want to answer your questions. All right? It's not just about this lesson. It's about getting you to be fearless, getting you to be fluent, getting you to speak. All right? These secrets are not really secrets. Yes, it's a clickbait title, but it's going to help you succeed. All right? Fluency, fatigue, the real build speaking Stadmon, right? So people practice speaking 2 to 3 minutes, but their brain gets tired, it slows down, it shuts down, and you're no longer able to think anymore. If you guys are in the chat, let me know. Give me a shout. Let me know you're still here. Whether you're here in the Hello Talk or you're here in the YouTube universe, okay? So, if you get tired, you don't have the mental endurance to speak for long periods of time. So start small, build up. 1 minute, day 1. 2 minutes, day 2. 3 minutes, day 3, etc., and so on, right? So think of it like running. If you cannot run 10 miles, start slow, right? Run a mile or half a mile. Then upgrade to 1 mile. Then upgrade to 2 miles. Upgrade to 2.5 miles. You know, whether it's every day you're trying to do something small and build it up, you'll eventually get to that 10-mile mark. So start off, but start small, and then move on to bigger and better things, okay? So think of it. So do these sprints. So non-stop 1 minute. Take 10-second breaks and do it again. Thinking in English, you're probably doing it wrong. How many of you guys, when you're thinking in English, you try to translate everything you want to say? How many of you guys are trying to translate every single thing that you want to say? If you're translating, then you're doing it wrong. Okay? Please give me a moment, guys. All right. All right. Now I'll go back. Sorry, I was checking on a chat. I got parents message me about classes, so I want to be able to adhere to them. So if you guys can answer, guys, who's here in the audience, by the way? Milton, Lily, Miles, Marty, Bernambas. Can you guys like answer my questions? Sonia, welcome. Oh no, she left. So, most learners try to think in full sentences. It's slow and it will make you hesitate, okay? So, think in clusters, think in groups, not just individual words, okay? Not individual words. So, dinner, pizza, friends, fun, work, meeting, emails, coffee. Speak from bullet points. Instead of memorizing sentences, write 3 words for each idea. So, for example, hi, Bernambas, welcome, thanks for joining. So instead of, pick a random object and then describe it. Thank you for the follow, Pearly. And talk about it for 10 seconds without translating. All right, your speed training, okay? So why you need to speak faster. All right, here you go. Oh, thank you guys for all the follows and entering. Hello, Sam. Welcome. Welcome. Who's here now? Enter 00 is entered. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Glad to see you here. And here's what you guys can do. So, and I'm sorry, I'm looking at notes, guys. I cannot speak everything off the top of my head, because I struggle to like find, believe it or not, find the right words to explain things I want to say. So, your mouth's ringing. Amanda, welcome. Fake it till you. So here we go. Train at 2 times speed. So read a paragraph as fast as possible. Then slow it down and say it naturally. All right. That's going to improve your fluency. That's going to improve your articulation. So where are you guys from, by the way? If you guys are still here, let me know. Fake it till you make it. Try to exaggerate your speed for practice. Your brain will adjust faster thinking pace. Speed over accuracy first. At first, don't worry about mistakes. Get the words out fast, then refine it later. So speak fast, fix it later. Speak fast, fix it later. All right, the 1-take rule. Why you should never stop mid-sentence. And that's because they're going to look at you like you're another creature from a different planet. So the 1-take rule is why you should never stop mid-sentence. The problem here is that Sayandaranaman, I think you're wise enough to pay attention and see what you joined. And maybe, just maybe, you'll be able to figure out what the topic is. I hate that auto choice. What's the topic? I think you're bright enough to figure it out. But if you're not, you can go somewhere else. It's okay. I won't be hurt. So, what are you going to do, guys, about your sentences here? Stopping midway, right? So what do? Don't stop mid-sentence. If you make a mistake, finish it and then correct it. Set a no-pause rule. Force yourself to keep talking, even if you don't know what to say. Use fillers like, well, let me think, to keep the conversation going. I'm not sure, but let me get back to you about that. Let me formulate an answer that I want to give you that's going to be clear. I want to make this clear to you, so here is what I would like to say. So if you keep these filler sentences in, don't abuse them, otherwise it's going to sound really bad. But if you keep the filler sentences in, it's going to make you a lot more clear and a lot more articulate and a lot more understood. Okay? The secret to sounding natural. chunking your sentences. So learning sound unnatural here you go. Learning sounds unnatural because you guys might speak word by word instead of in phrases. You're learning words, but you're not learning phrases. All right, and that's an issue. If you think in chunks, native speakers don't say, I am going to the park today to meet with my friends. They don't ever say that. Just, I'm going to the park to meet with my friends. It's a lot more in a musical form, if that makes sense. Okay? It's musical. All right? I want to go to the store right now. I want to go to the park. I'm meeting my friends at the park. So, pausing at the right spots is okay. I am going to the store is too robotic. I'm gonna go to the store. I'm gonna go to the store. It's more natural, it's more realistic, and it's better. Here we go. If you give yourself daily situation role plays, it will make your fluency a lot higher, more than what you're doing now. So it will be a lot higher. Okay. Okay, I got 2 people watching. All right, give me a second, guys. I want to do something here. Let me go back here. Okay, any questions so far, guys? Any questions? Oh, I just realized something here. One second, guys. There's something. Hold on, guys. I'm sorry. Give me a second. Do you know what the biggest problem that Chinese will make since you have taught here? Do I know what the biggest problem that Chinese will make since you have taught here? Mikey, what is the biggest problem? Why don't you pray, Jama? What the hell are you guys talking about? I'm really not in the mood to like kick you guys out. I'm really not. Mikey, what are you talking about? What do you mean since I've taught here? Oh, do you mean that taught in China? You don't mean me, right? I may have misread, Mikey. You mean like how they're taught in China, right? You mean the pronunciation in China, right? Is that what? Okay, you may. Okay, so it's okay. I'm glad I asked because I was gonna go off on you because I thought you were trying to imply that I was an issue in my pronunciation or something. But I think you meant to say, do you know what the biggest problem that Chinese have when they're learning the language, right? You're not speaking about my pronunciation, right? Or my intonation, right? I'm assuming. You're good, Mikey. You're good. I'm glad I asked questions because I was gonna rail on you. No, you're good. You're good, boss. You're good. I'm glad I asked questions because I had to think outside the box. I had to go, okay, what is he really? I thought like you're just like trolling and said, hey, this doofus is pronouncing shit wrong, or his intonation is crap, or whatever. But I kind of had to guess what you meant to say. Yes, I will say that if these Chinese English teachers are, here's the problem. All right, I don't want to say that it's a problem, but I give props to Chinese English teachers. I give props to them. I give high, remarkable props. And that means I give them high praise. Now, here's the thing, is I don't think their focus is on intonation and pronunciation. Their focus is getting you to be grammatically correct and speaking confidently. And I will say this, if you're a brand new learner of English, then you should be learning from a Chinese English teacher. But if you're at a B1 level or even an A2 level or higher, like an upper, maybe mid A2 level and higher, you should, unless that Chinese English teacher is really, really good, you should be looking for a native speaker and not a non-native fake white face from Spain, because they're gonna butcher the language. I'm sorry, I don't give a rat's if there's any non-native English teachers in here, but a lot of them butcher it. A lot of them butcher the language. A lot of them will butcher the language, and that's the ugly truth. They will butcher it because they don't know. They say speak like a native, and they can't. They cannot. I repeat, they should never be advertising to speak, quote, like a native, end quote. They should just say they're going to help you speak English, but do not give false hope. All right? My goal is to get you to be fluent. No one here, unless like you're a prodigy learner, is going to be speaking fluent overnight. Not even in a year or two. If you're a child, you have a better chance. The children I teach, I'm so sorry guys. This is just the ugly truth, and if you hate me and you want to leave or tell me to F off, then go for it. But the children I teach speak far better than any of you guys. And their English is their second language. And they will eat you guys for dessert. And that's the ugly truth. The children that I teach are from Vietnam and from China, and they will eat you for dessert, and they will go back for seconds. And you want to know why the children speak better than you guys? Or you guys can guess. Why are the children speaking better than the adults? Do you guys want to know why? I will tell you why. Anyone want to guess why the children speak better than adults? Anybody? Even high schoolers. It's even tough for high schoolers. The reason why children are speaking better is because their brains are, no, not necessarily confidence, no. It's more development. It is that their mind is a sponge. So they can absorb more than you. And Mikey, I'm gonna ask if you don't want to answer. You don't have to answer. How old are you, Mikey? I'm guessing maybe mid-20s, maybe 30. Oh, Mikey, you're golden then. You still have a chance. But the reason why, do you have any younger brothers or sisters that are like 10, 11, 6, 7? Or are you the only guy? Okay, so you guys still have a chance. You have a chance. The reason why the kids that are like 10, 8, 12, because their mind is a sponge. Now, I'll be honest. The sponge is going smaller, Mikey. Your sponge is going to shrink. And it's going to shrink by your mid-20s. You need to start, like, double timing it now. If you don't double time it now, when you hit your mid-20s, you're going to sink. You're going to sink in the ship, and Jack is not going to be there to take your spot. If you know the Titanic reference I'm making. Or what is it? Not Jack, sorry. You're not going to be Rose on top of the wood plague. You're not going to be Rose. That's the ugly truth. Is you're going to be Jack and you're going to sink to the bottom of the ocean if you don't regain your confidence now. Confidence might have something to do with it. Man, I don't know if I should show it. I would like to blur her face if I'm going to show a video. But let me see if I can do something for you guys. Hold on. I'm going to show you a video of one of my students. Okay? But I'm going to conceal her identity because even though I could, I know sometimes people in China and Vietnam don't care. But for the sake of it, I'm broadcasting it here. I'm going to show this video here. Give me a second. Alright, I'm going to show you guys. Hello, Mariam. Hello. I'm going to share my screen in just a second. I'm going to show you guys something. I'm going to show you how this student... Sure, Mary, go for it. What's your question? Oh, yeah, just by that 2 seconds, right? You heard fluency, right? Isn't that crazy? I mean, I didn't have to play. I guess I could play. I mean, I guess you really don't have to see her, but I mean, the reason why I want you. I mean, I guess if I'm here, we go.
Teacher. Today I'm gonna tell the story what Ninja Little Red Riding Hood and the wolf did for 40 years.
Listen, just listen.
You know, when the other story, they said the wolf did yoga peaceful in the pagoda, right? And then when the wolf finished his yoga,
She's from Vietnam and she is 8 years old.
But when 40 years later, they became very wise.
Now I'm gonna give you some context. I'm not gonna. It's a very long video. I'm not gonna play the whole video. But the purpose I'm trying to show you is, we read a story, and we talked about that story. The story, exactly, right? Exactly. Let me see if I can give you another one. All right. She always sends videos. None of her classmates send it. So I'm looking for another one that was sent to me. Another student. They're always reserved. They always don't want to send. They're always busy. Give me a second, guys. I'll let you listen to another video. If I can find the student. Here we go.
Hello everyone, my name is Lam. I'm from Benford. Today our story is my robot. Look at my robot. His name is Luke. Luke created
Now the boy even speaks, right? And he doesn't stop speaking. He keeps going. He doesn't hesitate. He's reserved, but he will speak. So if you can be, just watch, I don't know if this might make sense, guys, but just watch videos of ESL children speaking English and listen to them. Maybe that's who you got to listen to become fluent and fearless, right? So I take these topics with these kids and I get them to think critically and openly and on their own. I don't tell them the answers. I tell them to speak their own mind. And I give them ideas. I give them prompts that they could. I give them ideas. I give them prompts that they could. I give them prompts of what they could say. You know, I give them ideas. You can formulate it this way, you could say this, you could say that, but speak your own mind. You know, speak your own answers, speak your own ideas. This way, you could say this, you could say that, speak your own mind. You know, speak your own answers. I'm going to be honest, Marianne, if you're still here, are you still here, Marianne? I have no idea what Scooty is. I have never heard idea. Maybe it's a British term. I don't know what the word Scooty is. Maybe it's a British term. Shooty? I don't know. I don't know what the word Scooty is. Maybe it's a British term. Shooty? I don't know. We're not playing good money for shooty games. I don't know. Badly made or done, I guess. I don't know. It sounds more like a slang term than anything. Badly made or done. Guys, so there's good news and there's bad news. I didn't finish everything I wanted to say, but let me see here. I was kind of talking about. Guys, so there's good news and there's bad news. I didn't finish everything I wanted to say. So I was kind of talking about. Guys, so there's good news and there's bad news. I think I was pretty much done. I had a couple more to go through, but I wanted to. I think I was pretty much done. Here we go. More to go through, but I wanted. Okay, so here's what I was going to mention. Okay. Ordering food, asking for directions, talking to a friend. Like, think about daily situation role plays. Think about practicing that. People practice words, but they don't practice real conversations. So, practice real conversations. If you book a class with me, I have a list of role plays that we can go through to have you practice. We can do 15-minute classes a day, like daily classes, guys. You go on Hello Talk, and you can book. I think I have a 15-minute class. I could, but I mean, I'm gonna be honest. All right, I'm not gonna be giving you guys some cheap ass class. You're gonna pay for my value. All right, I'm not free. So if you guys want classes and you're serious, I will check you as a paid to message, because I have a lock on my chat. You cannot message me unless you give me the diamonds. Hello, BV. So if you're serious, let me put it this way: if you're actually serious about studying English, then you gotta send the diamonds. It will say it on the chat, like you must send diamonds to chat with person, whatever. So do that. All right, and we can discuss. I don't know Chinese. Sorry, you gotta translate that on your own. BV, sorry. We can discuss. I don't know Chinese. Sorry, you gotta translate that on your own. Let me see if I can get Chrome to do that. Why do you guys automatically think? Why am I gonna speak Chinese? Why would I speak Chinese, VV? Why? 我不说中文。Why am I gonna speak Chinese? Why would I speak Chinese, VV? You listen and you'll understand. Goodness gracious, I swear. Do you speak Chinese? Yes, this is a Chinese class. I'm gonna speak Chinese right now. Goodness gracious, I swear. Deborah, thank you for the follow. Yes, this is a Chinese class. I'm gonna speak Chinese right now. Sure. Deborah, thank you for the no, I don't speak Chinese. This is a Chinese class. I'm gonna speak Chinese right now. Find a Chinese teacher, Phoebe. No, find a Chinese teacher, and then maybe they'll speak Chinese to you. Find a Chinese teacher. I swear, like, the silly. This is why I like teaching kids, because they don't ask stupid questions. And if you're hurt or you're losing faith, I'm sorry. I don't care. I'm not getting money. Phoebe's not paying money. So if you're hurt, I don't care. Oh, teacher, you're so mean. I'm not getting money. Okay, go to another teacher. Go to another teacher and go, there, it's okay. Let me hold your hand. Okay, go to another teacher. Are you okay now? Are you okay? There, it's okay. Don't cry. Let me hold your hand. Are you okay? Okay, are you okay now? Are you okay? The kids I teach are more grown up than the adults I interact with. They're more mature than the adults I interact with. I tell you what. Like their mature level is here and the adults are here. Because they're just they're not life smart. They're not life smart. They think that when they walk outside the door, I'm gonna bow down to you. I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy. You are my king. I will kiss your feet. I'll do whatever you want. I'm not worthy. You are my king. I will kiss your feet. Who has dealt with those people that come outside and they think like they're the best and they think you should bow down to them? Who encounters those people that come outside and they think like they're the best and they think you should bow down to them? Who encounters those people that come outside and they think like they're the best and they think you should bow down to them? Hi guys, welcome. Hey guys, by the way, this is a live. Oh god, I don't know if I should. I don't know if I should keep this alive. Hey guys, by the way, this is a live. If you guys want, I don't know if I should. It's up to you. But, if you guys missed my Hello Talk lesson, I'm kind of pretty much finished. You go to this live and you can watch it from the beginning. So I do start, but maybe it takes a while. So you'll have to like fish at the time when it's you can watch it from the beginning. So I do start, but maybe it takes a while. So you'll have to like fish. All right, so pick a situation, guys, to role play: ordering food, asking for directions, talking to a friend. All right, so pick a situation. Speaking in three. Ordering food. 3 different ways, or whatever. I mean, to each his own. Your pronunciation's wrong. Focus on sound, not words. Stop reading first, listen, then copy sound. So it goes back to the mirroring, right? It goes back to the mirroring. Mirroring what you hear. All right. I have lots of YouTube videos, by the way. That should be helpful. But yeah. Hello, Shorten. Hello. And whoever's still here. Marty, you're still here. Mikey, you're still. Miles, you're still here. Sunan, hello. Ying, hello. MG, hello. Kelly, hello. Lily, hello. Shaw, hello. Road, hello. Ying, hello. MG, hello. Get everyone? I think I did. Lily, hello. So, I think. Hello, Ying. Welcome. So, let's see. I think I disabled the stage, which is fine. Alright, so basically it's all about connected speech and so on. Alright, so connected speech, work on that, alright? Work on that kind of fluency. Connected speech. Work on that. All right. Work on that kind of fluency. So, all right. I think I'm out of things to say, guys. Unless you guys are chatting. All right. Unless you guys are here. I want to go swimming soon. I have my classes tonight. What do I have tonight? What do I have? I want to go swimming soon. I have my classes tonight. I only have. Yeah, what do I have tonight? Let me see here. I only have. Oh, that's right. My one-on-one tonight. I have classes from 6 p.m. Vietnam time, and they finish at 8:45. I have classes. Celine, welcome. Thank you for joining. And they finish at 8:45. Celine? Celine? Celine, welcome. Cellin. The closed caption can't even get it right. Celine? Celine, welcome. Cellin. Closed caption can't. So any questions, guys? That I've. So any questions, guys? That I've. So any questions, guys? That I've. There is something I wanted to discuss, but I can't. To discuss. Here we go. So that's what I was looking for. It's noon, lunchtime. Here we go. So really quickly, guys. So I wanted to like copy some of these things here. I think I'm gonna do some videos on this. So I wanted to like copy some of these things here. So rhythm, intonation, stress, weak forms, connected speech, etc. So rhythm, intonation, stress, weak forms, connected speech, etc. So rhythm, intonation, stress, weak forms, connected speech, etc. Okay. Any questions, guys, before I venture off? Or we can just keep talking. We can do trivia if you guys want. If you guys want trivia. Before I venture off. Maybe I'll offer a 15-minute class for free if you guys win. How many of you guys are still here? Maybe I'll offer a 15-minute class for free if you guys win. How many of you guys are still here? Okay. I pretty much covered everything I wanted to talk about. Hey, Bean. Hello, Elizabeth. Elizabeth, welcome. I pretty much covered everything I wanted to talk about. Hey, Bean. Hello, Elizabeth. Elizabeth, welcome. Okay. So, the last one I wanted to talk to you guys about is the cheat code, confidence cheat code. You fake that you're confident. Speak like you're an actor playing a confident person. Speak 20% louder than usual. Pretend you're someone else. How would a confident person say this? And those are going to be 10 ways, 10 hacks that are going to help you achieve your fluency and fearlessness. So, secrets to speaking English fluently and fearlessly. That is it. That is going to be their golden goose, the golden way to speak. I don't know if I need to, maybe I can. Announcements, microphone system info. Let's see here. Let's see. Announcements, microphone system info. Let's see. I think that's it. And guys, if you guys just arrived, I'm gonna post the YouTube live later. Mikey, thank you for the follow. I think that's it. And you guys can watch us later. I got nothing else, guys, unless you guys have questions. I got nothing else. And you guys can watch us later. I got nothing else, guys, unless you guys have questions. I got nothing else. I got nothing else, guys, unless you guys have questions. So, one second, guys. One second, guys. Okay. I think I'm going to go into part 2, guys. I have something. Okay. I think I'm going to go into part 2, guys. I have something. I think I'm going to go into part 2, guys. I have something. I learned 16 to don't master them. That's the problem. That is the if you were here at the beginning, Mikey, which you were, that is the problem. You're learning tenses. Stop thinking about them. If you were here and use them naturally. That is the problem. You're focusing on the wrong part. Stop thinking about them. Hell, I don't even know that there are 16 tenses, guys. Focusing on the wrong part. No freaking native speaker thinks about that. I don't even know that there are 16 tenses. All right. No freaking native speaker thinks about that. I don't even know that there are 16 tenses. All right. Here's an example. No freaking native speaker thinks about that. I don't know if it's going to let me copy everything here, but I'm going to go in here. I'm going to talk about this, okay? I don't know if it's going to let me copy everything here. Quick thing, guys. All right. Linking sounds. When joined together, when one word ends in a consonant and the next word starts with a vowel that sounds. Linking sounds. Oh gosh. Joined together. When one word ends in a consonant and the next. Never mind. It's cut it off. Tajbana. Thank you. All right. So linking sounds when words are joined together. When one word ends in a consonant and the next word starts with a vowel. Sounds stick together. So go on. Go on. Turn it on. Turn it on. Pick it up. Pick it up. It might not sound that way, but it is. Add in a sound to make speaking easier. We add a small extra sound between the two words to make them easier to say. I saw it. I saw it. She's awesome. She is awesome. Do it again. Do it again. It helps to avoid a big gap between words. Connecting the last sound, words stick together. So, read it. Read it. Read it. Read it. Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Not at all. I don't know. I'm out of ideas. Look at it. Guys, I will try to put together some videos about speaking fluently, speaking confidently, all that jazz. I will try to put together some videos about. So, thank you guys for everything. All that jazz. I will let you guys go, and I will end the live. Thank you so much. See you next time. I will let you guys go, and I will end the live. Thank you so much. See you next time. I will let you guys go, and I will end the live. Thank you so much. See you next time. Hello everyone, my name is Teacher Grant. Are you ready? Let's begin. What do you see? My name is Teacher Grant. Are you I see one dog. A big, happy dog. Can you say dog? What do you see? Can you say dog? I see two cats. One cat is sleeping. One cat is playing. Maybe not. Maybe they're next to each other. Can you count them for me? 1, 2. Maybe they're next to each other. What do you see? I see 3 birds. They are flying in the sky. Not really. These birds are just hanging out behind me. What do you see? I see 4 fish swimming behind me. Maybe you might see more behind. Swimming in the water. Can you wiggle like a fish? Wiggle, 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 wiggle. What do you see? I see 5 frogs. Jump, jump, jump. Can you jump like a frog? Can you leap like a frog? Can you hop like a frog? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 behind me. That was a lot of fun, guys. Dog, cat, bird, fish, frog. Good job. See you next time. Bye-bye. Comment below your favorite animal. Subscribe for more videos. Goodbye. What do you see? I see 1 dog. What do you see? I see 2 cats. What do you see? I see 3 birds. What do you see? I see 4 fish. What do you see? I see 5 frogs. See you next time. Bye bye. I see 5 frogs. See you next time. Bye bye. I see 5 frogs. See you next time. Bye bye. Okay, hello. Testing. Let's see here. Okay, hello. Testing. Can you guys hear me? Test one. Alright, thank you. Can you guys hear me? Alright, cool. Thank you for telling me you can hear me. Alright, thank you. Turn on the camera. Because I love this image, so use it. And going to disable. Alright guys, here is what we're gonna do today. Welcome guys, thank you all for coming. And alright guys, please bear with me as I get my notes together. Thank you all for coming. And we will get started momentarily. Bear with me as I get my notes together. Okay. So yeah, you don't have to learn English, Seika. That's okay. Mello, I could be your teacher. If you'd like. Yeah, you don't have to learn English, Seika. But I don't know where you're from, Mello.
Mello,
I could be. And hello, Car. Hello, Diamond. If you'd like. Hi guys. Hope everyone is doing well. Welcome to the class and welcome. Hi guys. Hope everyone is doing well to learn. Welcome. I'm gonna give you guys some links here. So we are live and on YouTube as well as Facebook. And I'm going to give you guys that link right now. So hello, welcome, hello, you. I don't know what that means, but okay, that's weird. Emerald, Gael. My name is Nam. Hello. What is going on? It's weird. It's all glitchy. My name is Nam. Weird. I don't know why it's all glitchy. What is going on? Yeah. MNO. Hello. Good morning to your side. Rohit. Hello. Kumar. Hello. Yeah. Hi, Sweet Tooth. Welcome. Guys, I got 2 links for you. I'm gonna make it short and quick. And just kind of give you a little introduction about myself. Because be the easiest thing to do, probably. My name is Grant, and I have been teaching English for I've been teaching for 15 years, but I've exclusively been teaching English for over 8 years. I spent 8 years in China teaching English, and no, I don't speak Chinese. So let me see here. I can find the links I want to give you guys. So, and occasionally on the English Hub, I will host classes, but typically they're sporadic, but I do try to hold them every week. This is indeed a sporadic class. Therefore, it's kind of like, why is it not clicking? This is indeed a sporadic class. Oh, no. Therefore, it's kind of like, why is it not clicking? There we go. I want to give you guys these links as well. So we are live on YouTube, so you gotta go. If you come late, you come late. Yes, if you have, you're awesome, you're amazing. Thank you so much. So I got a couple things for you guys to go through before I get started with my lecture. And thank you so much. Can you guys hear me? Go through before I get started with my lecture. Can you guys hear me? Okay, so please help MNO maybe. Someone can help them. Okay. Sorry, MNO. Okay, so please help. Alright, thank you for confirming. Alright. Gosh, I'm gonna lose my train of thought. So, I am live on YouTube. I am live on Facebook. So, in case you have to go early. So, I am live on YouTube. In case you have to go early, you can watch this on the live. If you come late, you can watch this on the live. Also, I just gave you a pile of of channels you can go to get all the help you need in English. And if you do that, I'm sure someone will answer you somewhere. Now, if you want that exclusive VIP treatment and you want me all to yourself, but teacher, no one's answering me, I need an answer now, I need help now, blah, 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 you can book a class. So you click on the Waylight link, it gives you my availability, and you can book a class. So, if you do book a class for, I think, over 15 classes, I will give you a 10% discount. So, let me know if you're interested in that. Now we can go ahead and get started to what we are going to be talking about tonight, or today, or morning, afternoon, wherever you are. So this is all about being able to speak English better, improve it, expand it, etc. So I'm going to give you 5 tips, and if I feel like it and I have time, I will extend my time and I will bring you on stage to ask your questions. Alright, I do not have a PPT, but I will be giving out some, I'll be kind of giving you the, what do you call it, topic, kind of what I'm going to say. So the first step, guys, not first step, but one of the first tips I'm going to give you is something called question flipping. And it's a strategy that you guys can use when it comes to speaking English. So question flipping. I'm not in a Zoom. Is writing stories? Yeah, definitely. You can write stories, Mello. Definitely. I'm not in a Zoom. I'm on the English Hub Discord. Yeah, definitely. And I can give you guys the link to join if you're interested. I'm not in a Zoom. Let me give you guys that. And I can give you guys an invite to that to join. Let's see here. Yes, I like the background as well. I think it's pretty cool. Let's invite. How do we do an invite? Here, yes, I like people. Here is the Discord link. If you guys want, if you guys are looking to improve your English, there is their Discord link. You can join there. But you guys be mindful. All right. So now I can probably get started. So question flipping, okay? Why does it work? So turn every statement into a question, okay? Turn every statement into a question. Question flipping. So you guys struggle with speaking because you don't know how to keep the conversation going. So this technique can help you train your brain to ask follow-up questions. So making you more confident and naturally improving your fluency. So take any statement, alright, and then flip it into a question. Okay? This forces your brain to think in English both as a speaker and as a listener. Okay? So when you're doing that, it's going to also improve your ability to engage in conversations naturally. So, for example, you can say, I went to the mall. Or what you can say is, oh, what did you buy? So take a statement and ask questions to yourself to keep the conversation going. I went to the mall yesterday. Oh, what did you buy? This book is really interesting. Oh, really? What is it about? I like playing soccer. That's cool. How often do you play? Keep the questions and statements going, whether it's with your friends to practice in this game or to yourself, and it will help you guys gradually improve. Okay? Now, guys, I also have a poll. I would really like you guys to engage in this poll, because I don't think I can do a poll in I don't think I can do a poll when it comes to i.e. okay, I don't think I can get rid of you when it comes. Alright, let me move and let's hide user. Okay, so here you go. Don't know how I put strict comments and people are just stupid. And they come up in the chat
I don't
there.
know how I put strict.
Any questions, guys? So,
And they come up in the chat there.
let me give you guys some more tips. So, when you're watching a TV show or when you're reading something, take a sentence, flip it into a question as if you were in the conversation. All right. So, question flip. You'll practice that. I prefer the poll to be on my YouTube. I don't think I can do a poll here. Oh my gosh, why isn't it?
I prefer the poll to be on my YouTube. I don't think I can.
I don't know why. It's not letting me, guys. I don't know why. I don't know why it's not letting me.
It's not letting me, guys.
Let's see. I don't see that option right now. I don't feel like. Oh, I guess I could. Yeah, I can create a poll. I'm not gonna do it in the Discord though. I have it in my YouTube channel. That will help me with engagement. So if you guys have time to take 3 seconds to vote in the YouTube poll, go for it. Okay. If not, no hard feelings. All right. So I will keep going. Look up, looking for. I will look it up on Google.
Alright, so I will keep look up looking for. I will look it up on Google.
Yeah, so Guso, I won't do a poll here, but the poll is in the YouTube live. That would be really awesome. You guys could vote in that. Take 3 seconds to do that. I don't ask much. All right, so now let's go on to the next part. Okay, so tip number 2, right? So story expansion. Again, this is all about improving, right? Everyone goes, how do I improve? How do I speak more? Etc. 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 Right? So what do I do to speak more? Thank you for voting. I appreciate it. Yeah. I appreciate it. If like all like 20 of you like voted, like it would really be cool.
Thank you for voting.
You know, I'm not even forcing you to watch it. Like I would like you guys to watch it on the YouTube live. I mean, even if you have it in a window, you know, like if you got it in a window, that would be really cool. But you know, I understand you guys can't, and your fingers don't allow you to do that, and that's fine. So, let me see here. So the next one I want to talk about is. Okay, I just lost my place. My notes. Where are my notes? The second part is story expansion. So story expansion, turning simple sentences into full stories. All right, this again is going to help you with expanding your vocabulary. All right.
This again is going to help you with.
No. If you, I'm sorry, Sweet Tooth. No, that's what I necessarily mean. It means like taking your statement and then turning it. Basically, you're having a conversation with yourself, but it has nothing to do with a problem. Well, I mean, you can put it into that perspective, but not in the example I was giving. I went to the library. Oh, what books did you check out? Oh, I'm going to see my family this weekend. Where are you gonna go? So that's what I mean by question flipping. Take a statement that you share and then turn it into a question. Take something that you say as a statement and then turn that into a question. Now for the second part, cool. Thank you for joining, Kianyan. Thank you, I appreciate it. If you scroll up, guys, I'm gonna give you guys the links again. Whoever just joined. I wonder if I can highlight everything here. Will it do it? No, it won't. Darn it! Crush me, Rainbow. I'll do this, guys. If I do this and hit reply, maybe, and hit up. Like this.
I'll do this, guys. If I do this.
Oh, I don't know why, guys. I can't seem to like. I can't reply to this. I don't know why.
I don't know why, guys. I can't seem to like. I can't reply to this. I don't know why.
I don't know why it's not letting me reply. But anyways, I will try. Yeah. Someone, guys, forward that message, guys. I don't know why it's not doing it. Maybe I can do it this way.
Yeah.
Maybe
Someone, guys, forward that message, guys. I don't know why it's not doing it.
Let's see. Yeah, for some reason, guys, it's not letting me highlight everything. So there you go. Those are the channels you can go to get help. And
Highlight everything. So there you go.
These
Those
are the
channels
links
you can go to get help and
to guide you as well. So welcome to everyone who's just joined. I'm giving you these here again. I want to go through another tip, guys. Okay. So the second tip, guys, is story expansion. So why does it work? Why does it work? Well, basically, if you give very short answers when speaking English, it teaches you how to add more details to extend your thoughts, making your speech more fluid and natural, right? So start with something basic, add who, what, when, where, why, how, and that will expand with details. So for example, I went to a cafe. So yesterday afternoon, so that's when I went to a small cafe near my house. That's where it had a cozy atmosphere and the smell of fresh coffee filled the air. That's what maybe I ordered a cappuccino and sat by the window watching people walk by. It was relaxing. Okay, so start with something simple and then expand your story. Okay, so expand the story and you'll be good to go. Alright, let's check in the chat here. Alright, anyone chatting it up? I see 5 people watching, and I'll see a lot of people who voted, which is really cool. We have 12 votes. No one talked about gaining confidence, which is kind of interesting. But here's what the poll looks like right now. No one talked about. So I got 12 of you guys, but no one talked about confidence, which is kind of interesting. I would have expected confidence to be up there. No one talked about confidence. So guys, so far we talked about question flipping, and we talked about story expansions. So, guys, so far we I have a question for you guys. Do you have any questions based on what I've discussed so far? So, in regards to the question flipping and in regards to the story expansion. So, any questions pertaining to that? Okay. If there are any questions. Okay. So no questions, no problem. I'll move on to the next one. All good to you. Awesome, that's great. Okay, so I got a third one now up my sleeve here. Let's look at that, okay? The third one is... So I got a third one now up my sleeve here. Let's look at that. Shadowing with a twist. So everyone knows what shadowing is. And here is what you can do to twist it up. So shadowing with a twist. Alright, pay attention, listen up. Thank you, fam, for listening. I appreciate you. I do. I appreciate you. Shadowing with a twist, okay? Shadowing with a twist. Alright. So here's how you can utilize this tip here. Alright, so shadowing is repeating after native speakers. It's already a great way to improve your fluency, but if you kind of twist it up a bit, you can do this. So change the sentence slightly, forcing you to think creatively in English. So it doesn't. So basically means to not narrate exactly what they said. So after you feel confident with shadowing videos, this is the next step to upgrade your speaking. So you listen to a speaker on YouTube, podcast, video, etc. Repeat what they say, but with a small change. So change a word, change the verb tense, or sentence structure. So keep the meaning similar, but express it in your own way. So for example, I love traveling because I explore new cultures. So instead of saying, I love traveling because I get to explore new cultures, you can say, I really enjoy traveling since I can experience different cultures. So you're twisting it up a bit, like you're not changing it entirely, but you're thinking more creatively to expand your vocabulary and your spoken English. So instead of saying, if you hear an audio, this movie is funny, I laughed a lot, you can say, this film is hilarious, I couldn't stop laughing. So think about watching TED Talks, interviews, movie dialogues, etc. Okay, so that will help you guys with the English there. Oh, Meep, you can go back and you can watch the you can watch the live. The live. You can rewind. I think you can rewind. If you really wanted to go back to the live, you can. You can rewind and go back. This is the live here. It is live. You'll be able to watch this. Actually, you can still watch it. You can actually go back and watch the beginning. But, I mean, you can stay till the end, which is only going to be maybe another 15, 20 minutes. I only have 5 tips I'm giving you guys a tease. If you guys want more tips or you want more help, you get help with the Discord, the English Hub there, or you can book a class. Nice, good job. Sweet Tooth, good job. But for me, yeah, you can definitely rewind and go back. I need those watch hours, so if you guys have time, go for it. Or not, it's okay, no problem. I'm going to go to the next tip. So any questions about shadowing with a twist? Any questions about story expansion? Or any questions about question flipping? If there are no questions, I will move on. Okay. And if there's time, I will, here we go. That's what I did in the second part there. So there's 3 parts I went through so far, guys. Alright, so if you guys have any questions, if you don't have any questions, I will move on. So, let's move on. Okay? Here is one that I think everyone here would struggle with. I think this is one of the most challenging ones, probably even for native speakers. I would say this is great probably for like actors, because, you know, it's even hard for native speakers to do. But the next one is a 5-minute topic challenge. So, speak non-stop on one topic for 5 minutes. Or if 5 minutes is too long, start with 2 minutes. Extend to 4 minutes, etc. You know, but 5 minutes is the ultimate goal. So, a lot of times you guys might pause when speaking and might not know what to say. So this challenge that you take on will force you to speak without stopping. And it will help you to think faster in English and eliminate any chance that you're going to hesitate or speak or what have you. And guys, it's easy to do. You pick any topic: food, hobbies, city, dreams, etc. Set a timer for 5 minutes, right? And then talk about it non-stop. If you don't know a word to explain about it instead of stopping. So, okay, this and that, but if you do this and you think about this, of course you're going to keep going. So I'm going to read an example. It's not my example, but here it is. If I could travel anywhere, I would. So the topic is my dream vacation. If I could travel anywhere, I would go to Japan. I love Japanese food, especially sushi and ramen. Tokyo is such a modern city, and I love to visit Mount Fuji as well. This might be like if you're like giving a presentation in a class. Obviously, you're not going to say this to your group of friends, but it's good inside practice, good practice for you guys. I also want to experience the cherry blossom season because I think it looks beautiful in pictures. If I had more time, I would explore Kaito's temples and traditional tea houses. Maybe I even try learning some Japanese phrases before I go. I think Japan is an amazing place to visit because it has a mix of modern and traditional culture. So what you can do, is that in the UK? I would have no idea where that is. So what I would do, guys, is if you're trying to do this 5-minute challenge, record yourself, listen back, and try to improve your fluency. So if you paused a lot, then you have a chance to improve your fluency by starting over again. So record yourself, listen to yourself, grade yourself. Then you have a chance All right, any questions based on the 4 I've given you so far? The 5-minute topic, the story expansion, the shadowing, or the questions looking. Are there any questions? Any questions I could acknowledge for you guys? Any questions in YouTube? Okay, no YouTube questions. For some reason, there's like 15 people watching. I don't know how. Any questions in YouTube? Are there 15 of you? Oh, now there's 6. Sorry. For some reason, there's like 15 people. Are there really 6 of you watching the video or having me windowed up? That'd be really awesome. It says there's 6 people watching. Only 2 likes. Are there really 6 of you watching the video? Oh, thank you, Vane. You get a special bonus point. You get 10,000 bonus points, Vane. 10,000 bonus points for Vane and Sweet Tooth. No, I'm gonna make it 25,000. If you're not watching, you have negative 100,000. But I'll make you guys a deal. If you're not watching, you're in the hole 100,000, right? But if you start watching, you like, you heart, you know, you do those emojis, you know, like in the live, you go heart, 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 right? You can like do the hearts and stuff. If you guys start doing that, I will give everybody, I leave my life. I'll give everybody 100,000 points. But I don't see any hearts. You know, like this. I don't know if you guys can see that in the screen. You start doing that. You know, if you guys put a Y, like keep spamming. You can spam the chat. You know, spam the chat. Because what will happen is YouTube will go, hey, this guy is being watched. We should have more people watch him. And then they'll come watch me. Yeah, thank you very much. I see hearts. I see only one person throwing up hearts. Only one person doing hearts. Someone can do hearts. Someone can do the party hat. Someone can do the 100%. Then I'll know there's like 3 people watching. And guys, vote too. Vote. Let's see. I see. Last I did a screenshot. There's only 15 votes too. Like you guys can vote. I have one more tip to give you guys, by the way. All right, and I've got 14 people watching. If like there's really like 14 of you watching, I really appreciate it. I have one more tip to give you guys. But don't be afraid to like send a chat. You know, you can chat in the box as well. I got one more for you guys. I got one more tip to go through, and then will open the stage for a little bit. I got one more for you guys. I got one more. Forced conversation mode. So answer a question 3 different ways. Okay, this is another strategy. This is another way that you can do what you can do to improve your English, right? So we have the forced conversation mode. Answer a question 3 different ways. Okay. Now there's an exercise. I'm gonna actually answer a question. No, I won't do that. No. Oh no. Now there's an exercise. I'm gonna actually answer. Okay, so forced conversation mode. So basically, sometimes you guys struggle coming up with different ways to say the same thing. Maybe you're boring and you keep repeating the same phrases over and over again. So what you end up doing is you repeat the answer in the same way you would with any answer. So the way to make you think creatively is to think of how to answer something in 3 different ways. So short and simple, casual and natural, detailed descriptive. So for example, here's a short answer. What do you like to do in your free time? I like reading books and watching movies. Casual answer. Oh, I love watching movies, especially sci-fi. Sometimes I also read, but only when I have time. Detailed. This would be like if you're writing like a paragraph in class, right? So you'd say, oh, in my free time, I love watching sci-fi movies because I enjoy futuristic stories. I also like, by the way, I'm reading examples. This is not my own example. I also like reading books, especially fantasy novels, because they take me to a different world. If I have more free time, I try to go outside and explore new places. Okay? Now, that is a way that you can do to improve, expand. So, I think those are the 5 that I've gone through. There's also, there's so many other tips, guys, that you guys could do. Alright, I see 3 friends. Kianyan, thank you. Sweet Tooth, thank you. Vanessa, thank you. Kunyan, thank you. I'm also in, I'm assuming you're from Vietnam, right? So, yeah.
I'm also in. Send me your phone
Gingerbread,
video.
thank you. Wow. Okay, now I'm actually getting like some people. Vanessa, this is what I like. Thank you guys. It's like now YouTube's gonna go, hey, this guy's actually being watched. There's someone's actually watching this YouTube guy.
Hey,
Sweet, yeah, I think you're. Well, yeah, it says Sweet Tooth right there. Thank you. Do any of you guys have videos on your YouTube? Like, do you guys ever post videos?
Oh yeah, it says Sweet Tooth.
There's a challenge for you guys. If you guys are all psyched about improving your English, post a video. Like a 30, like, I don't know, like. And guys, sorry, the closed caption's not. I will upload the closed caption. Thank you. Thank you, DQ. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's see. So the poll right here, we have 15 votes. If you have not voted, please vote. Also, I will do this, and there's no obligation. There's no. All right, guys. Guess what, guys? I'm gonna do something. You guys are all in the chat, right? Keep spamming the chat. I got a surprise for you guys. But the membership's gonna be nothing. I mean, it's a surprise, but not. Like, I guess you can have like loading rights, but keep spamming the chat, and I will give you guys something. It will only go to 5 people, so start spamming the chat. Hello, teacher Grant, blah blah blah. We love you, blah blah blah. Whatever you want to say. Spam, go crazy, heart it up, star it up, share it, vote, and I'm gonna give the surprise now. Giving now. 5 gifts going out now. All right, here we go. Who is getting the gift? I don't know if you guys are. I don't know if you guys are able to. Here we go. Rose is a red. I'm black. I don't know if you guys. I don't know who got. I think others are getting it, but I don't know if you guys got a gift or not. I don't have children. Okay.
I don't know who got.
Anyways,
I don't know if you guys.
Yes, Sweet Tooth got a gift. Woohoo! But the membership does nothing. I haven't done anything with the gift yet. I mean, I haven't done anything with the memberships yet. But I'm open to ideas. I really am. I'm open to ideas.
I haven't done anything with the gift yet.
To ideas. And honestly, guys, if you look at the memberships, I think I'm getting like nothing. Like, I think I put it in for nothing. Alright, I can give 5 more. I can give 5 more. Are you guys spamming? Keep spamming. If you're eligible to get gifts, keep spamming. If you're eligible to get gifts, keep spamming. Keep spamming. I don't know. Are you eligible to get it? I'll gift it now. I'll gift them now. Okay. If you're eligible to get gifts, maybe you'll get. Now I got 5 more to give away. Let's see what happens. I don't know. Will you win, Ginger? I don't know. But here's the thing: the memberships mean nothing because I haven't done anything with them yet. That's the problem.
Will you win, Ginger? I don't know.
Is I haven't done anything yet. But I'm giving out. If you're not eligible, then you might not be able to get it. So I don't know. You have to be eligible to receive gifts or something like that. I forget.
If you're not eligible,
but
then you might not be able to get it.
Anyways, but I will put this goal here. I'll just do 5 and I'll just do whatever. All colors.
I will put this goal here.
And I'll talk longer.
All colors.
Okay. So, there's my goal. But you guys, no obligation. I don't know. Gingerbread! You got it, Ginger? You got a gift. That will do nothing. You got it. You got a gift, Ginger. You got a gift. Okay.
You got a gift.
I don't know. Everyone's wondering what's going on. Alright, guys. So, let's see. Are you guys up for some English grammar trivia?
Alright,
I
guys,
don't know what you want to do now.
let's see.
Do you guys want to be tested with your grammar? I'll share my screen and we can do a game.
You guys want to be tested with
Or something of that sort. Yeah, we can do that. I'll post the trivia and the questions in.
Or something of that sort. Yeah, we can do
I'm
that.
out the grammar insert.
Trivia.
Thank you guys for spamming. I appreciate it. All right. So guys, about the memberships, I don't know.
Thank you guys for spamming. I appreciate it. All right. So guys, about the memberships, I don't know.
You're gone. Take care. Goodbye. Goodbye. Na 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 na.
You're
Na
gone.
na na.
Goodbye.
Hey. Goodbye. Let's go to his channel. Report it. Report it. Yeah, let's just report it. Report it. How do I report this? Guys, can you help me report this stupid YouTuber? Yeah, let's just report it. Report it. How do I report this? Guys, can you help me report this stupid YouTuber? Guys, can you help me report this? I don't know how, like, YouTube allows that, but anyways, you're bad at grammar. I was just saying, I can open up the stage if you guys want, and you guys can come up, ask your questions. You're bad at grammar. And we can talk a little bit. Saying, I wanted to have some fun. I don't know if you guys are up for it. I've never done the YouTube mobile share, like to have people go on YouTube Live. Would you guys be up for that? Are you on your phones? If you guys would like to do it that way, I can end the stage and I can restart the stream, and you guys can come up on YouTube Live. If you like. Okay, it's okay, it's okay. Well, I'll just open up the stage now, that's fine. But I only have about maybe, I don't have a lot of time, so I'll just open it up and we'll see how long we go. Alright, so the stage is open. If you guys want to come up. So if not, like I said, I appreciate the spam. Thank you so much. I don't know how it works. Which one? I don't know what membership you guys got either, guys. I'm not sure. But all I can say is I will figure out what to do with my memberships later. The memberships will probably cost more because I want to add value. And right now, the memberships are at the very lowest tier. And so if I'm going to give you guys value, the membership price will be more. But what the thing is YouTube takes 30% of the membership cost. So it's probably better that you do the Waylight link, which I've given you before. So if you guys actually book a class on the Waylight link, it will be a little cheaper. Yes, it's a whole month. But like I said, it's just basically gloating rights right now. I haven't yet figured out how to add value to the membership. I could start doing videos and stuff. But I would love your requests, guys. So, if you guys have any ideas how to make it better, I would love to hear that. I think that's it for now, guys. I'm gonna end the stage and carry out the party in YouTube. So if you guys stay in YouTube, I will continue talking. I'm gonna end the stage and I'm gonna continue live on YouTube. Okay? So Sweet Tooth, so everyone who's in the chat right now, maybe there's a way I can give away a gift card of some sort. You know, I'll do that with you guys if you guys stick around. Alright, so you guys stick around, maybe I'll do a giveaway. Maybe. We'll figure it out. But I'm gonna end the stage right now, guys. I love you all. And you guys also know, again, I'm not gonna sell it much more, but there's plenty of Discord channels to get help in. Also, if you guys want the VIP experience and you want me to alter yourself, you can do that as well. Please scroll up. You can watch the live if you want, since I've ended the stage. And if you need any help, also you can tag me in the Discord as well. You can tag me. I occasionally look for tags if I am tagged. Usually I'm not. And I think that is it. I think that's all I can think of right now. So quick recap: YouTube Live, Waylight link, VIP classes, Discord, hashtags you can go to. Love you guys. I will stay on YouTube Live. Stay with me, and I will stay with you. Discord stage is ending. After party on YouTube. Love you guys. Goodbye. Discord stage is ending. After party on YouTube. Love you guys. Goodbye. Discord stage is ending. After party on YouTube. Love you guys. All right, if you guys are still with me on the Discord here, not Discord, sorry. If you guys are still with me, heart it up, guys. Heart it up, chat it up, spam it up. Let me know you guys are still here. All right. If you guys are still with me, heart it up, guys. Heart it up, chat it up, spam it up. I might. I see lots of hearts. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So, would you guys like to? Would you guys like to do some trivia? All right. I can pull up some trivia right now and see how you guys can do. Okay. Trivia. All right. I can pull up some trivia right now and see how you guys can do. Okay. Trivia. All right. Let's see. All right. Ultimate challenge. Okay, I'm going off a source here. These are questions I probably don't know. Ultimate challenge. Okay, I'm going off a source here. All right, so guys, give me a category. Would you guys like? Would you guys like? All right, so guys, give me a category. Would you guys? General. Would you guys like strange? Oh, that's like Stranger Things. No, I'm sorry. Would you guys like general questions, music trivia, sports trivia, movie trivia? I don't think a lot. I think you guys will want music trivia, sports trivia, movie trivia. Let's do general trivia. Okay, let's do general trivia. Let's do general. I will paste the. Okay, I will paste only. So Ginger, Vanessa, anyone else playing? Let me know. Let me know who else is gonna play. And we will make this work. Okay. 7 or 6 people watching. All right, so here we go. Okay. Here we go. First question is this. I wonder how the delay is, but here we go. First question. Which planet is known as the Red Planet? Which planet is known as the Red Planet? Which planet is known as the Red Planet? No multiple choice, by the way. 5 sec guy. Yeah, Mars. Very good, Ginger. No, not Mercury. Mars. Mars, Vanessa, is known as the Red Planet. So only Ginger and Vanessa? Oh my gosh. Only 2. No, not Mercury. All right, no problem. All right. Here we go. Next question, guys. And movie. Okay, movie trivia. We can do that too. I'll move on to that one. Here we go. Next question. Oh, I guess we can do it that way. So, movie trivia. We can do that too. Okay, yeah. So if whoever gets it right can select the next
I guess we can do it that way. So,
question, I guess. So I'll do this.
Okay,
Okay.
yeah.
So
whoever gets it right.
I don't know the authenticity of these questions. So I don't even know the answers, but I have a source that shows me the answers. So if you, guys, I'm not gonna give you a lot of time because you guys can Google and search it up. So you guys will have 5 seconds to answer the question. I know that's a lot.
I'm not gonna give
But-
you a lot of time because you guys can Google.
Or you just give me your word. Do not look it up, okay? It's easy to look it up. Don't look it up. Vanessa Sweet Too, don't look it up. Okay? Which movie won the Best Picture Oscar in 1995?
It's easy to look it up.
Mars.
Vanessa Sweet Tooth, don't look it up. Okay.
I don't even know. I'm gonna guess Titanic, but I don't know. No, I'm wrong. I'm absolutely wrong. No, it wasn't Titanic. No.
I don't even know.
I'll give you guys a clue.
I don't know.
Mama always said life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get.
I'll
There's
give
your
you guys
clue.
a clue. Mama always said.
Stupid
life
is
like
as
a box
stupid
of chocolates.
does.
You never know what you're gonna get.
There's your bubblegum shrimp.
Mama always said.
Jenny.
Stupid is as stupid does.
Anyone?
Bubblegum
Run! Run!
Jenny is as stupid does.
Anyone? All right, guys. Answer
Run.
is Forrest Gump.
Run.
Forrest Gump. Forrest Gump. Vanessa, okay. Vanessa, you can choose, you can choose General.
Vanessa, okay.
It's Gump.
Vanessa,
Gump. Forrest Gump.
You can choose.
You can choose General. You can choose music. You can choose sports. One second. I just realized something.
Music. You can choose.
I don't know why, but I just realized.
1 second.
Music? Okay, music it is. Okay, music. Where is music? Hold on. Ah, here we go.
Music. Okay, music it is. Okay, music.
Alright. Which band
Here we go. Music. Okay, music.
released the album Dark Side of the Moon?
Which
band released the album Dark Side of the Moon? Which band released the album Dark Side of the Moon? Which band released the album Dark Side of the Moon? I think it was Queen, but I'm not sure. I didn't look yet. I think it was Queen, but I'm not sure. Album? I didn't look yet. Which band released the album Dark Side of the Moon? Honestly, I'm not sure.
Which album?
I'm not sure at all.
Which band released the album Dark Side of the Moon?
I'm not
honestly,
sure.
I'm not sure.
I don't know the answer to that.
I'm not sure.
I'm gonna cheat. I think it, or was Jimi Hendrix? No, Jimi Hendrix was a solo. Who was in a band? The answer.
Or was Jimi Hendrix?
I don't know if you guys wrote it or you guys looked it up. The answer. Pink Floyd. Pink Floyd. Anyone write Pink Floyd?
I don't know if you guys wrote it or you guys looked it up.
Ginger Sweet, nice.
Pink Floyd.
Oh, we got three contenders. Okay, yeah, Pink Floyd. Now, Ginger Sweet, did you look it up or did you actually know? Okay. Do you guys want music again? I think you guys will know this one.
Yeah, Pink Floyd.
Who is known?
Did you look it up or did you actually know? Okay. Do you guys want music again?
All right, awesome. And Pink Floyd is actually pretty cool.
Who is known?
All right, well, so Sweet Tooth looked it up. She admitted to looking it up.
Pink Floyd is actually pretty
So since Sweet Tooth looked it up, she lost 1,000 points.
Looked it up. She admitted to looking it up.
So
Since Sweet Tooth looked it up.
because Sweet Tooth looked it up, she literally just admitted to looking it up. I don't know them, sir.
Because Sweet Tooth
I'm teasing.
looked it up. Just a minute to look it up.
Michael Jackson is known as the king of pop. Who is known as the queen of pop? Who is known as the queen of pop?
King of pop.
Who is known as the queen of pop?
Who is
Who is known as the queen of pop? Yes, Madonna. All right, Vanessa. Do you want general trivia? Do you want
All right, Vanessa.
music trivia,
you want
sports
general
trivia,
trivia?
movie trivia,
Do you want,
geography trivia, Disney trivia,
music trivia, sports trivia, movie trivia, geography trivia, Disney trivia.
general? Okay, general it is. Okay. Guys, I'm going with your honor. I'm going with honor here, okay? Do not look it up.
General,
Oh,
okay,
Disney?
general it is, okay.
Disney, okay.
Guys,
Do
I'm
not
going with
look it
your
up,
honor.
okay,
I'm
guys?
going with
Do
honor
not look it
here,
up.
okay? Do not look it up. Oh, Disney?
What?
Disney, okay. Guys,
Sorry,
do
guys, hold
not
on. I
Look it
can't-
up, okay, guys? Do not look it up, okay? Oh, Disney?
What? Hold on.
Sorry, guys.
One
Do not
second.
look it up, okay, guys?
What?
Sorry, guys.
Hold on. Hold on. I don't know why it's not. There's no link for trivia for Disney. I don't know why. Let me look it up. Hold on.
I don't know why it's not. There's no link for.
Let me see if I can look it up on the site. There's no link. It just has the questions.
I don't know why it's not. There's no link.
Let me see if I can look it up on the site.
no
Let me
link. It
see
just has
here. If I go here, let me go find it this way. Let me see here. All right, here we go. Now I found it. All right, here we go. Oh gosh. Oh my. These are so easy. These are so easy. All right, here we go. Oh gosh. Oh my. These are so easy. These are so easy. All right, these are very easy. All right. Lightning round, because I like Disney so much. I know all these answers without looking at them. Oh, I kind of do. Actually, I don't know the second question. But who is the villain in The Little Mermaid? Who is the villain in The Little Mermaid? But who is the villain? First one to answer. 1,000 points. 900 points. 800 points. First one to answer. All right, Vanessa for 800 points. All right, is Ursula, you are correct. 800 points. Okay, yes, Vanessa, 800 points. Very good. Okay. Which Disney princess has a raccoon as a sidekick? Which Disney princess has a raccoon as a sidekick? 1,000. 900. 800. 700. 600. 500 points. Disney princess, guys. The sidekick is a raccoon. No, incorrect. Disney princess. 400 points. The sidekick is a raccoon. 300 points. Oh my gosh. Incorrect. You can taste all the colors of the wind. 300 points. 300 points. You can taste all yes, Vanessa. Wow, I can't believe you guys didn't know that one. 300 points for Vanessa. All right. Yes, Vanessa. This is one I would have to cheat. I would have to cheat. I do not know the answers to this one. All right. So since I don't know the answers, I'm going to start down from 3,000 points. Okay? So since I don't know the answers, so from 3,000 points. But I will be counting backwards 200 points each. Okay? So the question is, what are the names? But I don't know. Don't look it up. Go by honor system. If you look it up, just be honest, and I will take away a lot of points. Okay. If you look it up, I will still give you points, but it will not be the full points. All right. What are the names of Cinderella's stepsisters? What are the names of Cinderella's stepsisters? What are the names of Cinderella's 3,000, 2,800, 2,600. 2,400, 2,200, 2,000, 1,800, 1,600, 2,000. Anyone? 1,400. If you look it up, I'll give you points, but you won't give. No, not Isabella. I won't give you the full amount. Bad sister. I'll give you points. 1,200. If you at least look it up, you'll get some points, I promise. It won't be a lot, but you'll get something. 1,000. If you at least look it up, 800. You realize that the further I go down, the less points I'll give you if you look it up. So if you look it up now, you have a chance of getting a portion of 800 points. 600 points. 400 points. 200 points. The answer, Anastasia and Drizella. And I cheated because I looked it up. Anastasia and Drizella. Alright, you guys ready for another Disney trivia question? Yeah, Drizella and Anastasia. So, yeah, I had to look it up. I did not know. But I know this one. In The Lion King. So, yeah, but you missed one. But Sweet Tooth, you didn't know Isabella was not a stepsister though, and you didn't give me both, so there's no points. Here we go. In The Lion King, who teaches Simba about Hakuna Matata? Here we go. Hakuna Matata, what a wonderful phrase. Really? Okay, I'll skip. Last Disney question, Ginger. I'll go to a different category. Yes! Yes, Vanessa 4,000. I'll say 1,000. All right. Disney, you're taking a break, and we will go to the next. Let me see here. Let me look this up. Let me see here. The pig and the sloth. Well, he's not a sloth though. Here we go. Do you guys want moo? Let's see here. Here we go. Do you guys want moo? Let's see. Quiz game. Ooh, quiz game. What's this? I can't. There's a quiz game? Let me see here. Oh, I don't know. I can't do that one. I thought it was like actual questions. All right, guys. We're gonna go back to general trivia. I think that's the meerkat. Yeah. He's not a sloth. Meerkat. All right, guys. We're gonna go back to. All right, back to general trivia. All right, what fruit is known as the king of fruits and famous for its strong odor? What fruit is known as the king of fruits and famous for its strong odor? What fruit is known as the king of fruits? No! No, not banana. No, ginger. Not banana. No! Yes, durian! I didn't think banana smelled bad. Okay. Yes, durian! Alright. In which famous board game can you buy and sell property? In which famous board game can you buy? Oh, I hate durian so much. It tastes awful. And whoever, yes, Vanessa for 1,000 points. Good job. I'm not keeping score, but hopefully you guys are. All right. Thank you, Sweet Ginger and Vanessa, all for staying with me. I don't know if you got a good group of English friends or people who want to learn English, but please share this video. And if you haven't liked it, like the video. If you haven't voted, vote. If you want to give a super sticker, you can give a super sticker. I've never received a super sticker, so if the three of you gave like a super sticker, that would be awesome. But you don't have to. I've never received. I don't even know how the super stickers work. And actually, guys, the super stickers probably mean nothing because I have to reach. In order for me to cash out, I have to get $100, which is gonna take forever. So I'm not even worried about it. But it's cool. It's a principle, like to send the super stickers. I did it for a person I watched, and it was kind of cool to get a super sticker. But it's cool. So if you want, you can give a super sticker. I did it for a person I watched. The super chats, I think. So if you want, you can. Oh, only 5 minutes before I talk. I won't talk any longer. So you want me to keep going? You can send any value. Oh, only 5 minutes. I said I'll talk longer. There's 5 minutes left. I didn't realize I put a goal yet. I didn't realize I had a goal. I said I'll talk longer. There's 5 minutes left. But if the three of you said something, I'll talk longer. All right. What is the primary ingredient in guacamole? What is the primary ingredient in guacamole? What is the primary ingredient? The primary ingredient in guacamole. What is the primary ingredient in guacamole? Anybody? Yes, avocado for another 1,000. Sweet and Ginger, are you guys still in the chat? Vanessa is dominating. Yes, avocado for another 1,000. Sorry, Sweet. Hey, sync up the live, Sweet Tooth, so you're not for some reason Vanessa's getting to you before the two of you, so make sure that you're in sync with the live. Hopefully hopefully the internet connection's not too far apart because Vanessa's like getting it right away, like she's hearing me in sync. Let me ask you guys something. The moment you see me clap, I want you to type 1. I'm curious on the delay. Because Vanessa, I think, has almost answered instantly. So I'm going to count down from 3. I'm going to go 3, 2, 1, clap. when I clap, I need like a symbol or something like type 1 or something when you see me clap. Okay. I'm curious of the delay. So I'm gonna go 3, 2, 1. I'm curious clap. The delay. So I'm gonna go 3, 2, 1. Throw a 1. Are you still waiting for me to clap? Wow, that was like 7 seconds. Really? I put ultra low latency. So like, wow. Okay, so Vanessa saw it first. Ginger saw it next. I put ultra low Sweet. Did you see it yet? Did you see me clap? Okay, so Vanessa saw it first. Or you forgot the type 3. But yeah, okay, so about a 7-second delay. Maybe Ginger is like a second behind. But yeah, okay, so about a 7-second. Yeah. You can go, Sweet. No worries. Like a second behind. All right, no worries. Okay. Anyways, next question, guys. Easy question. All right. Anyways, how many colors are there in a rainbow? How many colors are there in a rainbow? All right. How many colors? And we'll end in about maybe 2 minutes. Yep. Bingo. Okay, so this time Ginger got it first. Okay, that's interesting. So maybe you guys. And sorry, Vanessa, you didn't get the membership trophy thing. I'm sorry, Vanessa. I have like 10 gifts to give away, so I gave them away now. But next month I'll do it again. I'll do a giveaway for the free memberships. But honestly, the memberships mean nothing because I haven't done anything with them. So basically, it's just for bragging rights. But honestly, to say, hey, I got a membership from Teacher Grant, but the membership does nothing. Maybe I will do a secret stream, a secret live stream to memberships. I don't know. I don't know yet. All right. Who is the author of Harry Potter? 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 Who is the author? Yes, J.K. Rowling. All right. The smallest country. Yeah. Me neither, Ginger. But I would know that. I knew it was. I've never really watched Harry Potter, but I did know that it was J.K. Rowling. Because it was mentioned so. But I would know that. I knew it was. I've never really watched Harry Potter. Yes. Smallest country. Yes, Ginger for the win there. Ginger for the win. All right. Smallest country. Yes, Ginger for the win there. Which animal is known for carrying its house on its back? Which animal's known for carrying its house on its back? For carrying its house on its back. Which animal's known for carrying its house on its back? Nope, that's not the answer they have. Turtle or tortoise? I guess it's well, the answer is tortoise, but I'll give it to you. Nope, that's not the Turtle's the answer. I was gonna say it could technically be snail. All right, last question, guys, and then I'll end the stream. And guys, by the way, let me give you guys something that might be helpful. I don't know if you had a chance to look up. I don't know if you had a chance. I don't know if you guys had a chance to look on my stream there, but I have some playlists that you guys can look at. Some of the English live playlists, some of the English videos. I have a 24/7 playlist. Tab it up. If you guys have it running in the background and just have it play continuously, it will tremendously help me get to the next phase that YouTube wants. I guess I'll get ad revenue, and I'll be lucky enough if I get like $1 maybe from YouTube. But at least it gets me up there. It gets me there, and maybe the algorithm will like shoot me out to more people. Wow, the chat rate's bad. The two chat rate, really? Oh yeah, okay. Wow, the chat rate's bad. 5 viewers right now. Shot rate. Most recent available time. 134 views. I wish I had like 1,000 views. That'd be awesome. All right, last question, guys. I wish I had like no. Okay, here's one. I don't know if you guys will know. Last question, guys. Who painted the Mona Lisa? 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 Yes, Da Vinci. Leonardo da Vinci. All right. All right. All right, guys. Yes, Da Vinci. Ginger and Vanessa. All right. I bid you guys adieu. Thank you so much for coming to the after party. Love you guys. See you guys in the next stream. And maybe I'll do an exclusive membership stream. Love you guys. Or not, maybe membership, because I want Vanessa to be part of it as well. So I might do a secret stream for members plus Vanessa. I'll figure out a way to have her watch it. Love you guys. You're awesome. You're amazing. See ya. Goodbye. Figure out a way to have her watch it. Love you guys. You're awesome. You're amazing. See ya. Goodbye. Love you guys. You're awesome. You're amazing. See ya. Goodbye. Hey everyone. I don't know if you guys can hear me, but give me a heart, give me a thumbs up, give me a like. Let me know you guys can hear me.
Hey everyone. I
It'd
don't
be
know
a
if
lot
you guys can hear
if
me.
you could tell me you can hear me.
Give me a heart, give me a thumbs up.
It'd be helpful.
Give me a like. Let me know you guys can hear me.
If you could tell me you can hear me,
That'd mean a lot.
you know.
If you could tell me you can hear me.
Welcome, 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 welcome everybody. Welcome to the
If you could tell me you
stream.
can hear me.
I'll be hosting a class
Welcome,
shortly.
welcome everybody.
And we'll get
Welcome
right
to
to
the
it, guys.
stream.
So I am here
I'll be
just to let you know,
hosting
I'm not a
a
robot or
class
anything like
shortly.
that.
And
But we
right
will
to
be
it, guys. So I am
putting
here
together
not a robot or anything like that.
bum 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 bum
But
bum
we will be
bum bum bum
putting
bum
together
bum 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 do 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 do. We'll be starting very, very, very shortly here. Probably early. Hopefully early. I don't have
we'll
much
be
time.
starting very,
very, very shortly here. Probably early. Hopefully early. I don't have
we'll
much
be
time.
starting very,
Very, very shortly. Probably early. Okay. Okay. Thank you guys for hanging in. I don't know if you're here to learn English. I don't know if you're here to wait for the class to start.
Thank you guys for hanging in. I don't know
Bear
if
with
you're
me,
here to learn
guys. We'll
English.
start
I don't know
shortly.
if you're here
And
to wait for the
yeah.
class to start.
Bear with me, guys. We'll start shortly. And
Wait for the
yeah.
class to start.
Bear with me, guys. We'll start shortly. And all right, guys. Can you hear me all right? Let me know, please, if you can hear me.
All right, guys. Can you hear me all right?
Let me know, please. If
Can you guys hear me all right?
Test 1, 2. Hello.
Can you hear me all right? Let me know, please.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Can you guys hear me all right?
Test 1, 2. Hello. Okay. Can you guys hear me? Yes or no?
Can you guys hear me all right? Test 1, 2.
Hello. Okay.
Can you guys hear me? Yes or no?
Test 1, test 1. Can you guys hear me all right? Can you guys hear me all right? Can you guys hear me all right? Okay, 1 2 1 2. Leave. Listen in. Okay, 1 2 1. Can you guys hear me now? Listen in. Okay, cool. All right, guys, we're gonna start soon. I don't know if anyone is paying attention to what the class is gonna be on. All right, guys, we're gonna start soon. It's my experience when you guys don't pay attention to the class, but guys can. Class, but I mean, this is not gonna be like everything. It's just what is gonna be discussed in the class itself. But have a look here. Like everything, it's just what is gonna be discussed in the class itself. But have a look. And you guys can also go to the events tab. It will kind of explain the premise of it. Wow, we got a massive audience here, guys. So happy. To the events I have not. We're not gonna begin just yet. I'm just kind of like, good. Glad you're paying attention. I'm just kind of like making sure everything's working. I also have a live going on as well, so this will be a live class. So you guys will be able to watch this as well. So you guys will be able to if you guys have to leave early or you guys come late, if someone can like have that in the back of their cut and paste, I would love that. And then you guys can like, hey, what's going on? Or I missed it, blah blah blah. You guys could just paste that link for them. Alright, and that would be perfect. I would love that. That would be beautifully done if you could do that. So I'm going to kind of introduce in my own words, more than less, that what we're going to discuss today. So we're going to discuss the fact about making the right choice, and is there a right or wrong choice that we have to make? Is there always only one right answer, etc.? Is there a right or wrong choice that we have to make? Is there always only one right answer? So I'm going to kind of go through that as well to get you guys kind of logically prepped up. If you guys do raise your hand and you guys come on stage, logically prepped up. If you guys do raise your hand and you guys come on stage, DC versus Marvel. So, it gives you guys a chance to like, please make sure that if you are going to come up on stage, that you read the question carefully and that you're able to articulate yourself well. That's also one more request I have. I shall honestly make it a requirement. That's also one more that. So, let's see what else do I need to share. Let me think here. So that's a live. Let me actually fix the live so you guys can see the. Let me think here. So that's a live. Let me actually. I'm not sharing the correct window. You guys can see. So I need to fix that as well. I'm not sharing the correct window. Wow, my computer is really glitching. It's disabled for everyone. There's a reason, because you have no idea what I'm gonna ask, and you'll be completely flabbergasted and you won't be able to say anything. It's disabled for a reason, Scoogie. You should know that. Because if you come up, I'm gonna say what, and then what are you gonna say? You have nothing to say because you don't know what you're gonna say. That's the thing. When you come up on stage, what are you going to say when I haven't even asked anything? And then you're gonna look
That's
like a
the
fool.
thing.
I'm saving you
You
from
come
looking
up on
like a fool.
stage, what are you going to say when I haven't even
I'm
asked?
saving you. And then you're gonna look like a fool. I'm saving you from
Come up
looking
on
like a fool.
stage, what are you going to say when I haven't even
The raising function is disabled, by the way.
I'm saving you from looking
No, I'm on camera. It is you, Rick. The raising function is disabled, by the way. No, I'm on camera. Alright, let's see here. And if I wasn't on camera, it shouldn't matter.
No, I'm on camera.
Alright, so I think I popped it out here.
And if I
So
wasn't
I'm
on
going
camera, it
to
shouldn't matter.
share this window. So here, oops. And I'm going to, there we go. So I think we're good. So I think we can kind of start. Alright. And guys, if you have a chance, you could like the video, you could share the video, comment on the video. That would really help me. 40 likes would be phenomenal, guys. I will give you guys bonus time. No one's coming up to teach a class for another 2 hours. I will give bonus class time. Comment, like, share, and I'll give bonus time to the amount of time I was going to dedicate. Here is the link once again. And I'm going to give you guys the first question to kind of sink in. Alright, so here we go with our first question here. First question we're going to discuss. Well, the topic is about the right choice, and it looks like Discord wants to be an ass. And there we go. Here we go. So, why is decision making so hard sometimes? What makes us overthink a choice? And have you ever regretted a decision that you've made? So why is this decision making so hard sometimes? What makes us overthink a choice? And have you ever regretted a decision that you've made? I am going to open up the stage, guys. The stage is open. Woohoo. Now you can be excited. So raise your hand if you would like to come up on stage, and hopefully you're ready to answer. I'm going to put Rick up first. I'm going to actually put Skoogie and Z, and so Rick, Skoogie, and then Z will be next. But Rick, you got the floor, unless your mic is crap and you're not speaking. Rick, are you there? Hey Rick, what's going on? Alright. Rick, are you there? Hey Rick, what's going on?
Because most of the time we don't evaluate correctly the consequence.
Mm-hmm.
I mean that sometimes we don't understand all the variables and how it's going to affect that not only to ourselves but to others.
Okay.
Sometimes we don't understand all the variables. Well, in my case, I have a lot of regrets in my decision.
Mm-hmm.
For example, maybe it could be like things from the past, like taking the chance to, but in a case it could be like learning another language, like Chinese, when I had the chance.
Alright. And Rick, what is it that makes us, in general, overthink? And Rick, what is it that makes us... sorry, what makes us overthink a choice?
Sorry?
What makes us overthink a choice?
I think like
What makes us overthink a choice?
evaluating all the different scenarios of our choices, and sometimes that could be a problem because sometimes that could make us not making a decision on time or when it's needed.
Okay.
And not making a decision and make us think too much into the future when what is more important is the present.
Okay. And finally, is there a decision that you've regretted? Have you ever regretted a decision you made? Okay. And finally, is there a decision that you've regretted?
I was
Have you ever regretted a decision
course
you made?
for learning the language. I didn't take it. take it because I don't think I will need it, but nowadays I think it would have been a good choice.
Okay. Thank you for sharing that, Rick. Hang tight. Let's go to Skoogie. Skoogie, what's up? Okay.
Hello, how are you doing?
Thank you for sharing. Good things, my man. What about you? So talk to me. And I next, you're also on deck as well. Hang tight, all right? Good things. What about you? Why do you think decision making is so hard sometimes? On deck as well. Hang tight, all right?
Well, because I think I'm human. And being
What about
human,
you? Why do you think
there's a
decision
clash
making
inside
is
it
so
between
hard?
emotions and thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes they go along, sometimes they don't go along. That's why you are deciding whether to prioritize sometimes thoughts over emotions or emotions over thoughts, because both are essentials to our being. It can be other influences outside that comes from the outside, not just from the inside, like the environment you grow into versus something else, another culture. So when two big aspects clashes amongst each other, you are there trying to wait and what to choose or what to pick, one over the other. Also, it can be like the lack of information, and you try to make assumptions. Those calculations need time to process whether how right you are about your assumptions and whether to make a decisions based on them or not. I think that's a major thing about it.
Yeah. What makes us, in general, overthink a choice?
Well,
Yeah.
because space
What
is
makes
not
us,
mathematics.
in
We're
general,
doing
overthink a choice?
something very hard. Like I said, there's a big chunk of info that's lacking that we fill with our own assumptions. This is not clear. There are a lot of point of views. It's relative to you, really. It's relative to where you come from. It's relative to your idea of what's right or not. Your ethic code, like they say. And based on all that, that's what makes you overthink. It makes us in general overthink a lot.
Yeah. And I mean, I'm assuming I already have a guess the answer, but is there a decision that you've ever made that you regretted? Yeah. And I mean, I'm assuming I already have a guess the answer, but is there a decision that you've ever made that you regretted?
Get into the circle, social circle, I just like feel comfortable because initially people treat you politely and they don't show really who they are. The thing is, you started trusting them based on that initial reaction without being defensive. But the thing is, sometimes it leads somewhere really like ugly. Like it happens to me several times in the work where I opened up to a lot of people that use those secrets that I told them, or aspects of me, or weaknesses that I showed before. They used them against me, and they gave me a hard time afterwards.
Oh yeah.
I regretted my decision to approach them. Yeah.
I have those feelings of regret, like in regards to like things I wish I would have, could have, should have done. But I think it's all part of the learning experience, and it's what develops us as a person. I think if I would have, could have, should have made different decisions, I wouldn't be where I am today. Yeah, so I appreciate it, Shkoogie. All right, I have two on deck. Thank you so much. I'll remember you. You always. I take it back. I think you probably could have come up without even knowing what the question was and probably predicted what we were going to ask. All right, so we have two more speakers coming on up, and Rick and Skoogie, you're welcome to stay up. I'm going to have I next and Ging come up, so Ging will be first, and I next, X will be next as well. And also, I want to acknowledge there's one person that came up that got booted, I guess. Z was up. So Z, if you're there, you're welcome to come up as well. So Ging, are you there? Booted, I guess. Z was up.
Yes.
So Z, hello. How are you?
Hello.
Hi. Good. I'm gonna switch it up. You're gonna start us off with question 2. I'm gonna put you on the spot now. So, the second question of this topic is: do you trust logic or emotions when making decisions? So, do you make decisions based on emotions, or do you make decisions based on logic when making decisions? So do you make decisions based on emotions, or do you make
I
decisions
think
based
logic is
on
perfect.
logic? Okay. Ging, do you mind if I ask how old you are?
I think logic is. I'm 19.
Oh, 19. Okay, you sounded very young. All right, keep going. Sorry. So logic is perfect, you said?
I'm 19.
Oh, 19. Okay.
Yes.
You sound very young. Can you can you explain? So logic is perfect, you said? Oh, 19.
I haven't decided
Can you
decision
explain?
yet.
So logic is perfect, you said?
I haven't decided decision
Keep going.
yet.
So you say you trust logic when making decisions. Okay. Let me ask you a follow-up.
Yes.
So you say do you think, in your opinion, this is a you thing, this is a no one else thing, so there's no wrong answer. Can emotions help us make better choices? This is a no one else thing, so there's no wrong answer.
I
Can
don't know
emotions
that.
help us? Well, like when we talk about emotions, right? We like let's say I don't know. Well, like when we talk about emotions, right? If the decision is okay, let's say you're a boss, right, and you have a best friend that's not doing a good job at his work, and you have to make a decision to let him go, right? But you're best friends with the guy. Go ahead. At his work, and you have to make a decision to let him go, right?
So,
But you're
I
best
kind of-
friends with the guy. Go ahead. Here. Go. Your voice is cutting up just a little bit, Ging. Are you there?
yes, I'm here.
Okay. So, if you're a boss and your best friend is not doing a good job, do you keep him, or do you, because of your emotions making that decision, or do you let him go? Keep him, or do you, because of your emotions making that decision, or let him go? Okay. All right. And have you ever had to make a choice that left? Sorry, have you ever had to make a choice that felt right but wasn't logical? Like it's something you had to do, but the logic didn't make sense. Felt right but
No,
wasn't
I haven't.
logical. Oh, okay. Thank you so much for sharing, Ging. Nice to meet you. All right. You can hang out on stage if you want. I'll go to iNext. iNext X.
Okay.
Yes. How's it going? Hang out on stage if you want. I'll go to
Good, I'm doing well. How about you?
I'm doing well as well. Well as well. How's it going?
I love your Spider-Man background.
Thank you. I get a lot of comments on it. I just basically did a screenshot. So I had like a big desktop of Spider-Man, and then I put myself. I did what's called a transparent. Yeah, and I just I don't know. I had to do it a couple times because I couldn't see my reaction. So when I was looking like this, I can't see to my right. So I had no idea what my face is gonna be. But when I looked at it, I'm like, oh, I like it. I think it's like perfect. All right. Anyways, all right.
That's good.
Yeah. So let's talk about decisions, making the right decisions. So, what about you? Ging mentioned that he doesn't let. And forgive me, Ging. Are you female or male? I'm so sorry. He doesn't let. And forgive me, Ging. Girl. Okay, girl. Okay, ma'am. Ma'am. She mentioned that she doesn't let emotions get in the way of decision making. What about you? Do you trust logic or emotions when you're making a decision? Get in the way of decision making. What about you?
Sometimes,
Do you trust
well,
logic
as a
or
human,
emotions
it's
when you're
obviously
making a decision? Get in the way of decision making.
we basically made decisions with emotions. We're emotional beings, that's true. But as I grew up, as I'm growing up, I'm just trying to make rational decisions more, logical decisions. Think it's better for the daily basis. But sometimes it's okay to just let the emotions out, but not too much.
So you trust logic?
I
Oh,
think-
sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, yeah, I trust more logic than emotions, but
So you
I
trust
like it
logic.
to make a mix, you know.
Oh yeah. So I guess it leads on to your next part, your next point. I think you're gonna go there. Can emotions help make better choices? Your next part, your next point. I think you're gonna go there.
Mm,
Can emotions help
sometimes, but
make
I don't
better
think all the
choices?
times. But obviously, you can make that helps you to make decisions that you want, that you like. Imagine like you're thinking about your life and maybe you wanna start and playing an instrument, let's say the piano. You wanna start playing the piano and you say, okay, this isn't gonna give me money or something, but you think rationally, but then your emotions comes in and then you say, but I like it, so you start it, you know. And I think sometimes it's good to think emotionally, but most of the times, in general, it's better rationally because you know we live in a real world. There is bad decisions, good decisions. But I think as humans, as we are growing up, we rationally just takes over. But sometimes it's good. I like to think emotionally sometimes. Rationally just
Yeah.
takes over.
I guess I agree with you. It can vary. It can depend on It may not be logical, but the emotions I guess emotions are more important. As I was giving an example, like if you're a boss and your best friend is doing a crappy job at work, do you give him a slap on the wrist and say do better, or sorry man, you're always gonna be my best friend, but I don't think this is the right job for you. Sometimes you get between that rock and a hard place. Final part of the question here, yeah. Has there ever? Sorry. Go ahead. Sorry. I keep over talking.
No, I agree. I was just saying I agree with that.
Oh, with which side though? I didn't give an answer. I said, well, do you fire your friend or do you? There, do a better job tomorrow, okay? You know.
Fire your friend or do you? Because,
Oh wow, you didn't hesitate. You must have a really good best friend then. Yeah, so the final part of the question here is has there ever been a choice that felt right but wasn't logical? Yeah, so the final part of the question here is has there ever been a choice that felt right but wasn't logical? Yeah, so the final part of the question here, like something that you made that you had to do but it just didn't make sense. Maybe it was logic, but it just didn't make sense to you. You had to do. Maybe that's the way I'm reading the question. But you can interpret the question however you want.
Okay, I get it. So
maybe that's the way I'm reading the question. But you can interpret the question
when
however.
I started when I started the sport, like it's boxing, like I started boxing like 3 years ago. To be honest, 2 years and a couple months. But I started boxing and yeah, for my like closest friends and my family, I was crazy. Like you know, you're gonna get punched in the head, you're gonna get a lot of damage in your body and stuff like that. Maybe I agree with them. It's not very logical.
Oh, okay.
Because
I see where you're going.
emotions took over. Emotions took over, and I made that decision. Maybe it's not that logical,
okay.
but
I see where you're going.
yeah, I don't regret it. But
Yeah.
I think that was not your question, right?
Yeah, I actually I love your answer. I think it makes sense. It links to the question because at the time you felt that you had to be aggressive, you had to be assertive, you had to make a stance for yourself. So the logic in your mind, like psychologically, the logic was like okay, but maybe it wasn't logical. Like you thought it was a logical decision, but at the end of the day, it wasn't. Right, I appreciate it. All right. I have the four of you up here. I don't have any other stage requests. I do want to give everyone an opportunity that wants to speak. Not everyone, but in the duration time I have. So I have a third question here, and the four of you can still hang out on stage, because if nobody in the audience takes a seat, then you guys have the golden key. So thank you, Mel. Anyone else want to come up on stage? So the stage is open. Anyone can come up on stage if they're ready to answer the question. There's no judgment. I'm not gonna like criticize you at all. Just here to have a discussion. And I want to emphasize, I don't think it's gonna come to this, but this is not like a debate where we're gonna be arguing. This is what's the word for it next? Like this is not a debate session. You can't really debate this. Like you cannot say no, logic is better, emotion's better. Like we're not debating. It's just what do you think? It's not who. There's no wrong or right. Anyways, anyone else want to come up? Otherwise, I'm gonna give the golden key to Rick, and he's gonna start us off again. So I'm gonna give a 3-second countdown. Anyone else want to come up on stage? Going once, going twice. Oh wow, sorry Rick, you got someone at 2 times. Rick was gonna have round 2 almost. All right. I think I've spoken to you before. But I know I couldn't say your name, but I think we've spoken to you. Yeah. I think I've spoken to you before. Yes. But I know I couldn't say your name. I think we spoke. Yes. Yeah, you took Rick's second spotlight out at 2. I was counting down. Oh, and DJ wants to come up too. Okay, cool. DJ will be after Ahmed. Okay. I was counting down. And so we have a third question here. We're not gonna go back to 2 or 1, but it's what's the best way to make a difficult decision? Or what is your best way? Again, here this is subjective. So I mean, there could be 32 different answers. So what is your answer? So what is the best way, in your opinion, to make a difficult decision? There could be 32 different answers. So what is your answer? What is the best way, in your opinion?
From my point of view as an international lawyer, so first of all, I'm sorry if I will not be detailed for this answers because I missed some words. I didn't practice my English speaking.
No judgment, man.
So the best thing I guess to take a difficult decision.
No judgment.
That you have to think about it a lot of times. This is the first thing. Yeah, you have to review it and study it for any points and for all points at all. So the second thing, you will focus on the results, what will come for you and what will up to you. Okay, so the final points of my point of view. So it's going to like I want to say to desire all situation or to to be able to outcome all the results, if it's bad or good. Anyway, you have to adapt to this.
Gotcha.
It's your space, and you get it in a good confidence. You didn't hesitate or you didn't shoot or something, and you have to know all the sequences and all the bad things and good results. You have to know all
exactly.
And all the, yeah.
All right,
I'm
and
sorry for not.
no, you're good. I love it. So you're doing great, man. You're doing great. So what? So, and this is this is not general. What methods do you use? You may have already answered it, but you can kind of like elaborate it or give the short answer. You don't have to. Again, these are not meant. This is not a thesis, class. What methods do you use? Like pros and cons, lists, gut feelings, etc. So what are the methods that you use when you're making a difficult decision? For me, it's like the pros and cons. I think about what is best for me, compare what is best for the outcome. You know, there was a decision I made personally that I had to end something, and it was at the end of the day, it was I had to be taking care of myself. And if I was going with the other route, I wasn't taking care of myself, and that was a big cause. If that makes sense. So, what methods do you use when you're making a decision? So, what methods do you use when you're making a decision?
I do this. I choose your choice differently. I have no matter or no choice.
Mm-hmm. So, is it more like a pros and cons? Do you make a list? What is it? Okay, pros and cons. Okay, so kind of like what I do. Okay, I should have given an answer. I don't like to influence my unless it was already your premeditated answer. And then I should have given what's one decision making tip that has helped you in the past? And then what's one decision making tip that's helped you in the past? And DJ Frog, I don't see you up on stage, so if you're oh, no, I see you. Sorry, never mind. Keep going. And DJ Frog, I don't see you up on stage, so no. I mean, I'm sorry, DJ. I just didn't see your name for a second, so I thought you got jumped off. No, I meant keep going. You got the floor. I see DJ now. I thought he jumped off. So finish up the thought there. No, I meant keep going. You got the floor. I see DJ now. I thought he jumped off. So finish up the thought there.
Talk in the past and give me some good results in the future, so that I decided before to study a law, and then now I'm an international lawyer. It was a difficult choice for me because I was studying another thing. It's not related to law, just it's related to engineering. So, yeah, the good results I'm practicing those days. So I get it. Yeah.
Nice.
If I have not take this difficult decision, so I couldn't be what I am now. So that's good results.
So what's the tip? What's the tip that helped you? What's the decision-making tip? What was the tip of the iceberg there? The decision-making tip that helped you? What's the tip? The aha moment, basically. Decision-making tip.
Yeah.
What was the tip of the iceberg there? Okay. So it was basically to be confident in your decision, right?
Yeah.
All right. Beautiful.
Yes.
All right. Mr. Frog, you have the floor. Confident in your decision, right?
Yeah.
All right. So talk to us. What is the best way to make a difficult decision? All right. So talk to us. What is the best way to make a difficult decision?
I think that I mostly use like structure approach. Mostly I start by defining what is the goal, and then I need to make sure that why is the decision is important. And then when I can see the goal and then understanding the decision why it's important, I start to gather all the information related, and I I will look for the different perspective to make the decision more informative and more has more perspective for each option, and then I will list the pro and cons for each option, and then I will make sure clarity of every information, because sometimes information that we get, like sometimes it's not related to our decision, so we need to make sure that everything that we gather is if has the effect to our decision, and then I need to make sure that sometimes that we work in the work, I need to make sure that what the value of our company or myself is aligned with the choice that I will choose to take, and then after that I will implement the decision that I took before, and then I will evaluate it to make sure that the choice that I took before is relevant, and if there's something that we need to improve, and we can change the choice related, if there's new fact or information that we face in the future.
Beautiful. All right. So, DJ Frog, let me ask you this. So, as I discussed with Ahmed and myself, I said this. I'm not trying to influence you, but what is the method that you use when you're making those decisions? Do you weigh out the pros and cons? Do you go with the gut feeling? Do you go with a list? What is the method that you use? Do you weigh out the pros and cons?
Mostly I will use like the cost or cost and benefit approach. I mean that I will see how much cost that I need to sacrifice, and then how much benefit that I will get from that decision. So I will see the net of benefit that I can get from that decision. If but sometimes uh, I also will take like intuition, or not, as you can say, that emotion that maybe lead us to something that we don't see in the fact or the data that we have right now. Yeah, but mostly I will use the cost and benefit approach. I will ask to myself that what benefit that I can get with this decision, what things that I need to sacrifice for making this happen, something like that.
Okay. Interesting. All right, and finally, what's one decision making tip? So maybe a tip that was given to you about decision making that has helped you in the past. So maybe a tip that was given to you about decision making that has helped
Some
you
tip
in the
that
past.
I will ask myself deeply to my heart, that is it really what you really want, and what you can what I mean that uh, is this choice can improve yourself to be better. That's the point where I will I mean that that's the point where I can get the 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 the, the what we can say about the 100% that, oh, this is the right decision, something like that.
Okay. Beautiful. Fair enough. I love it. I love it. All right. So we have Rick, Ging, I next, and DJ Frog still up. I'm gonna present you guys with the fourth question. Same rules apply if no one in the audience wants to come up. You guys will have the golden key to speak again. So if you guys want to come up, please let me know. And if you guys have arrived late and you're going, what the heck's going on? We're just having a decision about decision making. Sorry, we're having a discussion. I'm switching out words here. We're having a discussion about the right choice, decision making, making it hard, how to get it right, what we can do about it, you know. And I struggle with that too. Like I always overthink. I think this is just me speaking freely, and the four of you can chime in or piggyback what I say. I think I overthink, and I think overthinking is the death of decision making, because the more that you overthink, the more you delay, the more likely the decision you're going to make is not going to be the one that you want. I don't know if that makes any sense to anyone who's in the audience or who's up on stage, but I feel like if we delay our decision making, that we will not have a won't have a decision that we will be satisfied with. So, but anyways, that's what my kind of overall thoughts about decision making is. The next question, guys, is it's actually funny because I just said this about looking at the question. Should we make decisions fast or take our time? Does taking too long make things worse? I swear to you guys, I'm really bad. I did not pay attention to this question, but basically I answered it, I think. Does taking too long make things worse, or have you ever rushed a decision and regretted it? So, audience has first dibs. I'm going to give you guys a going once, twice, 3 times thing. And then Rick will have golden key. So, who would like to come up on stage? The stage is still open. It's not closed. This will be our final question, by the way. Who would like to come up on stage? Should we make decisions fast or take our time? Does taking too long make things worse? And have you ever rushed a decision and regretted it? So, this is your chance, audience, to come up on stage and answer. Otherwise, the stage will be locked, and the 4 of you up here will get the final say. This is your chance, audience, to come up on stage and answer. Going once. If anyone wants to come on stage, please raise the hand. If you don't know how to raise your hand, contact Discord. Going once. I'm not tech support. Or maybe somebody in chat can help. If you don't know how to raise your hand. All right. AUB. AUB. Okay, awesome. Maybe somebody in chat can help. All right, AUB, you have the floor. Maybe. He has the floor. I don't know. I don't see him coming up yet. All right, AUB. I will give. Okay, he's up. Okay. All right, AUB. What's going on? AUB. I will give. Hello.
Can you hear?
Yes, we can hear you. All right. So did you hear the question, sir? Yes.
So could you mind repeating your question, please?
Sure. I said, should we make decisions fast or take our time? Does taking too long make things worse? Have you ever rushed a decision and regretted it? So it's a 3-1. So I'll start you off easy. So in your opinion, should we make decisions fast or take our time? So it's a 3-1. So I'll start you off easy. So in your opinion, should we make decisions fast or take our time?
I think we should wait a long time to decide on a crucial decision, because when you think fastly, you are going through various later. So I think it is in normal human that we need to make a slow decisions without tensions. So it is my opinion.
Okay. Alright, so in that sense, do you think that if you does taking too long to make a decision make things worse? Do you think or does it depend? Does taking too long to make a decision make things worse?
Well, because you are going to think and take the context and the pro, so you are going to analyze and criticize what you are going to do later. So you are the opposite and the negative side of this problem you are facing.
Yeah, agreed. Has there ever been a time where you rushed a decision and regretted it? Like, I shouldn't have done that. Has there ever been a time where you rushed a decision and regretted it? Like, I shouldn't have done that.
A decision with my friend, and then now we are broken up, so we are friends. Because I have misunderstanding him in one situation was really bad and awful. That makes me to regret later. And I left him now. That makes me.
Okay.
Just, it is just me.
Got it. Well, thanks for sharing that. I appreciate you coming up.
Yeah, thanks. Where are you from, by the way?
I'm from the States. I Appreciate you coming up.
You're from America. Which place?
California. I'm from the States.
California. That's nice. Yeah, American.
California.
Get to practice and polish my accent with you if you are available.
If you would like, I have private classes, so you can send me a message and I will give you the link to book a class. If you would like, I won't go into much detail because. So you go ahead. Send me a message and I will give you the.
Can I contact you?
I won't go into much detail. Yes, you can message me, and if you have any private inquiries regarding like a class or something, you could you can reach out to me. There's a pronunciation channel too, by the way. You can always go there as well. Anyways, yeah. So our last speaker. Go ahead. Sorry. Yeah. So our last speaker.
Can I reach you, please?
How can you?
Is teacher Grant?
Sorry. Yeah. Just you can call me Grant, Teacher Grant. That's fine. So. How can yeah, and for the people in the audience, hold on one second, buddy. The people in the audience, I did close the stage. The only people who are up here are the ones up here, so I'm not accepting any more new people. So that's why you see it closed right now. So Al will be our last speaker, and then I'll let the 5 of you have a final thought as well. Unless you guys leave on accident. So Al will be our last. So but yeah, so AUB, you can message me. Yeah, sorry. Hey Jay, I got good news though. The live is taped, by the way. So scroll up, you can click the live and hit rewind, and you can watch it all over again. So you'll be able to watch it again. And you just won't be able to participate. So it's good. You're good, buddy. So you scroll up, click the live link. It's live right now. So you can actually rewind. I think you should be able to rewind, right, guys? You can rewind the live if you need it to. Someone can confirm. And also, there's a poll to vote for. Like, I should really see like 25 votes, guys. Like, I see 8 votes. 8 votes. That's it. And also, there's a poll to vote. That's like that's less than that's like way worse than failing. All right, Al, you have the floor. You get to close this off, well, ish, with the final thought with this question. Should we make decisions fast or take our time? Al, close this off, well, ish, with the final thought with this question. Should we make decisions fast or take our time? Al, close this off.
Yeah, I deserve to say that I apologize earlier because I'm not good in English, I still. But yeah.
Well, I'll be taking notes and then judging you by each little bitty point, and I'll park everything down and give you a grade sheet at the end. Well, I'll be taking notes and then you're good. Don't worry. I'm teasing, dude. You're good. You're just. As I tell my students, don't overthink. Just speak your mind. Dude, you're good. Just.
About should we make
as I tell my students, don't overthink. Just speak your mind.
Fast or slow. So probably it depends on the situation that we have here. If we really need to make a fast decision, that we need to hurry up to my decision. So probably it will be. We need to fast thinking as well. Yeah. So probably we doesn't have anyone beside us. Like we don't actually we can't ask our friends' opinion or people's opinion about get some help from somebody else. So yeah, it's in this moment probably a critical thinking will be needed. So and a fast decision, and then for me, I would like to analyze what the situation is, what's going on at that moment in the situation, and then try to figure it out.
So does taking too long make things worse? So like if you're taking too long to make that decision, does it make it worse? Does taking too long make things worse? So like if you're taking too long to make that decision,
do you ask about my opinion about
no, it's part of. Sorry. Ayobi, sorry, what's up?
No,
Okay.
it's
Can,
part of
can you
sorry.
can you mute yourself?
Ayobi, sorry.
I think he forgot. AUB, I'm gonna I gotta disconnect you. This is not a bad thing. I'm just gonna disconnect.
I think he forgot.
Okay, it's okay. I'll bring him back up for final thoughts, but I don't know if he knew he was unmuted. So I'll bring him up for final thoughts.
Okay.
Sorry. Keep going. Because I'll lose my train of thought if I keep hearing him. So sorry. Does taking too long? So yeah. Are you the same way? Like if you hear noise and distraction and you're on a roll with your thought and you hear noise, then you'll lose your train of thought. Like I might be doing to you now. Yeah. All right. So does taking too long make things worse? You'll lose your train of thought. Like I might be doing to you now. Yeah, if you delay your decision, like I'm not sure, maybe I'm not. Does taking too long make things worse? This is an opinionated question, so it's subjective. It's your answer.
Actually, I don't know.
Taking too long make things worse. This is an opinionated question, so it's subjective.
Situation like I should make a decision, a fast decision, but I always thinking too slow, like take too long time, like what should I gonna do with this? How can I solve this? If yeah, and then finally it probably took an hours to only about thinking about it, only for thinking about it. And then finally it probably took. This just make things worse, and yeah, but like the deadline gonna. Yeah, if we has a deadline and we're gonna finish it, but we are thinking, our overthinking, and we have no idea how to solve, how to make a decision at that moment. So
And then last but not least, the last question is a personal one. It's have you ever rushed a decision and regretted it? But not least, the last question is a personal one. Have you ever rushed a decision and regretted it?
I didn't. I'm not sure if I'm gonna share about it.
I mean,
it's a
okay, that's fine. You can simply say yes, I have, and I regret it, and I wish I didn't do it, and then that, you know, there's decisions I've made that I regret. I won't disclose. And I wish I didn't do it. Yeah. So, AUB, do you want me to bring you back up? There's decisions I've for final thoughts. Up to you. I had to remove you because of the echo and the distractions. Do you want me to bring you back up? But final thoughts. I'm gonna get to Ging. I'll get to Ging. Final thoughts now about our overall topic. Just overall thoughts about decision making. Just you know. So anything you want to add to whatever. Any final thoughts about this subject? Because I think decision making it's universal. It doesn't matter if you're from the west or the east or the north or the south, or if you're on opposite beliefs or whatever. But decision making is something that's such a broad thing. So what are your overall thoughts on decision making? So let me put it this way. I want to simplify your answers. So because I'm tired, I want to get something to eat. So in one, let's see, let me make it challenging. One sentence, okay? So in one, how to get decision making right. So one sentence. That's gonna be tough. How to get decision. One sentence to make decision making right. That's gonna be tough. How to get decision. One sentence to make decision. Ging, are you there?
Yes, Ram.
So one sentence to make decision making right. Your final piece of advice. So one sentence to make decision making right. Your final piece of advice.
We need to think and visualize the visualize the outcome, what will be happen, or we need to next and visualize.
Can you say that one more time?
Visualize the outcome, what will be happen, or we need to next.
Can you say that one more time? Can you say that one more time, please? Can you say that one more time? Okay. Ging, I'm so I'm so sorry, Ging, but like when you speak, like it's very broken. So I want to hear your thoughts, but it's hard because you keep breaking up your mic. It's very broken. So I want to hear your thoughts. So I'll come back to you, Ging. DJ Frog, can you give me your final thoughts? So I'll come back to you.
I think that when we
DJ
talk
Frog,
about
can you give me your final
decision making, that it's daily life thing that we do, right? But when we talk about like the last question about do we need to take time, or we need to rush when taking decision, I think that it depends on the situation that we face. For example, if the decision is about something small, it's just about, for example, like decision to for the breakfast that we what the food for the breakfast or what the food for lunch. I think that it's a simple and small decision, so you don't have to overthink about it. But if we want to take a big decision, for example, like you are uh, choosing about what career that we need to pursue in the future, I think that we need to take more time to figure out and gather all the information that we need so we can make the best decision that fit for ourselves.
Love it, Frog. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Okay. Let's go to I next X. Love it, Frog. Love it, love it, love it. Okay.
Hello again.
Yes. Let's go to I next X.
Okay, so first question was about rushing a decision, right?
No, it's hold on. I'll simplify it. It's basically your closing thoughts on this. I wrote here. Hold on. Where are my thoughts? Hold on. Final thoughts. Make decision. Make decision. Making it right. So decision making it right. So how to get it right? How to get decision making right? Final thoughts. So decision making it right. So how to get it right? AUB, please mute yourself. Please mute yourself, AUB. AUB, please mute yourself so Next can finalize his thoughts. AUB, please mute yourself so go ahead, Next. Finalize his thoughts.
Okay. So, can you repeat it, please?
Go ahead, Next.
Barely understand it.
Sure. How to get decision making right. Final thoughts. Sure.
To make decision making right.
How to yes, get your final thoughts. That's it. Just closing thoughts.
My thoughts. It's like, of course, you have to
yes, your
think
final
it
thoughts.
twice
That's it. Just
to
closing
make it
thoughts.
right, but sometimes
I like that slogan.
you don't even know if you're gonna make it right. So to know it, you just have to jump, go straight up, you know.
I'm stealing that, man. Think it twice, make it right. I love it. That's awesome. Think it twice, make it right. I'm stealing. That's a perfect closing thought. All right. Twice, thank you. All right, Al. Think it twice, make it right. That's a perfect. Final thought. Ayubi, I'll get to you after Al. Okay. So Ayubi, sorry, Al, and then Ayubi. So Al, go for it. Closing thoughts. How to get decision making right. Closing thoughts. I'll go for it. Yeah, you gotta mute yourself, buddy. I don't want to remove it. I want to hear your thoughts, but I want Al to speak first. But your echoing is kind of distracting. You gotta mute yourself, buddy. I don't want to remove it. I want to hear your thoughts. But I want no. He's good. He hasn't done anything wrong. Go ahead, Al. Yeah, he was already up to begin with. That's why I brought him back up. That's why he had the golden pass to come up. So go ahead, Al. Yeah, he was already up to begin with. AUB. I don't know if you can hear me, buddy, but mute your mic so Al can finish his thoughts, and then you can say what you wanted to say. Okay? I don't know if you can hear me, buddy, but okay, so if you mute your mic, it will be better. Then it's less likely I'll have to disconnect you. So go ahead, Al. Okay, so if you mute your mic, okay, no worries. Okay, go ahead, Al. Less likely I'll have to disconnect you. So go ahead, Al. No worries. Okay, go ahead.
Take a deep breath and get started thinking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, thank you for that. I appreciate
Yes,
it.
because
I love what he said. I'm still in it. Think it twice, make it right. And it's not really good, but I'm like, I guess it kind of makes sense, right? And take a breath, analyze, consider everything, you know. And it's not really good, but I'm like, you're okay. You meet yourself. You're good. Yeah, thank you. Anything else to add, Al? Before I get Ayubi down. You're okay. You meet yourself. Cool, man. Yeah, no problem. All right. All right, Ayubi, final thoughts, please. Oh goodness gracious. Yeah, go ahead. Final thoughts. All right, Ayubi, final thoughts, please. Oh goodness gracious. Final thoughts.
Situations, not all the time. You know, because in case you are going to serve your child and making fast informations and gates, that means you are going to boost your decisions.
Mm-hmm.
According to someone, basic on information or wrong informations, what we need is take a breath, a long breath, and think twice before you take a crucial decisions. So you have to find out something, some information like search in information, increase productivity like can help you to focus on about destination.
Okay.
Avoid and here you are going to avoid complex situations with your family or your friends.
Fair enough. Yeah. I love it. Good thoughts there, man. Good thoughts. Fair enough. All right. Well, yeah. Thank you, Ayubi. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate everyone that came up on stage. I appreciate everyone that came in the audience. Stay and listen. I'm sorry for those that came late. Scroll up. The link is there to watch the live. Really quickly, I'll close off with this. I'm going to give you some links to go on the Discord here. All those hashtags are golden to go to get help. You got your English questions, you got your resources, pronunciation, proofreading, general, chill chat, beginner chat, serious chat, programming. I think there's a programming chat. I think there's like a boomer chat for those in the 40s and over. If you guys are like still stuck and in a rut, you go, I need help now. You can book a class. The link's there. If you have any trouble booking a class, let me know, and you can book a private class with me. You can tag me in the Discord. I check tags on a semi-regular basis to see if anyone's asking me a question. You can send me a request, that's fine, but I'm not going to be helping you individually. My best advice is to get help in the Discord itself. And I think that does it. Any questions before, any questions about that before I end the stage? So any questions? My next session, I think, will be next week at the same time. But anything can happen. I can have an actual VIP class, and paid classes always come first. So any questions before I go? It would really, really help, guys. You go to my channel, subscribe, comment. It helps the algorithm and the YouTube land, whatever, so it can get them out there. Like pass the video to your friends. Put me in a tab. I need the most of all, guys. I need the watch time. So I need the watch time to help me be able to get. I think I get the ad revenue or whatever. If you guys get ads, but I'll probably get like $1 out of it, maybe if I'm lucky. But the more that my channel is supported, the more hours I get, the more support I get, the more that YouTube will support me and get these videos out to more English learning students. I also do gaming and stuff, but I do specify my English videos and stuff. So I also like to put out more English videos too. My English videos and stuff. I think that's enough, Mr. Grant. Excuse me. You can leave. It's okay. Other than that, I think that's it. Enough, Mr. Grant. Excuse me. You can leave. It's okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what that comment was for, Alifi. It might just be, unless your English is really bad and you didn't mean to write it that way. That's almost worth a block. Unless your English is really bad and you didn't mean to write it. Anyways, yeah, I won't be getting messages from him anymore. All right, goodbye, guys. Thank you, everybody. And talk to you guys later. Bye-bye. All right, goodbye, guys. Thank you, everybody. And talk to you guys later. Bye-bye. All right, goodbye, guys. Thank you, everybody. And talk to you guys later. Bye-bye. All right, goodbye, guys. Why can't I? All right, bye-bye, guys. Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
Morning routine. Running late. Oh, I overslept again. I was supposed to wake up at 6, but I kept hitting snooze. Now I've got to rush. Let me grab some coffee real quick. Oh, great. I can't find my keys. Where the heck did I put them? Ah, found them. All right, let's go. Ordering at a coffee shop. Hey, good morning. Can I get a large iced coffee with oat milk? Actually, wait. Make that a medium. Oh, and can you add caramel? Thanks. Oh, do you guys take Apple Pay? Cool, awesome. All right, that's it. Thanks so much. Oh, do you guys take Apple Pay? Small talk with a coworker. All right. Hey, how's it going? Man, this week has been crazy. I feel like I haven't stopped moving. I had a ton of meetings yesterday. And today's not much better. I swear, I just need a vacation. You got any fun plans for the weekend? I swear. Making plans with a friend. Yo, what's up? Hey, are you free Friday night? I was thinking we could grab dinner or maybe see a movie. Oh, wait, actually, I think there's a game on. We should watch it at my place. Let me know what you're feeling. Oh, wait, actually, I think there's a game on. Talking about the weather. Let me know. Man, it's freezing out here. I know. I was gonna be cold, but this is crazy. I should have grabbed my thicker jacket. And they're saying it might snow later. Great. Guess I'm staying inside today. Do you like cold weather or not? Guess I'm staying inside at a restaurant. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I'll have the cheeseburger with fries. At a restaurant. Oh, and can I get a Coke? Hey, how's it going? Actually, wait, scratch that. Make it a lemonade. And can I get extra ketchup? Actually, cool, thanks. At the grocery store. Make it a lemonade. All right, let's see. I need eggs, bread, and dang, I almost forgot milk. Do you know where the dairy section is? Ah, thanks. And actually, I should probably grab some snacks too. Can't go wrong with chips. And actually, I should asking for directions. Hey, sorry to bother you. Do you know where the train station is? Oh, straight ahead? Cool. And then I just take a left? All right, got it. Thanks a lot. Thanks so much. And then I just take a left. Talking about future plans. So next month, I'm finally taking a trip. I'm gonna visit my family, then maybe hit the beach for a few days. I can't wait. I just need a break from everything. You got any plans coming up? Now it's your turn to try. Like, comment, subscribe. Let me know what your favorite phrase was. Let me know what you would like to learn next. See you next time. Bye bye. Let me know what your favorite phrase was. Let me know what you would like to learn next. See you next time. Bye bye. Let me know what your favorite phrase was. Let me know what you would like to learn next. See you next time. Bye bye.
Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up? Josh, where you been? Where you been, man?
Hey, what's up? What's up?
You've ghosted me all week, dude.
Where you been?
Just messing.
Where you been?
You've ghosted me all week, dude. Hold on, I got something here. I think. Hold on, I got something here. Oh, where is it? I think. Okay, I see how it is. All good, man. All good. No worries. I think. I see how it is. I'm getting my feet wet, guys. I'm trying to find a way to make this work for everyone. I don't know how this will work, but here's a way to join me, I think. So people actually want to join, they can join that link. I think. Maybe yes, you know. I don't know. They can join that link. I think. You know. I don't know. So. So. Oh. Oh. So that link should work if people want to come up live, I guess. So that link should work. If people want to come up live, I guess. I'm gonna bring this table inside. I don't know like what I'm allowed or not allowed to broadcast, but I don't know like what I'm just now set everything up. I can kind of like officially like watch it, but there's a game, there's a playoff game. I don't know if you guys know about. Well, Josh knows what football is. That's what they call soccer. But we have the American football game on. I think we're at the beginning of the fourth quarter. I think. It sucks because I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna watch the game, and I end up spending a full quarter. I'm gonna try to set up the. It sucks because I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna watch set up the live, and I end up spending. But yeah, I'm making it happen, Josh. By the end of wow, Baltimore is killing. Sorry, unaliving. I'm making it happen, Josh. By the end of unaliving the Steelers. Sorry, unaliving. The Ravens are like the Steelers. Triumphing, yeah, they're. The Ravens are like. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Beginning of the fourth. Okay, cool. So I can watch. But I wonder like if YouTube's gonna like ding me for like having the game on in the background. Cool. So I can watch. So I really don't know. But me for like having the game on in the background. I'm like what I'm trying to do now is I'm just trying to push it every day. Like I don't know. I'm in dreamland.
Like, what
I'm not a
trying to
big
do now
YouTuber.
is
Like,
I'm just trying to push it every day.
but I don't know. I'm in dreamland.
Like,
Hey,
I'm
do you
not a
like the
big
thumbnail
YouTuber,
I made?
like,
Well, I didn't really make it. I mean, ChatGPT did. But do you like the thumbnail?
I don't know. I'm in
Looks pretty cool, right?
Do you
The
like
thumbnail
I made?
for the
Well, I didn't really
cover.
make it. I mean, ChatGPT
How
did,
about
but do
your
you like the
live,
thumbnail?
Josh? How's your live thing going?
Looks
Have you
pretty
done
cool,
any
right? The
videos? You
thumbnail
said you were working on a
for the
video.
cover.
I would love
How
to
about your
check
live,
it out.
Josh? How's your live thing going?
Have you
Looks
done
pretty
any
cool, right?
videos?
The thumbnail
Hey guys,
working on a
welcome,
video.
welcome, welcome.
I would love to.
Welcome to the party. Welcome to the party.
Hey guys,
I don't get it. Like I have 7 people
Welcome to the
in this
party.
live, but like nobody
Welcome to
talks
the
except for you,
party.
Josh.
Hey guys,
I don't get it. Like I have 7 people in
All right.
this live, but
So
like
Baltimore has it.
except for you, Josh.
What are they at?
I don't get it. Like I have 7 people in
All right.
this live.
Let's
but
see.
Baltimore
has
it.
What so Baltimore is 10-7. Ravens are 12-5. So they won 12, lost 5.
So Baltimore
Steelers have won 10, lost 7. So and the Ravens are just dominating. Like they are
10, lost 7.
yeah,
So
they're
and the Ravens are just
they are dominating.
They are
10, lost 7.
yeah,
So
they're
and the Ravens are just
they are dominating. They are
yeah, they're
your phone dies, your phone dies.
dominating.
I still want to hey,
Your phone dies.
Josh, it's 2025. I feel good things about
I still want
this
to
year. I'm making.
Josh,
This is the year
2025.
where
I feel good things.
I know
I still
big
wanna
changes
hear.
will come,
I'm making. Josh,
this is the year
and
if it's a bad
where
change or whatever,
I
I'm okay with
know
it too. But like
big
I
changes
feel
will come.
deep in my soul, I feel
And
that
if
things
it's a
are
bad
gonna
change or
triumph.
whatever,
They're
okay with it too. But
they're
like,
gonna
I
explode.
feel
Deep in my soul, I feel
so who
that
has the ball right
things are
now?
gonna
Let's see.
triumph. They're
So
they're gonna explode.
Steelers are losing by
So who has the ball right now?
14 by 2. Wow,
So
2 touchdowns.
Steelers are losing by
Yeah, that's not looking good.
14
It's the last
by 2.
quarter,
Wow,
beginning of the fourth quarter, and
yeah, that's
Ravens
not
are
looking good.
just they're
It's
like
the last quarter,
they're out for the hunt.
beginning of the fourth quarter.
Hey,
And,
who here likes Roblox?
Ravens are just
I think I got like
they're
Microsoft points. I can give away
they're out for the
Roblox.
hunt.
Get me 100 views, guys.
Hey,
I'll
who
give
here
I'll
likes
give you guys
Roblox?
Roblox.
I think I got like Microsoft
Get me to
points. I can
4,000
give away
watch
Roblox.
hours. I'll give away
Give me 100
Roblox
views,
codes.
guys.
I'm pretty
I'll give
sure
you
I
guys
can get
Roblox.
them. Like I got Microsoft points,
Give me the
so I
4,000
think
watch
I can
hours.
get
I'll give
codes.
away
I think,
Roblox codes.
but I don't know if
I'm
I'm
pretty
like
sure I
I'm the
can
only
get
one that
them.
can like
Like, I got
redeem them, or if I can actually give them away.
I think I can get.
Cause I got like
I
a
think.
ton of like
But I don't know
Microsoft
if
points I've
I'm the
built
only
up,
one that can like redeem
like a
them, or
ton
if
of
I
them.
can actually give them away. Cause I got like
So
a ton
maybe
of,
that's
like,
what I gotta do. I gotta
Microsoft
put
points
like
I've
in the
built up.
title like Roblox
Ton of them.
giveaway or something like that.
Cause I got like
And I'll hold
maybe
true
that's
to
what I
it.
gotta
Like
do.
I
I gotta
got the
put like
points
in the
for it,
title
and
like
hell, fuck,
Roblox
I'm sorry,
giveaway
I
or
didn't
something
mean to
like
curse.
that.
But hell, like
And I'll hold true to
I'll
it.
give
Like
those
I got
away.
the
Like
points for it, and hell,
$5
fuck,
here and
I'm sorry,
there.
I didn't mean to curse.
If I
But
get
hell,
to
like
that mark, if I get
I'll give those
approved,
away.
if
Like
I get approved
$5 here and there.
by YouTube and all
If
that
I
jazz,
get
and
to that
I can do
that
everything I'm
mark,
supposed to do,
I get
I
approved.
will
If I
start to
get
give away
approved
Roblox codes that I have with
by
Microsoft
YouTube
points.
and all that jazz, and I can do everything I'm
I mean,
supposed to do.
maybe that's
I
the
will
route I
start
gotta
to give
go or
away
something.
Roblox codes
But
that I
yeah.
have with Microsoft points. And all that jazz, and I can do everything. I mean,
Fourth and one. Oh wow, they're gonna stop him. Oh come on. They stopped him.
4th and 1. Oh wow, they're gonna stop him.
Oh no, they made it. They made it. They made it. All right, they made it.
They stopped him.
They made it.
Oh wow, they're gonna stop him. Oh no, they made it. They made it.
But yeah, can you? Someone look that up.
They made it.
Tell me if with the Microsoft points I have like the Bing
But yeah,
searches and stuff. I got like
someone look that up.
22,000 like Microsoft
Tell
points.
me
So I
if
think
with the
the
Microsoft
points
I have, like,
for
the Bing
Roblox,
I got like 22,000
whatever.
like Microsoft
I'm
points.
pretty
I think
sure I
the
can.
points
I think I can
for
give them away.
Roblox. I got like 20,000
Whatever.
like
I'm pretty sure I can. I think I can give them. But seriously, guys, like I will give away the freaking Roblox cards, $5 worth or whatever. It's not a lot, but seriously, guys, like I will give away the freaking Roblox cards, $5 worth or whatever. It's not a lot, but seriously, guys, like I will give away the freaking Roblox. Oh wait, what happened? $5 worth or whatever. It's not a lot, but seriously, guys, like they get. Oh wait, what happened? Hey guys, what's going on? So like, there's there's 3 now. And it's been fluctuating. Like I had 8, I had 13, but only one chatter. Like it's gonna. I don't know why. The algorithm makes no freaking sense. 8, I had 13. They don't see a girl in a bikini, so they scroll back. They scroll away. The algorithm makes no freaking sense. 8, I had 13. They don't see a girl in a bikini, so they scroll back. They scroll away. That makes no freaking sense. They don't see a girl in a bikini, so they scroll back. They scroll away. All right. Okay. It looks like they did stop the Steelers. All right. Okay. It looks like so the Ravens have the ball now. So the Ravens have the ball now. So the Ravens have the ball now. Bear with me, guys. Hold on 1 second. Bear with me, guys. Hold on 1 second. Bear with me, guys. Hold on 1 second. All right. All right. What is going on, people? What is going on, people? What is going on, people? Oh, wow. So, Steelers have the ball again. So, I don't know. Steelers are going to have a lot of work to do. They're going to have to get that touchdown soon. So, I don't know. Steelers are going to have a lot of work to do. They're going to have to get that touchdown soon. I don't know. Steelers are going to have a lot of work to do. They're going to have to get that touchdown soon. I guess I should allow all chats, maybe. I guess I should allow all chats, maybe. I guess I should allow all chats, maybe. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know who I'm rooting for, guys. Oh my God, that is so. Oh wow, what a catch! I don't know who. What a catch! Oh my God, that is so. Oh wow, what a catch! What a catch! What a catch! Oh my God, that is so. Oh wow, what a catch! 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 Oh. Oh. Mm. Sorry, guys. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Hold on. All right, guys. If you're on your phone, guys, I pinned a comment. I pinned a link. If you guys want to come up on the live, you guys can do that. If you're on your phone, guys, I pinned a comment. Pinned a link. If you guys want to come up on the live, you guys can. But you have to be on your phone, guys. If you guys want to come up, you have to be on your phone, and I should get a notification. But you have to be on your phone, guys. If you guys want to come up, you have to be on your phone, and I should get a notification. But you have to be on your phone, guys. If you guys want to come up, you have to be on your phone, and I should get a notification. But you have to be on your phone, guys. If you guys want to come up, you have to be on your phone.
Now let's go back to this. I talked about Pickens going down here, and here's Humphrey. And I really think you're going to see reading that safety, reading that body language from Humphrey. That's what makes him go downfield and take a very unrealistic shot to a 5'9" Calvin Austin. You have three defenders there, especially Kyle Hamilton and
I want to test this out, guys. Hold on. I want to test this out, guys. Hold on. All right, just like that. There you go. All right, just like that. There you go. Add. All right, I think it should work now. Right? All right, it should work. Right? Oh God. Yep, can't do it. All right, it should work. Oh God. Yep, can't do it. Oh gosh. Can I not remove him? All right, it should work. Can I not remove myself? Oh my gosh. I gotta. And I gotta remove myself. Can I not remove him? 1 second. Can I not remove myself? Oh my gosh. I gotta. And I gotta remove myself. Can I not remove him? 1 second. Can I not remove myself? Oh my gosh. I gotta. And I gotta remove myself. Can I not remove him? 1 second. Can I not remove myself? Oh my gosh. I gotta. There we go. All right, so it does work. So if you guys want to come up, you guys can. It's up to you. All right, so it does work. So my phone's burning up, so I might not be able to do anything. You guys can. It's up to you. All right, so it does work. So my phone's burning up, so I might not be able to do anything. You guys can. It's up to you. All right, so it does work. So my phone's burning up, so I might not be able to do anything. My phone's burning up, so I might not be able to do Alright, guys, I don't see any chatters. Let me know what's going on, everybody. Alright, guys, I don't see any chatters. Let me know what's going on, everybody. Alright, guys, I don't see any chatters. Let me know what's going on, everybody. Alright, if you're here in the chat, let me know. Come say hello. Alright, if you're here in the chat, let me know. Come say hello. Alright, if you're here in the chat, let me know. Come say hello. What up, everybody? What up, everybody? What up, everybody? Hey, I walk for what's that? Hey, I walk for what's that? I don't want to invite people. I just want to. I don't want to invite people. I just want to. What's going on, guys? Hey, why can't I chat? What's up, guys? Hey, why can't I chat? What's up, guys? Hey, why can't I chat? Oh, why can't I? I want to get rid of the. Oh, why can't I? I want to get rid of the. Oh, why can't I? I want to get rid of the. I don't know what I'm doing, guys. I don't know what I'm doing, guys. How do I get rid of this? How do I get rid of this? How do I get rid of this? Comment. There we go. I can see comments now. Let's pin comment. There we go. I can see comments now. Let's pin comment. There we go. I can see comments now. Let's pin comment. There we go. I can see comments. What's up, guys? I can't get rid of the I want to invite people. I want to turn that part on. What's up, guys? Welcome, everyone. Welcome. I want to invite people. I want to turn that part on. What's up, guys? Welcome, everyone. Welcome. I want to invite people. I want to turn that part on. What's up, guys? Welcome, everyone. Welcome. By the way, guys, because TikTok is going down the drain, feel free to watch me live here as well on YouTube. Is going down the drain. Feel free to watch me live here as well on YouTube. Is going down the drain. Feel free to watch me live here as well on YouTube. But I want to get rid of. How do I? I don't know how. I want to get rid of boards. How do I? I don't know how. I want to get rid of boards. How do I? Those who are here, welcome, welcome, guys, welcome. I want to get rid of. Welcome, welcome, guys, welcome. Can I disable this? Welcome, welcome, guys, welcome. Can I disable this? Can I disable this? So Ravens did it, guys, by the way. That's actually pretty cool. So Ravens did it, guys, by the way. But how do I get rid of inviting people? So Ravens did it, guys, by the way. But how do I get rid of? I'm gonna end this. How do I get rid of? I'm gonna end this.
Will Ferrell is doing a TV show. Will Ferrell is doing a TV show. Will Ferrell is doing a TV show. All right, guys, I'm gonna veer off. Take care. All right, guys, I'm gonna veer off. Take care. All right, guys, I'm gonna veer off. Take care. Okay. Hopefully, I'm loud enough, I guess. Okay, and this will be loud enough too. Okay, and this will be loud enough too. Okay. Hello, guys. Can you guys hear me all right? I really don't know. Hello, guys. Can you guys hear me all right? Test 1 2. Test. Hello, guys. Can you guys hear me all right? Test 1 2. Test. Well, can you hear me or not? Test 1 2. Test. Well, can you hear me or not? How about now? Can you guys hear me now? How about now? How about now? Okay. How about now? What else do you think I'm doing when I'm saying test? Mic test. What else would that be? Okay. Hi guys. How are y'all doing? Hope you're doing well. New topic, new discussion. Hi guys. How are y'all doing? Let me get you the gist of what's going on. Also, guys, bonus points if you help me out and pop me in a window to if you guys can help me out and pop into YouTube and put me in a window. I'm doing good, Sinku. How are you? If you guys pop me into a window if you're on your computer, it will really, really help me. Because I'm trying to get monetized. So if you can pop me into a window and talk to me in the window. After this class, I will do an exclusive mobile live, which I can invite people onto the YouTube live. You guys can talk to me there too as well. Just like a relaxed stream, but in this case, we'll discuss the topic today. So, I think we can go ahead and get started. So, I hope you guys took the time to read what we're going to discuss today. Before you guys get over eager and over excited about what we're going to talk about. So, it's basically about how culture shapes the way we are and defines who we are, you know, influences who we are, influences others who they are, etc. So that is kind of our discussion topic today. This is not a debate on who's right and who's wrong. I don't want to hear political crap at all. I'll kick you out. You won't be welcome. Just a heads up. It's not some stupid debate on who is wrong, who is right. Anyways, my name is Teacher Grant, and I have been teaching for over 15 years. Hi, Tom. And lived in China for 8 years. I was in China from 2014 to 2022, July 2014 to April 2022. Lived and worked in China for 8 years teaching English. Been teaching English ever since. So for over 10 years, I've been teaching English. Or I guess you can say over 10 years. So hello, John, Tom, Princess Diane, ICK. Hello, welcome. Glad to see you here. I'm gonna present our first question to the group, guys. Can you guys verify that my live is good? Like, can you guys my live make sure you can hear me well? I want to make sure you guys can hear me well. So if you're on your phones, you can actually click it. I think it should. Okay, cool. So the live is working. That's good. If you're in the live, by the way, you guys can chime in. Let me know if you're in the live or not. So the live is working. That's good. If you're in the live, by the way, you guys. Thank you. And then hang in there. So, Swansea, hello. Academy, hello. Welcome. Thank you. So I appreciate you guys. So it is live. So this class will be recorded. So if you gotta leave early, you leave early. If you gotta come late, come late. So it's ultimately up to you. If you're here late or here early, you gotta leave early. You can watch this broadcast. I'm looking for watch hours, guys. So like I have a playlist full of English stuff. Put me in the window. Maybe you don't want to hear all my English lessons, but put me in the window. You know, I want to make it to, I want to monetize by the end of next month. So I want to make sure I can get approved for that. Let's get started with the first, why is my frame rate so high? It should be less. Anyways. But anyways, I'm glad everyone is here. I'm so happy to see you guys. Let's see all live. And let's see if everyone is here. Swansea is in the chat right now. Welcome. We have 15 people watching, I think, or 12 viewers right now. Like that. Like there's 20 of you guys. If you guys throw a like, throw a comment, that's all I'm asking for. Like, one comment. And that would be awesome. Alright, first question, guys. Let's get right to it. I know I'm wasting time. and not getting to the point, but here is the first question. I will indeed open the stage right now. So the first question is, how has your culture shaped the way you think about family? All right? Do you think people from other cultures view family differently, and how? And how would your idea of family change if you grew up in a different culture? All right, so those are the three questions to answer all together, however you wish. All right, that is what I'm looking for. So let me see if it will allow me to type that in the chat. There you go. I think. Nope. Can I? Oh, I'm too. Oh, all right, well, I'm just gonna put it there. All right, and I have the stage open, guys, so please come up. I would love to hear your answer in the chat or on stage. It's ultimately up to you. The stage is open. I would love to welcome each and every one of you to come on up or answer in the chat. So, oh no, I'm so sorry, let me try again. Sorry guys, sorry. Okay, it's on. Try again. Try again. Let me try again. There we go. Sorry guys, sorry. Okay, it's on. Sorry, I thought I had enabled it, but it wasn't enabled. There we go. Sorry guys, sorry. All right, we're waiting for him to come on up. Thank you, Mohammed. Thank you. Appreciate you. We have 9 people watching, by the way. Maybe from English Hub, maybe not. I'm not sure. If you're in English Hub, chat it up. Let me know. 33 views. Wow, 33 views. One chat. If you're in English Hub, there's someone having issues with the connectivity, maybe. I'm not sure what's going on. Try again if you want to come up on stage, answer the question, tell me about how has your culture shaped the way you think about family. Do you think people from other cultures view family differently, and how? I would love to hear from you guys. Joe, Dilly, Ginky, Hey Siri, John, Learning Diva, Thiago, PTH, Eric. I would love you guys to come up and share your answers or in the chat. The raise hand is working. I don't need to. It is working. It's not working for you. The raise hand is working. So it is working. It's not working for you. So it is enabled. All right. Allow request is enabled. So go out and come back in. All right. Allow request is enabled. So go out and come back in. Yeah, it should be working. Are you coming up on stage to answer? This is for you guys. This is a class just for you guys. Yeah, it should. All right. This is a class for you to give your responses, your answers. Benny, Jen, Hazim. All right. Can you guys come up and share your response, or at least type a response in the chat that I can answer? Hazim. All right. Can you guys? Thank you, Swansea. Oh, Dilly, thank you so much. Swansea, Dilly, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Swansea. Appreciate you. Oh, Dilly, thank you. Princess Diana's gonna come up. Awesome. Yeah, it should be working. But I don't know. So here we go. Hey, Princess or Princessy Diane. But I don't know. So here we go. Hey, Princess. Hello, Princess. Or Princessy Diane. I don't know. So here we go. Hello, Princess. Princess, we cannot hear you. We cannot hear you. Princess, we cannot hear you. We cannot hear you. If you guys are coming up on stage, please do a mic check like I do before I start. If you guys are coming up on stage, please do a mic check. Like anyone want to come on up? Silly Funny, Tandem. I see a couple Arabic names. I don't know how to pronounce them. Sorry. Silly funny. Tandem. I see a couple Arabic names. I don't know how to pronounce them. Sorry. Silly funny. Let me know. All right, guys. Anyone? This is your chance to come up on stage, guys. This is your chance to come up on stage. Okay. Nico is gonna try again. This is your chance to come up on stage, guys. This is your chance to come up on stage. I may just end it early, guys. This is for you. Like, I don't know. Like, I may just end it early, guys. This is for you. Like, this is a class for you guys. Like, I may just end it early, guys. Unfortunately, your internet's not working well. It's just in limbo. It just shows that you're lingering in VC. Unfortunately, hey, it's ultimately. You guys can type your responses. That's fine as well. You guys can type your responses. That's all right as well. You guys can type your responses. That's fine as well. You guys can type your responses. It's not a rock. We're not talking about quantum physics, guys. Francis is gonna try again. It's not a rock. We're not talking. I really want to hear from somebody. If you're talking, Princess, we can't hear you. Oh. Hello. Now we hear you. Okay. Talking, Princess, we can't hear you. Awesome.
Hi.
Hi. How's it going? Hello. Now we hear you. Okay. Things are good. Things are good. So, what are your thoughts, Miss Diane? Things are good.
I think,
so, what are your thoughts?
That culture can. I think that culture change how we see family, because I live in France and my mother is from Cameroon, my father is from France, and there is a difference between tradition of both. So when I come to my family, my father family is really different. It's like they are more shy. They talk like I don't know. They talk. Sorry, I lost the word. So they are shy, and in my mother family they speak they speak a lot. They are more say that they are more yeah, they're more expressive, if you can see.
Okay, I appreciate it. That's cool. What about your thoughts? Do you think people from other cultures view family differently, and how? That's cool. What about your thoughts? Do you think people from other cultures view family differently, and how? Miss Diane, did you hear my question?
Oh, excuse me, can you repeat, please?
Sure. I said, do you think people from other cultures view family differently, and how do they view them? I said, do you think people from other
I think
cultures
they view
family
differently
and how
because
do
of
they
the tradition. Maybe in some family, in some culture, we don't have the same roles in family, so that could change how we can see it.
Okay. And how would your idea of family change if you grew up in a different culture? So I'll give you like an example. So whether maybe you grew up in Pakistan, or if you grew up in the UK, or you grew up in Japan. If you grew up in a different culture, how would your idea of a family change? If you grew up in a different
Because the
culture,
walls
how would
and
your idea
because
of family
what
change?
is the chance of people can change. For example, maybe in my idea, in Pakistan, maybe the girl should be at home and do the cooking, and maybe in France, men can do that, but in Pakistan not, and maybe that could change for the family should be and how we yeah how the family can should be. I think, but I'm not really sure about that. I think that.
Thank you so
I
much.
don't know.
Yeah, I love your insights, Miss Diane. Thank you for sharing. Before I go to you and hang out, Diane, no need to leave if you want to hang out. I'm gonna get to you, Thea, in just a second. I want to read someone's response. Someone said, Zaid said, in my opinion, in some factors, it doesn't depend on culture that how we see our family. It depends on them and how they treat us. Because in childhood, we are like an empty book and we learn everything. Oh, that's well said. I like that. I like that. Well said. Thiago, if you can hear me, you can unmute yourself. I can't unmute for you. I would love to hear from you. Thiago, if you can hear me, you can unmute yourself. I can't unmute for you. I would love to hear from you. Thiago, if you can hear me.
Well, I am from Argentina.
Hi.
Well, it's my first time here. This class, I don't know what it is. Anyone can explain me?
I'm sorry, come again?
It's my first time here.
Okay, so Diego, since it's your first time, I'm gonna give you a pass. If you notice in the because there's lots of people who want to come up on stage who already have answers ready. If you're paying attention in the chat, I give a question. You saw that question, so that's how it goes, buddy. So go ahead and give me your answer. I give a question. You saw that question. So that's how it goes, buddy. So go ahead and give me your answer. Okay, so I'll read the questions again. I need a cut and paste person. How has your culture shaped the way you think about family? And do you think people from other cultures view family differently? And how? And how would your idea of family change if you grew up in a different culture? And how would your idea of family change if you grew up in a different culture? And how would your idea of family
What a man, okay? Please?
Okay, I'm gonna place you off stage. Actually, I'll keep you off stage. I'm gonna bring someone else up. Okay. Please, guys, if you're gonna come up on stage, I'm limited to time. So if you guys delay, and it's not a bad thing, Thigo, but have an answer prepared. Be ready. All right. Otherwise, you're wasting other people's time with the ability to speak. Have an answer. I don't know who was. I think Sinku. I have Sinku and Solo. Guys, and also I hate to break it to you, but if you get timed out in stage, like if you're requesting and you're timed out, you lose your spot. Guys, and also I hate to break it to you. I'm gonna bring both of you guys up. So Sinku and Sola. Sinku, I'll have go first, unless your mic is not good. So Sinku, are you there? Sinku, I'll have go first. Hey Sinku, okay. Yep, we hear you loud and clear, man. So Sinku, are you there?
Thank you, Teacher Grant.
No.
This is my first time
Hey,
here.
Sinku, okay. Awesome.
Thank you for having me today.
No problem. So, what do you think? How has your culture shaped the way you think? Awesome. No problem. About.
Since I am from an Arab Muslim country, we learned from a young age that the family is the most important thing for an individual and deserves his attention and time. Because everyone, like, growing up in his family, especially respect his family and loves them, especially their parents. So this is my answer for your questions.
So, continuing that three-part answer is, do you think people from other cultures view family differently, and how do you think they view family differently? Answer is, do you think
Yes,
people from
I
other
think there's
cultures
maybe
view
different,
family differently,
but
and how
it's
do
not
they
very big
view
because the family is where every one person grew up and learned, so he must respect his parents and siblings. There is maybe some difference, but it is not that big.
And how would your idea of family change if you grew up in a different culture?
Yeah. If I was born in
And
another country,
how would your
and
idea of not country, sir, not country, like culture, another culture.
culture, yeah. If I
Not
was born in
country,
another
sir, not
country and
country, like
educate
culture,
and grow up in a different culture, I maybe have a different view of a family, but it will not be that different because every person in the world, regardless of their country, culture, loves their family and respects every member of it.
I agree with you, kind of, but you'd be surprised. But I can see where you're coming from. It's wishful thinking to think that everybody, everywhere, loves and respects their family, but you'd be surprised on a lot of Westernology viewpoints. And I'll just leave it at that. Sola, I'm gonna start with a second question. So I'm gonna put you on the spot, Sola. Sorry to do that. But our second question is, and this is more about personal to you, and anyone else in the chat can answer. And then I'll come back to the chat with the first answer question, and I'll read off your answers. But Sola, are you there? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome.
I'm
All right.
there.
So Sola, I got a new question set for you. So I'm gonna read them all three to you. Okay. What traditions or customs from your culture are most important to you? How do these traditions connect to who you are as a person? And if you moved to another country, would you keep practicing those traditions? Why or why not? And if you moved to another country, would you keep practicing those traditions? Why or why not?
I think that we got some. It's not like the tradition, but every New Year we are. I think that coming to our to my grandma's house every year, and like every New Year we are having in especially in this only house, and I think that it's like minor tradition of our family. And if we will talk about about connection to me of these traditions as a person, um, the connection is really strong because I've raised by my grandma from my childhood, and my grandma is the most important person in my whole life. So all of the traditions and like living skills, they have been provided to me. My grandma had provided all of this to me. So I don't think that if I would move to another country, I will be able to practice these traditions because of my grandma would stay in my own country. So that's why it's just like my grandma would stay in my own. So logically, I will not do that. That's why.
All right, beautiful. I appreciate you. Thank you for sharing that. All right.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Hang out if you want. I appreciate you. Thank you for sharing that. And let me go ahead and go to the chat here and read off some of your answers. And guys, by the way, if you gotta leave early, you can watch this live again. It is being recorded, it's being streamed. Do me a favor, if you can share it with your friends and family who are learning English, it'd be helpful for them. Please do so. And comment there, keep it going. Zayd, I'm gonna pop you up in just a second. I'm just gonna go through the chat. And I'm just gonna read up some of the answers here if I missed it.
questions. Thank you for inviting me here.
No problem, Zaid. Give me a second. So you you did did I read your comment or no? I'm just gonna go through the comments here. No problem, Zaid. Give me a second. So I did read your comment. Zaid, I really liked your comment for the first question. That was really good. Really quickly, Tundam was saying that we leave our parents only if they're more than one son. Parents live with the eldest son, otherwise the old parents are not looked after until they die. Okay, that's a culture thing. Thank you for sharing that. Another person said that I think it's the same with most Muslim countries, yeah. In Bangladesh, we don't move out from our parents, was shared. So a lot of people sharing about their cultures and customs. So going off the second question, Zaid, so what traditions or customs from your culture are most important to you? How do these traditions connect to who you are as a person? And if you moved to another country, would you keep practicing these traditions? Why or why not? If you moved to another country,
Teacher, according to me, these traditions or custom are most important for me because these help me to connect from our God wholeheartedly. And second, how these traditions connect me to the person I am. According to my culture, we all are just humans, and today, as we can see, politics played an important role in dividing the cultures. We have seen in this generation and years ago that since politics involved in religion, there are many civil wars happening around many countries. And if I moved another country, I would keep practicing my traditions because I don't think God as a God. I first think God is my friend, and He's the first guide of my life who will take me to the success.
Zaid, I think you are the golden hammer here. You answered the questions with such ease and such flow. That's exactly how exactly I would encourage others to formulate it. But you did a great job. Thank you for sharing that. So regardless where you moved, whether you moved to the States or you moved to Japan, your cultures, your traditions would still stick with you because of what you've done growing up in your country. That's cool to hear. Thank you.
My God is my friend first.
Sure. All right, Jenan.
If we think God is our God, then it will create a barrier between us. Instead, we should think God is our either parent, either our brother, either our sister, is our best friend who helps us to take a good path in life. Thank you.
Thank you for sharing, Zaid. Thank you. Janan, what about actually Janan, I'm gonna give you a different question. Actually, I'm gonna move on to the next question. So, and maybe you were like planning in your head how you're gonna answer the second question, but I'm gonna throw a Hail Mary here. So the third question is how does your culture influence the way that you dress, eat, or celebrate? And just in my opinion, I'm not gonna go there. Actually, I'm gonna retract what I just said. So, how does your culture influence the way you eat, dress, or celebrate? What would feel strange or different if you adapted another culture's habit? And how do you think these daily habits define your identity?
I think I would go with I'm going to be influenced by the good part of my culture, and to be honest, I'm always happy to embrace other cultures' good parts because of course we need. I mean nowadays, let's be honest, we see bad stuff getting more influenced, so which is kind of upsetting for me to see as well. But yeah, the good culture and the science and all other thing stuff. If you include those, I think overall stuff. I'm happy to embrace the positivity. And as for how my culture influence, I think I would like to say most of them are good because in my culture they tell me to respect the elder at least
in my generation, because nowadays I see parents kind of neglect these parts. So kind of upsetting to see, but yeah, it is what it is. Maybe because nowadays they are more focused on work and jobs, and they get occupied, so their children doesn't get the attention they need. So yeah, overall, I would say personally for me, my generation, it was better because parents were very good. They taught us good morals. Of course, they have their own view. I mean, some came from social, like for example, let's say I think most of the Asian countries can feel me. For example, they force us to go to college for education, but they don't get education. College and school aren't the. Yeah, they are place for education, of course, but education itself is learning something new. It doesn't matter where you learn from. So those parts, I think, they kind of. I wouldn't say they get manipulated or whatever, but yeah, I think they just focus more on showing off in a way. I think you can say, but yeah, overall, I think my culture influence, at least in my time, it was very good. It's still good, cause I like some aspect of it. I won't say I won't defend my culture saying that they are good, blah blah blah. But yeah, some parts of it is very good, very good. So I'm happy to embrace other culture as well, like I said, because if you have good, personally, I feel like I am open to change myself for the better. Not the opposite way, like doing something bad to get in. I mean to embrace other, or influence myself for bad stuff to adjust with others. Personally, I don't have the mentality, and I'm kind of grateful that for that as well. And culturally, religion is I think previous Jade mentioned about the religion part. It also has a very important role in my culture as well, and influence. But yeah, personally, I feel like most of the people aren't really religious as they say, because most of them are at least nowadays do whatever they want, and maybe religion is their part-time thing, you can say. But for me, I won't say I'm very religious, but yeah, the good traits I have personally, it's cause of my religion. Some might try to interpret it bad or whatever way. But yeah, like I said, I'm always open to good stuff. Uh, sorry, but
You're good. You're good.
sorry for that.
No, Janan, you're good. Black Hole has to work on his listening or her listening.
You're good. You're good.
That is part of your English learning. Black Hole.
You're good.
Listen,
Black Hole
listen.
has to work on
You're good. I hear everything you're saying. You are speaking a bit fast, and I would advise like you can slow down and relax. Like take a breath. That's what I would suggest. But I'm merged with English, and a lot of people in the chat may not be, and that's part of the learning. So listening is really. Who cares what accent, guys? Who the hell cares? Accent has nothing. It's your listening skill. Listening skill.
Personally, I came here to.
Let me criticize him, man. Let me criticize. You don't have to get. Yeah.
Like everyone.
Let me criticize him, man. Let me criticize. You don't have to get. No, you're absolutely right, Janan. Yeah. I don't want to veer off too much far off topic because I want to give other people a chance to speak, but I want to say this really quickly, and I'm gonna open and shut it. If people are having issues with understanding, then that's their problem. It's listening, speaking, reading, writing. Listening is probably what they're weak at. So they don't understand an accent, then their English is weak. That's their problem, not your problem. Now, because I know also I'm an English teacher, so I'm kind of registered to hear all types of accents, but that's part of their learning. Is if they can't understand what somebody's saying, it's easy instead of being negative and say I can't understand him. Can you say, could you repeat that, or could you slow down? Then that's a positive way to be polite, and that's something that people lack in this server is they don't know common courtesy or common what's the word I'm looking for? Ethics. They lack life ethics, and that's what I see a lot in this server. Yeah, and a lot of people can't.
Everyone is kind of negative in online, so I don't get
yeah, and a lot of people can't.
as well.
Yeah.
I mean, in my surrounding, I see all the negative people here. So yeah, if something is good, something even you are doing is good, or I mean, for example, they are saying whatever they want, but personally I don't care because I have to start from somewhere, right? And it's not like it's my first language. It's my third, I think, because I know other languages as well. I mean, at least listening, I mean, if I listen to them, I understand maybe not the writing part, but yeah, it's my third, you can say. So yeah, overall, I'm kind of happy with how I'm doing as well. But yeah,
That's good. If you're happy where you're going and how you're progressing, then that's good. If you're happy with yourself, that's all that matters, right? Now, mind you, I don't want to give Black Hole a hard time. I want to say there's a respectful way to say that, to say what you want to say. If he were to say, oh, could you repeat that, or could you slow down, that's fine. Those are positive, respectful statements. Oh, Janan, you're speaking a bit fast. Could you please slow down? But again, it's not a language barrier, it's an ethics barrier. Anyways, I wanna move on to the next question, and give others in the audience a chance to speak. Thank you so much, Janan. You're doing awesome. I'm gonna move on to the next question because now I'm behind schedule because I have the rant. Americans like to rant and they don't shut up. So that's my fault. All right. So, a new question. I would love others to join, please. I would love it. Otherwise, I'll let Diane have the key to the car if no one else raises their hand. So, what role does language play in shaping your culture identity? And how would, and this is a bit philosophical to answer. Let me see if I can restructure it in a different way to make it more understandable. So, let me see if I can restructure it in a different way. Let me see if I can write it out this way. So, yeah. Alright, you got a lot of praise, by the way. Like, they're loving it. What you said. Okay, anyways. What role does language play in shaping your culture identity? How do certain words or expressions in your language reflect your culture? How might learning another language how might learning another language open your understanding of its culture? Maybe you're learning Japanese, maybe you're learning German, maybe you're learning, I don't know, Dutch or Spanish or English. So how might learning another language depend on, I'm sorry, that I misspelled there, depend. So how might learning another language depend on, I'm sorry that I misspelled there. Depend your understanding of its culture. So yeah. Okie dokie. Anyone want to jump in? Otherwise, I'll let Princess jump in. She's been sitting quietly to speak again. Otherwise, you guys will. Otherwise, I'll let Princess jump in. She's been sitting. Sure, Zaid. I don't want to pitch it right now, Zaid. But and you're here, Zaid. I'll say it really quickly, Zaid, because I don't want to focus too much on my pitch or whatever. But if you do want a private VIP class, send me a message and I'll work out a schedule. So I'll say that, and then at the end I'll explain more. Diane, did you want to start? I mean, Diane can't hear me. All right, Zaid, go for it. No one else is coming up.
Okay, sir. According to me, language plays a very beneficial
essential role in about culture, because suppose if we are interested in any culture, we first things to practice the language of that particular culture, connect, so we can connect from another people of that same particular culture, so we can dive into that culture more deep and learn more new things about it.
All right. So how do certain phrases, words, expressions in your language reflect your culture? All right. So how do certain phrases, words, expressions, like maybe you have sayings? You know. Okay. Let me give you an example. And this is if anyone in the audience is Chinese, forgive me for butchering Chinese. Like maybe you have. But it's like they go 吃饭, 吃饭, right? Or in French, they'll say bon appetit. And again, if you're French or Chinese, if I'm butchering it, I'm butchering it. So, bon appetit has a very warm meaning because it means good appetite. Or chifan is a very warm meaning in Chinese because it means like it's time to eat up, relax, dig in, fill up your stomach. You know, I mean I'm subtexting the meaning of those phrases. So that's just an example of what I'm saying. So, like, are there certain expressions in your language, your native language, not English, but your native language, that reflect your culture? Expressions in your language, your native language,
First of all, in our
English, but your native
language, in my native
that
language,
reflect your culture.
which is native language, we greet people often saying Jai Shri Ram. It means that we are greeting someone and it's a God name, and according to a culture, greeting with someone like this, it blesses both the person who are the part of the conversation.
Okay.
Deepen your understanding of its culture. Yes, it deepens our understanding of that particular culture, because with the help of that particular language, we connect to that particular culture's people and learn about more things about that culture.
Okay. All right. Thank you for that. And how might learning another language help your understanding of its culture? Learning another language.
First of all, there,
help your
I guess
understanding
you've
of
seen
its
in
culture.
social media some nowadays people spread misinformation and fake teaching about that particular culture. So learning that language of that particular culture, we can read the knowledge about that culture from directly their ancient texts and gain the true knowledge of that particular culture.
Okay. Thank you for that. Miss Diane and Janan, do you have any thoughts? Thank you for that. Miss. Oh, Princess, your volume's very low.
Do you hear me?
I had to turn you up on my side, but I don't know about the audience. I had to turn you up on my side, but I don't know about the audience.
Help me to understand
I had to turn you up on my
culture, because
side.
when I speak English or Spanish, I speak more quickly when I speak Spanish, for example, and I would like to eat some Spanish dish. When I speak English, I would like to eat some Spanish dish.
Did you finish that? I didn't. I thought you were gonna say more. Uh-oh. Diane, did we lose you? Did you finish that? I didn't. I thought you were gonna say more. Uh-oh. I think we lost Diane. Oh. Well, I thought you were gonna say more. Did you finish saying what you were gonna say, or did you have more to say? Oh. Well, I thought you were gonna say more. Did you finish saying what you were gonna say, or Miss Diane, are you there? Oh. Well, I thought you were gonna say more. Did you finish saying what you were gonna say, or Miss Diane, are you there? Miss Diane, I think your internet is breaking up a bit. Miss Diane, are you there? Miss Diane, I think your internet is breaking up a bit. I don't know how to pronounce. Miss Diana, are you there? Okay. Yeah. So you can continue on your thoughts here. So again, the three questions. You kind of skipped to the bottom one. Kiwi, I got three more speakers that want to try. We're not gonna have enough time though. Probably. But Miss Diane, I was gonna say, I wanted to know more about the role. But Miss Diane, I was gonna say, how does the language? What role does the language play in shaping your culture identity? How does the language? And how do certain words or expressions in your language reflect your culture? And how do certain words or expressions in your language reflect your culture?
I would like to have my expression, but in the other language. Maybe if I said quand les poules auront des dents, in English we said when pigs flying, I think it's that. So yeah, I have to I use my expression or my tradition in other cultural identity.
All right. Thank you for sharing that. I appreciate it. I'm gonna go on to our fifth question here, and I see two people that want to speak. I haven't brought them on stage yet, and I want to make sure I get them all up. So there's three more speakers. I may not get to all of you, but I'm just gonna call you guys when I do. And if we get to you, we get to you. If we don't, we don't. We'll see how it works. But here's the next question that we're going to be on the mind here. So, the ones I just added. So we have you ever felt a conflict between your personal beliefs and your cultural expectations? So what strategies did you use to resolve that conflict? And how can someone balance respecting their culture while staying true to themselves? So I know Kiwi hasn't spoken and SB has not spoken. And the Arabic name, I'm sorry, I don't know your name, has not spoken either. So the Arabic name, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to force you guys to like use your English name, but if I can't say your name, I really can't address you. I guess Ben. Ben Zaid. Ben Zaid, are you there? If you're not, I'm just gonna remove you.
Yes.
Okay, you are okay. Yeah, you know I'm referring to you, right? And when I say Arabic name, I'm assuming that's Arabic. So you should like speak up and like correct me instead of just being like silent for like 5 minutes because I don't have a lot of time. Anyways, you may go ahead and answer to your liking. So have you ever felt a conflict between your personal beliefs and your cultural expectations? And then what strategies did you use to resolve that conflict? How can someone balance? It's just your general belief, your like advice, whatever, or how you deal with it. How can someone balance respecting their culture while staying true to themselves? Or how you deal with it. How can someone balance respecting
The
their
conflict
culture
that I
while
have
staying
is
true to themselves?
working maybe after day of 15 or something like that, because Arabs, we don't do that. We don't work early, and we don't depend on our service. So it's like close circle or close connected way that we have to follow it, which is studying. We finish the studying and we go to the university. We don't work like a businessman or something like that. That's a conflict that I have. And the second question, I actually didn't solve it because I.
It's still being worked on, right? It's still a problem. In a matter of speaking. It's still being worked on, right? Please continue. Please continue. It's still being worked on, right? Ben, can you hear me? Please continue. Can you guys hear me in the chat? Can you hear me? Ben, can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. I don't know. Maybe he's having issues. Okay. I don't want to like spend like 5 minutes. I don't want to sound like I'm trying to be rushing or kind of like I don't want to say the word ass because I want him to be able to finish his thoughts. Okay, I'm gonna move on to SB then. SB, can you give me your thoughts? Yeah. Unfortunately, he might have lost connection, so I'll let you go ahead and speak your piece about the question there. So, a conflict between your personal beliefs and culture expectations, and the strategies you use to resolve it, or if it's still trying to be resolved. And how can someone balance respecting their culture and staying true to themselves? And how can someone balance?
First of all, sir, thank you to give me this opportunity to express my thoughts. According to me, individuals may face conflicts when their personal values and beliefs. Okay.
Well, I'm so sorry. I just want you to go through the questions one by one because it all flows together. So start with the first one, then move to the second one, and move to the third one. Not three separate questions, and all in one. So, have you ever felt a conflict between your personal beliefs and your cultural expectations?
Yes, sir.
Have you ever felt a conflict between your... And then what strategies did you use to resolve that conflict? Or is it still being resolved? Or how are you trying to resolve it? If it's still being resolved.
First of all, I would identify my core values and beliefs to understand what aspects of my culture are important to me. Yeah. And I'm are willing to challenge that or modify. Okay. So self reflection is very important. And second, I think communication is very important. Uh, I will discuss with my family, friends, and community members to understand their perspectives and share your own. It's like same. Okay.
All right. So, how can someone balance respecting their culture while staying true to themselves? Maybe they're all about their own culture, but even with culture, everyone has a true independence. So, how can someone balance respecting their culture while staying true to who they are? Everyone has a true independence.
According to me, we can adapt a culture through practices or traditions in the way like that aligns with your personal value and beliefs, and practice self compensations and yes, thank you, sir. Not more.
Beautiful. Good answer, man. I like it. All right. I think I brought someone else up, but I don't know. Oh, Kiwi. Kiwi. Close us out, man. Kiwi, how are you doing? Same questions to you, and it's best. Hey, Kiwi. Close us out, man.
I'm doing very good, teacher French.
Same questions to you. Likewise. Where are you from, by the way?
I'm doing very good, teacher French. That's a problem. Is that okay? Do you have a conversation without me revealing?
No, you're good. No. You don't have to if you reveal at all. I was just asking. It's just a quick small talk question. You don't have to reveal. No worries. I have no issue.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, to answer the first question.
Sure. Well, it's an all-in-one. It's all-in-one, Miss Kiwi. So you just kind of start with the first one, go into the second one, and then end with the third one. They're all linked together. So, have you ever felt a conflict between your personal beliefs and cultural expectations? So, have you ever felt
My
a
cultural
conflict
expectations
between
is
your personal
also
beliefs
social
and
expectations,
cultural expectations?
which is very common worldwide. Uh, Getting married, you have to get married, you have to have children, and that's really conflict with my personal belief. Uh, yeah, I don't think that's something you have to do. I respect people choose that path, but myself, yeah, I don't want to go to that path. Not yet.
Respect. I respect that.
I res- yeah, I respect that people choose that,
No. I
but
mean, I'm saying I respect you for having that mindset. Even though it might be a true cultural, it might be a true cultural tradition, but I respect for you. I respect you for having that independent thinking. You know, a lot of people, you know, are so fine tuned to their own cultural expectations. You know, so it's tricky thing. But, please, I didn't want to interrupt. So let's so keep going. I don't want to interrupt your flow. So what what strategies? So the question is, you have felt that conflict. So in regards to that, or maybe if it is or isn't, in regards to that statement, what strategies are you using? If I'm over speaking or speaking for you and I'm wrong, please correct me. But I'm assuming that you're still trying to resolve the conflict to get your family to be on your side, or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe your family is on your side and says, "Hey, we love you, Kiwi. You live your life. You love your life." But again, I don't know. So the second question is, I guess, a two-parter for me is, are you still struggling with that conflict, or what strategies did you use to resolve the conflict? Are you still struggling with that conflict, or
I don't struggle that much anymore, but I used to. As I get older, um, I try not to get into that kind of conversation. I try not to put myself to that kind of situation, like a conflict. Uh, yeah, my mind is busy on something else. I don't think about that kind of things that much anymore. But sometimes I still, yeah, just yeah, people trying to convince me to choose that path, and maybe it's only sometimes, not all the times, because I just don't engage with that kind of things anymore.
okay? I hear you.
Yeah.
And yeah, to me, honestly, I'm very lucky and very fortunate that like there's not heavy. There's no Americans aren't cultural anyway, but there's really no high expectations with my family. You live your life, you love your life, you do your life. So in regards to what you're saying, how can someone balance respecting their culture while staying true to themselves? How can someone balance respecting their culture while staying true to themselves?
Like I said, mm, I respect people's choices. If they get married and have children, I send them best luck. But myself, I just keep this kind of a lifestyle.
Yeah.
I don't want to choose their path.
Yeah. So how can John Doe or Jane Doe balance respecting, because someone is just like generally speaking, not about you personally, Miss Kiwi, but how can someone balance respecting their culture and staying true to yourself? For example, you have your culture, you have your true self, right? But not you, but how can the average Joe, John Doe or Jane Doe, how can they balance that? What can they do to balance it? But how can the average Joe, John Doe or Jane Doe, how can they balance? It is, right? It gets you thinking.
Yeah.
Well, you can speak from experience, and the way you can answer that question, or anyone can answer it, is, I can't speak for themselves. I can't speak for them, but here's what I do to balance it, and here's what they. So I think it's up to interpretation with that question. Like I would interpret it as, here's what I do, but to each his own. Like if they want to do what I do, knock themselves out. But it's just me generally speaking. Here's what I do to balance it, but it doesn't necessarily mean they gotta do what I do, because everyone's gonna have their own path. Okay. All right. Well, rounding up and going longer than I anticipated. I do want to close out. I have one more speaker, and I'll let that person speak there. Sola, you did come up already, but I'll let you give closing remarks. Any other? Did I miss any answers in the chat? By the way, guys, I did want to say true. So before you speak, Sola, I wanted to read Titus's remark. Balancing personal beliefs and cultural expectations requires reflection, communication, and willingness to adapt. Start by understanding both your values and cultural norms in question, then engage in open and respectful conversations, share your perspectives, seek guidance from mentors or others, and have navigated similar conflicts, and look for... Titus, if you wrote all that, I give you props, or did you actually get help from ChatGPT? If you did or didn't, I apologize, but if you really wrote all that out, I give you props. I'm not going to read the rest, though. But Titus said some good thoughts, it looks like. Sola, you got last call, so you can share your final thoughts overall on the topic, or just your general perspective, and then I will close out with my remarks. So you can share your final thoughts overall.
I want to share my thought as well. Personally, honestly, I think we all have some issues with our culture and how people act. As for me, I also have some, for example, people are very, I feel like they don't think for themselves. It's just, they follow others. Let's be honest. Personally, I feel like they are the, nowadays, people are product of media and the news. And algorithm as well, because nowadays people are so focused on this stuff, they don't think by themselves. And I see, personally, I feel like most of the time when I see people getting stressed about some worldly stuff and other emotional and whatever stuff, personally, I find it silly. Yeah, emotion. Maybe it's human emotion at work, but yeah, you get me. But they don't look at the bigger picture. Is what I am trying to say. They just go with the hype and stuff. Personally, I feel like they should be open to new things. Like for example, you and me. You are respecting my place, and I am respecting your place, and we are sharing opinions. But for general mass, what I noticed is they don't wanna hear your opinion when you have different opinion. They don't wanna hear. They just shut you down. This type of things. This mindset is kinda upsetting for me. As for how I handle this stuff, personally, I just try to make them understand, tell them the difference. Good, bad, both sides. But yeah, if they still don't try to understand, I just ignore or avoid those stuff. Cause why will I ruin my image for when they are not trying to help themselves out, right? So in that regard, I try to help out. Share my thoughts. But yeah, if they shut me down, I don't personally. I try to avoid or ignore them. And also, as for how others view things, I think personally I view things differently. Maybe because of the knowledge I have, or maybe because of what I have seen. But anyways, either way, the thing is, what I'm saying is logical. What I advise them is logical, and if they want any option. Oh yeah, I wanna add on part as well. for example, the meaning of good. People nowadays I saw people don't actually understand what good means.
Yeah, exactly,
Means
exactly.
good means something which they like, or is
Yeah,
something that,
exactly,
for
exactly.
example, if I praise you for something, that's good. If I say something negative, it's bad. They actually don't get the part of good. Good means telling you the all the possibilities and
Yeah.
wishing for the best.
Yeah,
But that
exactly.
part, I think people don't get actually. Sorry for, I don't have the
Yeah,
because of my lack of English, I don't have the vocabulary to express it well, but you get me, right?
Yeah.
Nowadays,
Janan, I think you conveyed a really good point, man. I like your thoughts and your philosophies, your outlook. You have a very outside perspective, which is really good, and people need to hear that. So, with that said, I know you have more to say. I'm going to close out my remarks now, and thank you again so much. You guys can carry it on into a different room, maybe. But I will close off with this. I appreciate everyone coming here and joining. I will advise this. I will advise this because about 10 minutes of this class time, nobody was coming up on stage. So it's your time, okay, to be able to utilize it, right? And I'm nice enough to extend it as long as I did. Usually I'm only doing 45 minutes. So I will close out with this. I can't promise anything. I do it when I can. I try to give as much notice as I can, Hari. I want to add this though. So this has been recorded. You can watch the live again. I will send the link. Also, I do know someone was asking about private classes, and I didn't get into detail. But there is a discount I have in a group session. One-on-one classes until we get 10 students. I will give you guys 2 VIP 20-minute classes. There's a link there. The discount should work. It's 50% off till the end of January. It's less than a cup of coffee a day. Even in the low-income countries, you guys can help me out and confirm that. And I don't know when my next class will be. It is when it is. But again, those who want that VIP treatment can message me for a private class. Also, I want to also give you guys some links that you can go to in the English Hub as well. Give me just a second and I will copy those for you. I suggest if you also want that help, let's say, oh, teacher, I don't have money, blah, blah, blah. You know, the whole excuse where you tell me you're poor even though you buy coffee every day. You can go here, English questions, resources, pronunciation, proofreading, general, chill chat, beginner chat, serious chat. And there's a tremendous amount of chats that you can go to make your own room. Idiom of the day, word of the day. Help me out, guys. Who's like really into the English Hub? Am I missing any channels, guys, in the chat? You can tell me. Other than that, you can book a class. If I missed any channels that are really popular, you can go there as well. I think I'm out of things. I will open up to questions. If you want to ask me any questions before I close out the class, pertaining to my VIP classes, or I'm not gonna go at a great length about like English lessons helps. That's another class. But are there any questions you guys have for me in regards to my VIP classes? It's a group class. It's on Telegram. I think it's not banned in some of those countries. But guys, you don't have to be in the Telegram group. I'll make it work for everybody. I can do it in a Discord. I will restructure the deal. If you guys can't pay this way, then I can make it work in the Discord group as well. Like you can make a server and you guys can pay through Discord. I like the memberships or whatever they have. So any questions, guys, before I let you go? If you scroll up, there is a YouTube link. You can look at the YouTube live. Right here, I will send it again. If you're arriving right now, you're late to the session, but you can watch the live after I end the class. So, since Kiwi, Diana, and Jenin are up here, any questions for you guys? Any questions I can answer? Anything that I should share? The next class, I don't know when my next class is. Maybe next week, same time. But I'm not sure. The next class, I don't know when my next class is.
Thank you very much, Teacher Grant.
No problem, Miss Kiwi. I'm happy to do this for you guys. I appreciate it.
Thank you very much, Teacher. As is you're a nice teacher.
I try. I can be a real ass, but I don't. What's the word? I don't let up. Like I don't hold back. I will be critical when it's needed, and if people don't like it, I'll have to come to my class. So, yeah. But I am really a nice person. I'm genuinely a nice person, but I won't hold back. So, yeah, no problem, Sapphire. No problem. Everybody, Zaid. Thank you, Zaid. I appreciate. Zaid, you're the one who was asking about it. So message me, Zaid, if you're wondering about the private classes. The one good thing, guys, is it's only 15 a month. 15 for the month, and if there's 10 students, 10 30-minute classes for you guys, and it will be. I know like the time zone thing sucks. But hopefully, ideally, if there's like 10 people that join, you guys will all like be around the same time zone. So if there's like 10 of you that want to study, everyone pays $15. You get 10 30-minute group classes. You get the voice chat, the text chat. So, and this deal is good till the end of January. So July 31st is January 31st is the last day. Vietnam time. I don't know what it will be in your country, but January 31st before midnight is the last day you'll be able to get the 50% discount. In February, it will be double. So I would suggest that you pay less than a cup of coffee to have a great group. And if it's like 1 or 2 people, I'm from the States, Zaid. From the States. From the US. And if it's like 1 or 2 people, I'm from the States. Yep. So $15. Am I right, Diane? What's a cup of coffee cost in your country, if you don't mind me asking? Yep. So $15. And Kiwi, you don't have to really say, but like a cup of coffee? It's less than a cup of coffee, right? And Kiwi, you don't have to really say, but like a cup of coffee? It's less than a cup of coffee. Okay. That's what I wanted to hear, because I was like, well, how can I relate it? And Kiwi, I'm gonna put you on the spot. How often do you get coffee? How often do you get coffee a week? Every day? Every 3 days? Or you don't drink coffee? Kiwi, I'm gonna put you on the spot. How often do you get coffee? How often do you get coffee a week?
Sometimes I feel really tired when I need energy for that day. I drink some. I try not to drink too much, and I just drink instant coffee.
Oh, I had those packets. I'm in Vietnam. And they do a really bad job. Like, I'll show you this. I don't know if you guys can see this cup. But they'll fill the ice up to here, right? And then, like, the coffee will be, like, this much. Literally, like, they'll give me this much coffee, and the rest is ice. So I was looking up on YouTube, and I'll tell you guys how I made it. It's actually really easy. You can do it too, Kiwi. You get the instant coffee, all right? You get sugar, a half teaspoon of sugar. Yeah, half teaspoon of sugar, the instant coffee packet, and a cup you could probably do a bigger cup. Like I have a coffee milk that I use, so probably bigger than this. And you get, I don't know if you buy your ice cubed or you make your own ice, but you fill up the ice. Oh, and then you add a little bit of milk. That's what I do to make my coffee. Is I have a milk. I like the ice milk coffee. So I get sorry. I meant to say you put the instant coffee in. You put a half teaspoon of sugar and a little bit of water. So maybe the water will go about here. About here. And then you stir it up, and then you put the ice blocks in, and then you put the milk in, and then you got your iced coffee. So that's what I do. Alright, well, we're not here to talk about coffee, but I was just giving an analogy, a typical American going off topic. Anyways, so less than a cup of coffee a day. If you guys are interested, 10 of you join. You guys will get 10 30-minute classes. If 20 of you join, it'll be 20 classes. I'll make it work for you guys. So there's 20 of you that join. It'll be 20 30-minute classes that you can attend. and I'll make sure to try to find a happy medium time for everybody. Because maybe Miss Diane and Miss Kiwi are in different time zones, and I have a conflict, maybe it's like a 4-hour conflict. I'll find a way to make it work for everybody. So, any more questions, guys, before I say adios? I have a general question. Okay, go for it, Harry. Guys, before I say adios? Hopefully it's an intelligent question. Go for it, Harry. Hopefully it's an intelligent question. Okay. Go on. I got 30 seconds, Harry. You gotta type faster than your secretary. Go on. I got 30 seconds, Harry. You gotta type faster. You got 30 seconds to type out your question. Go on. I got 30 seconds. If you write one more short line that doesn't convey your question, I'm gonna say adios to you guys. See, I try to be nice, Kiwi. I try. If you write one more sure, great way. Reading, listening is perfect. But next time, I'm gonna give you some advice. Write the full question, not the 3 lines. Especially if I'm given a lot of time just to hear you read such a general question. No, that's never it, Harry. Oy vey. I think what you should do is that's a great question for the English question group, and they can give you a ton of ideas because, and Miss Kiwi, Miss Diane probably have a ton of ideas what they do to study in regards to accents. Watch videos, mimic, imitate, etc. Watch videos, mimic, imitate. I don't have, you need to consult probably with a counselor's aide. And I have no idea about Australia, but you need to look into the immigration and visas and all that stuff. Alright guys, I see too many generic questions being asked, so I'm going to, you guys have my link, right? If you guys just got here, you can, you guys have my link, right? If you guys just got here, you can, there's the YouTube link, guys, to watch the live later, and also you have my Waylight link. This is a code, guys. The code should work. All right, it should be 15 bucks. Should be 15 bucks for the group class. It will get you right into Telegram, and yeah. Yes, guys, and also tap me up. I got a playlist for you guys too. If you guys do want to support me, I do have a playlist as well that you guys can go to. Let me get you that. I have another. I have this. Let's see here. I will give you this playlist. I have another. Right? I call this my 24/7 playlist. And you guys can go and order however you want. I would suggest in the playlist you go newest to oldest. My newest ones I think are better than the older ones, although I do have some that I've done in the past that have worked. So there's my playlist. If 100 of you guys do that at the end of the month, then I'll have I'll be monetized by the end of February. So anyways, love you all guys, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye. See ya, bye-bye. Monetized by the end of February. So anyways, love you all guys, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye. See ya, bye-bye. Monetized by the end of February. So anyways, love you all guys. Hey everyone, my name is Teacher Grant, and today we're going through words that are spelled the same, but sound different depending how you use them. First word is live. I live in Vietnam, short like the word give. And also you can say it like this. We watched a live concert last night. Long I like the number 5. Practice with me. I live in a small house. The band performed live on stage. Next up we have close. Please close the door. Please close the door. The train station is very close to my house. Close the door, close to my house. The Try this. Close your book. The store is close to my school. Next one. Object. What is that object on the table? Object. Object. And when you disagree with something in court, you might say, I object to your idea. I object to your idea. And when you disagree with something, that object looks heavy. I object to unfair rules. Okay, next one. Produce. Produce. Factories produce a lot of goods. Or we bought fresh produce from the market. I eat a lot of produce. These machines produce cars. Next one. We have the word record. Don't forget to record the meeting. Or record. This is a record of your payment. I keep a record of my grades. I will record my voice. Present. Present. All students are present today. I will present my project tomorrow. She is present in class. I will present my idea. Here's another one. Separate. They sleep in separate rooms. They sleep in separate rooms. We need to separate the trash. We need to separate the trash. These are separate problems. Let's separate the items. Separate, separate. Desert, like the Sahara Desert. Sahara Desert. Or don't desert your team. Don't desert your team. I want to visit the desert. Don't desert your friends. Alright, the last one is tear or tear. She had a tear in her eye. Don't tear the paper. I saw a tear on her face. Please don't tear my homework. Thanks for listening. Like, share, subscribe, and see you next time for the next video. Bye-bye.
Hey there, little friends. It's so great to see all of you today. I hope you're ready for an exciting journey because we are about to embark on a fun meal adventure together. We're going to explore all the delicious meals we eat throughout the day, from breakfast to dinner, and even those tasty snacks in between. So, let's get started. First, let's start with breakfast. Breakfast is such an important meal because it gives us the energy we need to start our day. Imagine waking up in the morning and feeling all refreshed and ready to go. That's what breakfast does for us. What do you like to eat for breakfast? Maybe some yummy pancakes, crunchy cereal, or delicious fruit. Now, let's move on to lunch. Lunch is another important meal that helps us recharge in the middle of the day. Whether you're at school, at home, or outside playing, lunch is a great time to refuel. And don't forget about dinner. Dinner is the last meal of the day. It's often a time when families come together to share their day and enjoy a meal. Sharing a meal together is a wonderful way to connect and create happy memories. Now, let's talk about snacks. Snacks are small meals we eat between breakfast, lunch, and dinner. They help keep our tummies happy and give us a little boost of energy when we need it. You can have snacks like apples, cheese sticks, or even some yogurt. There are many healthy and delicious options to choose from. Eating meals together is super fun. It's a time to share stories, laugh, and enjoy each other's company. So remember, Breakfast gives you energy, lunch keeps you strong, and dinner is family time. Each meal has its own special role in keeping us healthy and happy. Thanks for joining me on this fun meal adventure. Now go enjoy your meals and have a fantastic day. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Let's learn some English for the classroom. Are you ready? Let's go. When you need to ask your teacher, say, "Are you ready? Can I go to the bathroom? Can I drink some water? Say, "Are you ready? Can I borrow a pencil?" Now, repeat after me. Can I go to the bathroom? Now, repeat after me. Can I drink some water? Can I borrow a pencil? Can I drink some water? Good job! If you don't know something, you can say, "I don't understand. Can you help me, please? What does this mean? I don't understand. Repeat after me. I don't understand. Repeat after me. Can you help me, please? What does this mean? Can you help me, please? Great work! Being polite is very important. You can say, "I'm sorry." Thank you. You're welcome. Let's try it. I'm sorry. You're welcome. Thank you. Let's try it. You're welcome. When you need something, say, "Can I have a book, please? Can I use the eraser?" Say, "Can you give me some paper?" Now you try. "Can I have a book, please? Can I use the eraser? Can I have a book, please? Can you give me some paper?" Can I use the eraser? Great job! In the classroom, you can say, "This is my desk. I like this book. This is my favorite color." Now, repeat after me. This is my desk. Now, repeat after me. I like this book. This is my desk. This is my favorite color. I like this book. Fantastic! Now you know how to speak English in the classroom. Practice these phrases every day. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Leave your comments below and tell me what you want to learn next. See you soon. Bye-bye.
Hey everyone, my name is Teacher Grant. Today we're going to be working on some pronunciation practice. We will focus on minimal pairs, words that sound very similar but have different meanings. This is a great way to improve your speaking and listening skills in English. Let's get started. First, I want to explain to you guys what minimal pairs are. They're pairs of words that differ by just one sound. For example, the words ship and sheep. Can you hear the difference? The vowel sound changes. That completely changes the meaning of the word. Let's practice together. I'll say each pair of words twice. Listen carefully, then repeat after me. Ship. Listen carefully. Sheep. Then repeat after me. Ship. Sheep. Sheep. Bit. Beast. Sheep. Bit. Beast. Cat. Cut. Cat. Cut. Pin. Pan. Pin. Pan. Full. 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 Great job. Let's now use these words in sentences. Great job. Repeat after me. The ship is sailing. Repeat after me. This sheep is grazing. I bit the apple. The beat of the music is fast. The cat is on the mat. Please cut the paper. I have a pen. This pan is hot. This glass is full. Don't be a fool. Take your time to practice these words and sentences every day, and you'll notice a big improvement in your pronunciation. Remember, mastering minimal pairs helps you speak English more clearly and avoid confusion. Thanks for practicing with me today. And if you found this helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for more English pronunciation tips. Also, leave a comment below. Let me know what you want to learn next. See you in the next video. Goodbye.
Are you saying these English phrases wrong? Let's fix them now. Instead of saying, I have a doubt, say, I have a question. In English, doubt is for when you don't believe something. I doubt that's true. Don't say, I'm boring. If you're not having fun, say, I'm bored. Boring describes something else, like this movie is boring. When ordering food, say, I'd like, not I want. It's more polite, and I'd like a coffee, please. Don't say, I'm agree. Just say, I agree. Skip the I'm to sound natural. Say, I'm looking forward to it, not I'm waiting it. Looking forward shows excitement, like I'm looking forward to our meeting. Quick fixes, big impact. Follow for more English tips.
Alright, English learners, think you're good with vocab? Let's see if you can pass this quick fire quiz on 5 everyday words. Miss one? You gotta watch the whole thing again to master it.
Ready? Let's go. Word number 1, brave. What does brave mean? Scared, strong and not afraid, or quiet? If you chose B, strong and not afraid, you nailed it. Let's move on. If you chose B. Second word, careful. The word is careful. What do you think? Doing things with caution, rushing, ignoring things. If you answered A, you're correct. Doing things with caution. 2 for 2. Keep it going. Word number 3. We're halfway there. We're halfway there. Living on a, we're halfway. What does lucky mean? What does lucky mean? Does it mean unfortunate? Does it mean full of good fortune? Or does it mean confused? Unfortunate, full of good fortune, or confused? It is B, full of good fortune. Feeling lucky? Let's see if you can handle the last 2. Word number 4. We're almost done. The word is friendly. Pick one. Option A, kind and welcoming. Option B, angry. Or option C, tired. If you have guessed or you answered A, you are correct. Kind and welcoming. Here is our final word. Simple. Last chance. What does simple mean? Complicated? Easy to understand? Or expensive? If you answered B, you're correct. Easy to understand. How many did you get right? If you've aced all 5, you're ready for more. Hit that like button, share this video with your friends, and make sure you subscribe for more content in English to help you level it up. See you next time. Bye.
Ever heard an English expression that makes you wonder, why would anyone say that? Welcome to English expressions you can't translate. When we say it's raining cats and dogs, it just means it's raining really hard. Don't worry, no actual pets falling from the sky. Break a leg means good luck, especially before a performance. Strange, right? Imagine wishing someone good luck by hoping they don't actually break a leg. When something is super easy, we say it's a piece of cake. Think of a task as simple as eating a delicious slice of cake. Yummy and easy. Bite the bullet means to face something difficult, like finally going to the dentist or finishing homework. You don't want to do it, but you're going to get it done. Spill the beans means to reveal a secret. It's like flipping over a jar of beans. And once they're out, there's no going back. To hit the sack means to go to bed. So next time you're sleepy, tell your friends you're ready to hit the sack instead of just going to bed. There you have it. 6 English expressions you can't translate. Which one is your favorite? Try using them and see the reaction you get. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, and I will see you next time.
Think you know English? These 5 idioms will surprise even advanced learners. Let's dive into the secret language Americans actually use. English can be tricky, especially when all the slang and idioms that don't seem to make any sense. Today, I'm sharing 5 wild American idioms you've probably never heard of, but Americans use all the time. Let's get started. Burning the midnight oil. This doesn't involve any real oil. When Americans say they're burning the midnight oil, they mean they're working late into the night to get something important done. Usually, studying or working on a big project. Number 2, throwing in the towel. This one's from boxing. If someone throws in the towel, it means they're giving up or admitting defeat. Americans use this phrase when they're just too tired or fed up with a task and want to call it quits. Number 3, bite the bullet. No actual bullets here. Bite the bullet means to face something difficult or unpleasant because it just has to be done. Americans might say this when they're preparing for a tough task or challenge they can't avoid. Number 4, up in the air. If a plan is up in the air, it means it's undecided or uncertain. Americans use this when they don't have all the answers yet or are still figuring things out. And last but not least, jump on the bandwagon. When Americans say they're jumping on the bandwagon, it means they're joining a friend or popular activity that everyone else is already doing. And there you have it, 5 idioms to help you sound like a native English speaker. Which one was your favorite? Let me know in the comments below and try using one today. If you want to learn more fun English phrases like this, make sure to like and subscribe, and I will see you next time. Tired of hearing the same English learning tips over and over and over and over again? Time to flip the script with some insane hacks that most learners never even considered. Maybe it's time that you guys can consider it, right? These aren't your typical methods. They're designed to transform your brain and supercharge your ability to speak. What do you want to speak? English. If you're serious about fluency, these game-changing hacks are going to push you beyond your limits of what you thought was possible. Time to get ready to be blown away. Hit number 1 or hack number 1, insane hack number 1, however you want to call it. Create an English alter ego. Build an entire new persona, a new personality that only speaks English. It's not just you trying to improve. Your alter ego is fearless, confident, fluent. By creating this new identity, you remember the fear of mistakes, letting yourself speak more freely. Tip number 2, power hour conversations. Not this 2 to 3 minute stuff. Challenge yourself to talk in English for a full hour, non-stop. Might want to have a buddy, otherwise it might be strange. Talk to yourself for a full hour on your own. Full hour non-stop, no translation, no switching to your native tongue or your native language. This intense practice forces your brain to think in English and develop resilience. You'll improve
fluency fast. Tip number 3, daily argument. Debate yourself. Pick a topic and argue both sides. Dogs versus cats. Dogs are better. Cats are better. No, dogs are better. And do this with yourself every day for a minute. Argue one side, then switch sides and argue against it. Arguing with yourself, everybody does it. This sharpens your critical thinking and helps you articulate complex ideas in English. Tip number 4, mimic different accents. I think you know what I'm talking about. Are you talking to me? I'm walking here. Get down. Get to the chopper. Don't just stick to one accent. Try mimicking a British, Australian, or even Jamaican accent. English. And this broadens your listening skills, makes you more adaptable, and helps with pronunciation. Please don't get angry about my horrible accent imitations. Time travel method. Tip number 5. Record yourself asking a question in English today. Then answer it 30 days later. Comparing the two will show you how much you improve in fluency, pronunciation, and confidence. This is a powerful motivation boost. You got this. Tip number 6. Social media in English only. That means click that language button, get rid of your native tongue, strike it up in English. Today, starting today, if you're watching this video, comment below, let me know when you're watching it. So starting the moment that you hear my sentence, you're going to comment on social media in English only. Do it for a week, or 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 1 month, 2 months, however long you want to take this challenge. This integrates English into your daily life and helps you practice casual conversation with real people in a low pressure way. Number 7, the 24-hour English immersion. Immersion? Yes. Choose one day of the week to go full English, full immersion. Speak, read, write, and think in English for an entire day. It's the closest thing to being in an English-speaking country without actually traveling. This is going to train your brain to rely only on English. Okay? So, you think, there you have it, guys. You got your 7 powerful hacks the most English learners don't even know or try. These techniques are designed to push your brain out of its comfort zone and force you to speak more confidently, naturally, and fluently. If you're serious about mastering English, guys, start to incorporate these strategies today. Your progress will be so fast. I mean, you're not going to be speaking Gonzalez, it's not going to happen in 24 hours, but slowly and steady will win the race, right? These next level hacks will help you. So what are you waiting for? Dive in and watch your fluency skyrocket. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. I'm trying to post more videos, if not daily, maybe once or twice a week. I'm trying to do lives. Comment below, what do you guys want? Vocab, reading, speaking, pronunciation. Let me know. Idiom, proverbs. I'm here, I can do it all. I'll make it happen for you. Love you all. See you next time. Bye-bye. Hey, language warriors, you want to skyrocket your English skills to be the star of every conversation. Here are 5 mind-blowing hacks that will take your English to the next level, faster than you've ever imagined. Let's dive in, guys. The linguistic time machine. Travel back in time with the linguistic time machine. Listen to English audio from the 20s or the 60s. Mimic the vintage accents and phrases to master timeless English skills that make you stand out in conversations today. Number 2, the English Karaoke Challenge. Crank up the fun with the English Karaoke Challenge. Pick your favorite English songs and sing along like you're on stage. La, 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 la. It's a dynamic way to perfect your pronunciation and rhythm while having a blast. Number 3, the Virtual Reality Language Lab. Step into the Virtual Reality Language Lab. Use VR apps to emerge language games that simulate real-life situations. Practice your English in a virtual world, making learning interactive and incredibly engaging. Number 4, the 5-minute Immersion Boost. Okay? Transform your day with the 5-minute Immersion Boost. Set a timer for 5 minutes and immerse yourself in English. Read, watch, or listen. It's a power-packed way to keep your English sharp and active throughout the day. And finally, tip number 5, the mind map method. Revolutionize your learning with the mind map method. Create colorful mind maps of new vocabulary and phrases. This visual technique helps you remember and use new words more effectively, making your English learning visually exciting and fun. Ready to see your English skills soar? Try these hacks and watch your progress explode. Hit that subscribe button, share with your friends, and keep coming back for more epic tips and transform your English game. See you next time. Bye-bye. Hey there! Want to speak English like a native in no time? I'm revealing 10 insane hacks that will make your fluency explode. Stick around because these tips are game changers. Let's dive in. Hack number 1. Use secret accent boosters. Mimic the most charismatic speakers online. Mirror their accents and intonations to sound natural instantly. Hack number 2. 30-second daily challenges. Engage in 30-second daily challenges. Speaking challenges. Record yourself talking about anything. It's a quick, powerful way to build confidence and fluency. Hack number 3. Sneaky slang integration. Hack number 3. Integrate trendy slang into your speech. Use current native expressions. Will make you sound more authentic and up to date. Hack number 4. Speed reading text. Hack number 4. Speed reading text. English text. This boosts your comprehension and helps you think in English faster. Try reading news articles or popular blogs. Hack number 5. Reverse translation technique. Use reverse translation. Translate phrases from English to your native language and back. This uncovers hidden patterns and improves your grasp on tricky phrases. Hack number 6. Flashcard frenzy. Create a flashcard frenzy. Use these for high-frequency phrases and slang. Quick reviews will embed them into your daily speech. Hack number 7. Immersion Blitz. That's right, Immersion Blitz. Surround yourself in English. Set your phone app, social media in English. It's a constant practice and exposure. Hack number 8. high-speed conversations. Practice high-speed conversations with apps like ChatGPT. This helps you think and respond quickly, mimicking real-life exchanges. Hack number 9. Native content binge. Binge native content, podcasts, TV shows, and movies. Pay attention to dialogue and idioms by natives. It's an entertainment and education rolled into one. Alright guys, last one, you guys ready? Finally, speech shadowing. And that's right, master speech shadowing. Pick a native speaker and repeat their speech in real time. This improves your pronunciation and fluency rapidly. And here is what I'm gonna say to you guys. This is your call to action, guys. Ready to take your English to the next level. Hit that like button, subscribe for more epic tips. Drop your questions or success stories in the comments. I read them all, guys. I will respond to every comment. Join me live when I go live. I'm here to help. I'm here to make it work for you. More secrets, more real-time practice. Love you guys. See you next time. Bye-bye. Hey everyone, my name is Teacher Grant. Again today, we're diving into some cool American proverbs that you'll hear all the time. These aren't just for your English class, but they're real life phrases that you can make you sound super fluent. Let's get started. First up, actions speak louder than words. Actions speak louder than words. If someone's all talk and no action, this is your go-to phrase. It's a reminder that what people do is way more important than what they say. Once again, if someone's all talk and no action, this is your go-to phrase. Remind them that actions speak louder than words. That what people do is way more important than what they say. Next up, the early bird catches the worm. One more time. The early bird catches the worm. This one's about getting a jump on things. So whether it's waking up early or getting to the front of the line, being early usually pays off. Once again, it's about getting a jump on things early. So whether it's waking up early or getting to the front of the line, the early bird catches the worm. Being early usually pays off. Now let's look at the third one. Don't cry over spilt milk. Don't cry over spilled milk or spilled milk. Made a mistake? Don't stress over it. It's a way of saying, hey, it's done. Move on and don't waste time worrying about it. Don't cry over spilled milk. Made a mistake? Don't stress over it. It's just a way of saying, hey, it's done. Move on and don't waste time thinking about it, worrying about it. Move on. Now on to the fourth one. It's better late than never. Better late than never. Now on. Better late than never. Didn't finish something on time. This phrase is perfect for those times when it's better to get it done late than not at all. Better late than never. So again, didn't finish something on time. It's a great time to use it. It's a perfect time to use it because it's better to get something done than not done at all. And finally, when in Rome, do as the Romans do. If you're in a new place or a situation, adapt to the local customs. It's all about fitting in and making the most of where you are. One more time, when in Rome, do as the Romans do. So how I would summarize it is, be like them, but don't change who you are. I'm not really a fan of that phrase, but I think it's good to respect every culture, every country that you go to, as long as it does not impair your values. If you found this helpful, guys, give it a thumbs up and share it with your friends who might need these tips. And I need you guys, hit that subscribe button. Alright, I don't want you to miss any of these tips. Thanks for hanging out with me today, and I will see you next time. Know that you're awesome and amazing. I love you all. Goodbye. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Hello everyone, my name is Teacher Grant, and welcome to another pronunciation video. I'm glad that these videos are helpful and they can help you improve your pronunciation. Don't be afraid to pause the video and read the captions on the screen. Imitate or shadow, or put the video on mute. Whatever way, whatever route you want to go, you're certain to find a path to practice your pronunciation, and you will gradually improve, I'm sure. If you haven't already, please make sure you're subscribed so you can have more awesome videos like this one. Make sure to like, share, and comment below. Let's go ahead and get right into the video. I was about to head out the door when I realized I forgot my keys. So, I had to turn back and search through my entire apartment to find them. I was about to head out the door when I realized I forgot my keys. So, I had to turn back and search through my entire apartment to find them. Phrase number 2. Every time I decide to eat healthy, someone brings donuts to the office, and my willpower completely disappears. Every time I decide to eat healthy, someone brings donuts to the office, and my willpower completely disappears. Phrase number 3. I tried to follow the recipe exactly, but somehow I ended up with a kitchen full of dirty dishes and a meal that didn't look anything like the picture. I tried to follow the recipe exactly, but somehow I ended up with a kitchen full of dirty dishes and a meal that didn't look anything like the picture. Phrase number 4. I stayed up late watching videos online, and now I'm regretting every single minute of lost sleep as I try to make it through the day. I stayed up late watching videos online, and now I'm regretting every single minute of lost sleep as I try to make it through the day. Phrase number 5. I was in the middle of a real important call when my phone died, and I had to scramble to find a charger and hope they didn't hang up. I was in the middle of a real important call when my phone died, and I had to scramble to find a charger and hope they didn't hang up. Well guys, you've made it through another video. Don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe for more amazing videos that I hope I can bring to you. Leave a comment below. Let me know what you would like to learn in class. Till then, see you next time. Love you all. Know that you're awesome. Bye-bye. Hey guys, my name is Teacher Grant, here today with another video. And today's video, we're gonna go through some more natural phrases, practical, easy to use, fun to remember. Before we get started, have you subscribed to my videos or my channel? Have you commented below? Are you liking the video? Sharing it with your friends? Let's get into it, guys. For our first phrase, here we go. I went to the grocery store just to buy milk, but somehow I came home with a cart full of snacks and no milk. I went to the grocery store just to buy milk, but somehow I came home with a cart full of snacks and no milk. Phrase number 2. If I could talk to animals, the first thing I'd ask my dog is why he barks at the mailman every single day. Again, if I could talk to animals, the first thing I'd ask my dog is why he barks at the mailman every single day. Number 3. I ordered a pizza with extra cheese, but they gave me one with pineapple instead. Now, I'm debating whether to eat it or call them back. I ordered a pizza with extra cheese, but they gave me one with pineapple instead. Now I'm debating whether to eat it or call them back. Phrase number 4. I spent hours trying to solve a puzzle, and when I was finally done, I realized there was one piece missing. One more time. I spent hours trying to solve a puzzle, and when I was finally done, I realized there was one piece missing. Number 5. If I had a time machine, I'd travel back to when I didn't have homework, and my biggest decision was which cartoon to watch. If I had a time machine, I'd travel back to when I didn't have homework, and my biggest decision was which cartoon to watch. Well guys, I hope these phrases have been helpful. Take time, pause the video, shadow, imitate the video to the best of your ability. The more you practice, the better you're going to get. And again, make sure to subscribe to this channel for more awesome videos to help you on your English journey. Comment down below. Let me know what else you'd like to learn. I love you guys. You're awesome and amazing in every single way. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye. I love you guys. You're awesome and amazing in every single way. And I will see Hey everyone, my name is Teacher Grant, here today with another pronunciation video to help you imitate, to help you shadow, to help perfect your pronunciation. I'm here today to make this happen for you. And before we get started, make sure you're subscribed to my channel. I'm going to do my best to post lots of videos to help you on your English journey. So are you subscribed? Have you liked this video? Have you commented down below? Have you shared with your friends? Alright, let's get started. For our first phrase, here we go. After spending hours preparing for my presentation, I walked into the room only to realize I had left all my notes at home, and now I had to improvise in front of everyone. After spending hours preparing for my presentation, I walked into the room only to realize I had left all my notes at home, and now I had to improvise in front of everyone. Phrase number 2. One day, I want to pack a backpack, buy a one-way ticket, and travel the world, visiting all the hidden gems that most people never get to see. One day, I want to pack a backpack, buy a one-way ticket, and travel the world, visiting all the hidden gems that most people never get to see. Phrase number 3. I spent the entire weekend binge watching my favorite show, and now I'm realizing I should have probably done the laundry, or at the very least, gotten some sleep. I spent the entire weekend binge watching my favorite show, and now I'm realizing I should have probably done the laundry, or at least gotten some sleep. Phrase number 4. I told myself I would only watch one episode, but 5 hours later, I'm still sitting on the couch, surrounded by empty snack bags with no regrets at all. I told myself I would only watch one episode, but 5 hours later, I'm still sitting on the couch, surrounded by empty snack bags with no regrets at all. Phrase number 5. I planned a perfect day at the beach, but just as I arrived, it started raining, and I ended up eating soggy sandwiches under a tiny umbrella. I planned a perfect day at the beach, but just as I arrived, it started raining, and I ended up eating soggy sandwiches under a tiny umbrella. Well, guys, you've made it to the end again. Be sure to take time to pause the video so you have a chance to shadow, to imitate, to follow along, because these videos I've made just for you, so you have the ability to practice together. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to comment below, and I'll do my best to respond promptly. You guys are awesome and amazing. I love you all. Again, subscribe, share, like, and comment. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye. Hi guys, my name is Teacher Grant, and today I'm going to read you guys some phrases and sentences that will help you with your pronunciation. Let's get started. I tried to bake a cake, but instead I accidentally set off the smoke alarm, and now the kitchen smells like burnt toast. One more time. I tried to bake a cake, but instead I accidentally set off the smoke alarm, and now the kitchen smells like burnt toast. Number 2. If I could have any superpower, I would choose the ability to teleport, because who wouldn't want to avoid traffic and long airport lines? One more time. If I could have any superpower, I would choose the ability to teleport, because who wouldn't want to avoid traffic and long airport lines? Number 3. I once tried to teach my cat how to fetch, but she just stared at me like I was the weird one. I once tried to teach my cat how to fetch, but she just stared at me like I was the weird one. Number 4. Imagine waking up one day and finding out you've won a trip around the world, but you have to pack everything in just one suitcase. One more time. Imagine waking up one day and finding out that you've won a trip around the world, but you have to pack everything in just one suitcase. Number 5. Last night, I dreamed I was flying over a city made of candy, but when I tried to land, I slipped on a giant chocolate bar. One more time. Last night, I dreamed I was flying over a city made of candy, but when I tried to land, I slipped on a giant chocolate bar. Well, you guys have made it till the end of the video, and I am ecstatically thrilled. Thank you so much for watching the video and supporting me. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe so you can see more awesome videos like this one. And also, you'll have the opportunity to practice yourself. Pause the video, read the sentences yourself, see how you compare to me, and how you may compare to your friends. Keep practicing, keep being you, don't change who you are. Love you all. Like, share, subscribe, tell your friends, comment below. See you next time. Bye-bye. Love you all. Tomato.
Tomato. Vitamin.
Vitamin.
Schedule.
Schedule.
Advertisement.
Advertisement. Mobile.
Vitamin. Mobile. Privacy.
Privacy. Garage.
Advertisement.
Advertisement.
Garage.
Mobile. Leisure.
Mobile. Leisure. Privacy. Process.
Privacy. Process.
Either. Garage.
Either. Leisure.
Leisure. I like to add a slice of tomato to my sandwich for extra flavor.
I'd like to add a slice of tomato to my sandwich for extra flavor. Remember, take your vitamin every day to stay healthy and strong.
Remember to take your vitamin every day to stay healthy and strong.
I need to check my schedule to see if I have time to meet you tomorrow.
I need to check my schedule to see if I have time to meet you tomorrow.
I saw an interesting advertisement for a new movie on TV last night.
I saw an interesting advertisement for a new movie on TV last night.
He always has his mobile with him to take photos and chat with his friends.
He always has his mobile with him to take photos and chat with friends.
I like my privacy when I'm studying, so I close the door to my room.
I like my privacy when I'm studying, so I close the door to my room.
We keep our bicycles and tools in the garage next to our house.
We keep our bicycles and tools in the garage next to our house.
During my leisure time, I enjoy reading books and watching movies.
During my leisure time, I enjoy reading books and watching movies.
Baking a cake is a simple process if you follow the steps carefully.
Baking a cake is a simple process if you follow the steps carefully.
We can either have pizza or burgers for dinner tonight. It's your choice.
We can either have pizza or burgers for dinner tonight. It's your choice.
Hey guys, my name is Teacher Grant, and today we're gonna talk about something called connected speech in American English. This is when words blend together in natural conversations, making English sound more fluent and native-like. You might notice that native speakers don't pronounce every word separately. This is connected speech at work. Understanding and practicing this will help you speak English more. Let's get into it. Dropping sounds. When you're dropping sounds is when a sound, usually a consonant, is completely dropped or omitted. Alright? This happens because it makes speaking faster and smoother. In American English, this often occurs when two consonants come together or meet a vowel at word boundaries, or a consonant meets a vowel at word boundaries. For example, we have the word next day. Next day. Instead of saying next day, clearly the T sound in next is often dropped. So it sounds more like next day. Alright? So it's like this. I have an exam the next day. I have an exam the next. Another example would be must be. Must be. The T sound in must is often dropped. So must be becomes must be. Must be. Must be. As an English teacher, I have a tendency to pronounce every word. But when I'm naturally speaking, everything is blended together. This must be a mistake. This must be a mistake. This must be a mistake. Old man. Old man. The D sound in old is often dropped. Especially speaking quickly, it becomes old man, old man, old man. Say it like this. The old man lives down the street. The old man lives down the street. The old man lives down the street. Friendship. The D sound in friend is often dropped when following friendship. So it sounds like friendship, friendship, friendship. You can hear how the D sound is not even said. It's not there in a matter of speak. Say it like this. Their friendship is really strong. Changing sounds. Changing sounds occurs when a sound changes to become more like a nearby sound, making the transition between words smoother. This can happen when consonants, where one sound is influenced by another. For example, we have the word green park. Alright? The N in green often changes to sound more like in park. So green park, green park. So becoming Green Park. Green Park. So again, it's blending together there. We're meeting you at Green Park. We're meeting you at Green Park. Would you? Would you? Would you? The D sound in would and the Y sound in you blend, creating a J sound. Would you becomes would ya. Would you like to come to the park? Would you like to come? Would ya? Would ya? Would ya? Mind you, please do never write the way we're speaking like this, okay? Would you like to come to the park? So the would you becomes would ya. Handbag. 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 So the handbag. The D sound in handbag becomes a B sound because of the following B making in handbag. So the D sound in hand becomes a B sound because the following B making it handbag. Say it like this. She picked up her handbag. The following B linking or connecting sounds. Linking occurs when a consonant sound at the end of a word connects to the vowel sound at the beginning of the next word. It makes speech flow more naturally without pausing between words. For example, an apple. The N sound at the end of an links directly to the A sound in apple, making it sound like an apple. So it kind of becomes one word. But again, never write it on paper. She ate an apple. Go away. Go away. The O sound at the end of go links with the A in a way, sounding like go away, go away, go away, go away. Again, the go away is becoming a word amongst itself. Run out, run out, run out, run out. The N in run links with the O in out, making it sound like the run out, run out, run out. Say it like this. We're about to run out of time. We're about to run out of time. Wake up, wake up. The K and wake link smoothly with the U and up, making it sound like wake up. Once again, wake and up blend together to become a new spoken word. But again, it is not the actual word. It's just the way it sounds when we blend it together, right? So say it like this. It's time to wake up. It's time to wake up. Reduction or weakening sounds. Reduction involves weakening or shortening sounds, particularly vowels in unstressed syllables or words. So common reductions include transforming to or of to of, right? So going to becomes gonna, 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 going to, or gonna, right? So going to is commonly reduced to gonna in fast speech. Say it like this. I'm gonna talk to him now. I'm gonna talk to him now. I'm gonna talk to him now. Want to is often reduced to wanna. Say it like this. I wanna eat now. I wanna eat now. And finally, have to is reduced to have to. Okay? Have to. Again, blending it together to make it become a fast speech, to make it become more fluent, sound more natural. I have to leave now. I have to leave now. And finally, merging the sounds, right? Merging these sounds. So merging is when the last consonant is one word is directly connected to the initial vowel of the next word, forming a smooth, continuous sound. Turn off, turn off, turn off. The N in turn merges directly into the O of off, making it turn off, turn off, turn off, turn off. Sit up, sit up. The T in sit connects smoothly with the U and up, making it sit up, sit up. Say it like this. Sit up straight, please. Or please sit up straight. Please sit up straight. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. The K in pick links with the I in it and the P in up. So it's all blending together. So making it sound like pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Can you pick it up? Can you pick it up? Can you pick it up right now? Move on. Move on. The V in move connects to the O in on, forming move on, move on, move on, move on. Say it like this. Let's move on to the next topic. Let's move on to the next topic. These are just some examples of connected speech in American English. Remember, it's all about making your speech smooth and natural. Keep practicing these examples and you'll notice a huge difference in how you sound and how you understand native speakers. Thanks for watching, guys, and keep connecting those words. Don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe. Leave a comment below on your favorite part of the video and let me know what you'd like to learn next. See you next time. Bye-bye. Hi everyone. Today we're going to learn about a day at the park. Hi everyone. Parks are great places to spend with family and friends. You can play games, have a picnic, or just enjoy nature. Let's talk about some things you can do at the park and the words you need to know. First, let's talk about getting to the park. You can walk, ride a bike, drive a car. Some people take a bus. Once you arrive at the park, you can see many things. There are trees, grass, flowers, and sometimes a pond or lake. A pond is a small body of water, and a lake is larger. You can see people walking their dogs, kids playing on the playground, and families having picnics. Have you ever had a picnic? Let's start with the playground. This is where kids love to play. There are swings, slides, and climbing frames. Swings are seats hanging from chains where you can swing back and forth. Slides are sloped down where you can climb up and then slide down. A climbing frame is a structure with bars to climb on. You can swing back and forth on the swing frame. It's so much fun! On the slide, you can climb up the ladder or the stairs, and then slide down. Whee! The climbing frame is like a big jungle gym where you can climb and hang. Now, let's talk about the picnic area. This is where people eat their food. A picnic is a meal you eat outside. You can bring a blanket and lay it on the grass. Then you can sit and enjoy your meal. Some parks have picnic tables where you can sit. For a picnic, you might bring sandwiches, fruit, snacks, and drinks. But most important, don't forget to bring water to stay hydrated. Hydrated means you have enough water in your body. Hydrated means now, let's talk about some fun activities you can do at the park. You can play sports like soccer, basketball, or tennis. In soccer, you kick the ball and try to score. In basketball, you dribble the ball and shoot it into the hoop. Dribble means to bounce the ball while moving. In tennis, you hit the ball with a racket over the net. In tennis, you can also fly a kite. A kite is a toy that flies in the air on a string. It's a lot of fun to see your kite soar into the sky. To fly a kite, you need a windy day. So when the wind is blowing so fast and so strong, you'll be able to fly your kite windy day. You hold the string and run, and the kite goes up, up, up. Another fun activity is riding a bike or scooter. A scooter is a two-wheeled board you push with one foot. Parks often have paths where you can ride. Remember to wear your helmet to stay safe. A helmet is a protective hat. You can also go for a walk or jog. Walking and jogging are great ways to exercise and enjoy the fresh air. If there is a pond or lake, you might see ducks or fish. You can feed the ducks with small pieces of bread. Just remember, be gentle and not scare them. Sometimes you can also rent a paddle boat and ride on the water. Sometimes a paddle boat is a small boat you move with pedals. And let's not forget about nature. Nature means trees, plants, and animals. Parks are full of beautiful nature. You can see different types of trees, flowers, and plants. You might see squirrels, birds, and butterflies. Squirrels are small animals with bushy tails. Birds have feathers and can fly. Butterflies are colorful insects. Take a moment to listen to the sounds of nature, like birds singing and leaves rustling in the wind. rustling means a soft crackling sound. It's a very relaxing sound to hear. Lastly, let's talk about safety. Safety means staying away from danger. Always stay with your family or friends. Staying away from danger. Always. If you get lost, find a park worker or a police officer. It's also important to keep the park clean. Don't litter. Litter means to throw trash on the ground. Put your trash in the trash bin. Well, I hope you enjoyed learning about a day at the park. Remember, parks are wonderful places to have fun, play, and enjoy nature. Tell me what you like to do at the park. What is your favorite activity? Leave your answer in the comments below. Love you guys. You're awesome. You're amazing. And I'll see you next time. Hey guys, my name is Teacher Grant. We're going to learn some cool English phrases for planning a fun day out with your friends. Are you guys ready? Let's dive right in. Our first phrase is let's have a blast. Repeat after me. Let's have a blast. Let's have a blast. Beautiful. This phrase means let's have a great time and enjoy ourselves to the fullest. It's like saying, let's have a lot of fun. Alright, now let's say it with energy. Let's have a blast. Let's have a blast. All right. What activities do you think would make you have a blast with your friends? Camping, going to the beach, climbing a tree, mountain climbing. What activities would you and your friends have a blast with? Leave them in the comments. Alright, you guys ready for the second one? Next up, we have another one. That sounds fun. That sounds fun. Say it with me. That sounds fun. This phrase is used when you think an idea or an activity is exciting and enjoyable. It's like saying, I think that would be really enjoyable. I think that would be a lot of fun. Let's practice. Going to the movies sounds fun. Repeat. Going to the movies sounds like fun. Beautiful, guys. Beautiful. You guys are doing amazing. All right. What is an activity that sounds fun to you? What's an activity that sounds fun to you? Playing video games, exercising, doing homework? No way. No way would that be fun to do homework. Maybe going camping, maybe sleeping under the stars, eating a bunch of ice cream. That might be fun. Eating a bunch of ice cream. Yeah. I can't wait. I can't wait to tell you the next phrase. Alright, the next phrase is can't wait. I can't wait Repeat after me. Can't wait. Beautiful. Can't wait is used when you're really excited about something that's going to happen soon. I can't wait to see the new movie that's playing this weekend. I can't wait to go to the next soccer game. I can't wait till school is over. Alright? So it's like saying, I'm so excited, I can't wait. Something that's going to happen soon. Something that's happening soon. I can't wait. I'm so excited, I can't wait. Let's use it in a sentence. I can't wait to go to the amusement park. I can't wait to go to the amusement park. Beautiful. What's something you can't wait to do with your friends? I can't wait to go swimming with my friends this weekend. I can't wait to see the new Kung Fu Panda movie next week. I can't wait to blah 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 blah. Alright, you guys are doing amazing. I hope you're still with me. Are you with me? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Let me know you're ready. Are you ready? Okay, good. And then I won't go crazy. Let's go with our next one. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. Say it with me. Sounds like a plan. Beautiful. This phrase is used to show you agree with a suggestion or idea. It's like saying, I think that's a good idea. Sounds like a plan to me. Let's practice. Going to the park on Saturday sounds like a plan. Repeat. Going to the park on Saturday sounds like a plan. Awesome. Awesome job, guys. What's a plan you've made with your friends that sounds like a good idea? Sounds like a good idea. Sounds like a plan. I'm going to the mountains this weekend. Sounds like a plan. Or we should go to the movies. Sounds like a plan. We should have no homework. Sounds like a plan. Any other ideas, guys? I'm listening. Awesome. I'm sure you have plenty. Alright. Let's make memories. So last but not least, let's make memories. Say it with me. Let's make memories. So this phrase means let's create special moments together that we'll remember for a long time. It's like saying let's have an unforgettable experience. Let's have unforgettable experiences. Alright? Let's use it in a sentence now. Are you guys ready? Can you think of anything that you want to make memories on? Going on a road trip will help us make memories. Going on a road trip will help us make memories. Beautiful, guys. What's a memory you've made with your friends that you'll never forget? Oh my gosh, my friends and I stayed up all night. We have lots of memories to remember from that night. Or, the time my friends and I went and got ice cream and rode our bikes to the park. We made lots of memories. We would love to make memories like that, right? So think of that memory. What's a memory you've made with your friends that you'll never forget? You guys are doing phenomenal. So, we're at the end, guys. Great job, everyone. Now you've learned some fun phrases for planning a fantastic day. Especially because summer is here and school is out, right? Thanks for joining me, guys. Make sure you hit that like button, share and comment all your good stuff. I love you all. You guys are awesome and amazing. Don't forget that. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye. Hey guys, my name is Teacher Grant. We're going to learn some cool English phrases for planning a fun day out with your friends. Are you guys ready? Let's dive right in. Our first phrase is, let's have a blast. Repeat after me. Let's have a blast. Let's have a blast. Beautiful. This phrase means let's have a great time and enjoy ourselves to the fullest. It's like saying, let's have a lot of fun. Alright, now let's say it with energy. Let's have a blast. Let's have a blast. Alright, with energy. What activities do you think would make you have a blast with your friends? Camping, going to the beach, climbing a tree, mountain climbing. What activities would you and your friends have a blast with? Leave them in the comments. Alright, you guys ready for the second one? Next up, we have another one. That sounds fun. That sounds fun. Say it with me. That sounds fun. This phrase is used when you think an idea or an activity is exciting and enjoyable. It's like saying, I think that would be really enjoyable. I think that would be a lot of fun. Let's practice. Going to the movies sounds fun. Repeat. Going to the movies sounds like fun. Beautiful, guys. Beautiful. You guys are doing amazing. All right. What is an activity that sounds fun to you? What's an activity that sounds fun to you? Playing video games, exercising, doing homework? No way. No way would that be fun to do homework. Maybe going camping, maybe sleeping under the stars, eating a bunch of ice cream. That might be fun. Eating a bunch of ice cream. Yeah. I can't wait. I can't wait to tell you the next phrase. Alright, the next phrase is can't wait. I can't wait. Can't wait. Repeat after me. Can't wait. Beautiful. Can't wait is used when you're really excited about something that's going to happen soon. I can't wait to see the new movie that's playing this weekend. I can't wait to go to the next soccer game. I can't wait till school is over. Alright? So it's like saying, I'm so excited, I can't wait. Something that's going to happen soon. Something that's happening soon. I can't wait. I'm so excited, I can't wait. Let's use it in a sentence. I can't wait to go to the amusement park. I can't wait to go to the amusement park. Beautiful. What's something you can't wait to do with your friends? I can't wait to go swimming with my friends this weekend. I can't wait to see the new Kung Fu Panda movie next week. I can't wait to blah 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 blah. Alright, you guys are doing amazing. I hope you're still with me. Are you with me? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Let me know you're ready. Are you ready? Okay, good. And then I won't go crazy. Let's go with our next one. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. Say it with me. Sounds like a plan. Beautiful. This phrase is used to show you agree with a suggestion or idea. It's like saying, I think that's a good idea. Sounds like a plan to me. Let's practice. Going to the park on Saturday sounds like a plan. Repeat. Going to the park on Saturday sounds like a plan. Awesome. Awesome job, guys. What's a plan you've made with your friends that sounds like a good idea? Sounds like a good idea. Sounds like a plan. I'm going to the mountains this weekend. Sounds like a plan. Or we should go to the movies. Sounds like a plan. We should have no homework. Sounds like a plan. Any other ideas, guys? I'm listening. Awesome. I'm sure you have plenty. Alright. Let's make memories. So last but not least, let's make memories. Say it with me. Let's make memories. So this phrase means let's create special moments together that we'll remember for a long time. It's like saying let's have an unforgettable experience. Let's have unforgettable experiences. Alright? Let's use it in a sentence now. Are you guys ready? Can you think of anything that you want to make memories on? Going on a road trip will help us make memories. Going on a road trip will help us make memories. Beautiful, guys. What's a memory you've made with your friends that you'll never forget? Oh my gosh, my friends and I stayed up all night. We have lots of memories to remember from that night. Or, the time my friends and I went and got ice cream and rode our bikes to the park. We made lots of memories. We would love to make memories like that, right? So think of that memory. What's a memory you've made with your friends that you'll never forget? You guys are doing phenomenal. So, we're at the end, guys. Great job, everyone. Now you've learned some fun phrases for planning a fantastic day. Especially because summer is here and school is out, right? Thanks for joining me, guys. Make sure you hit that like button, share and comment all your good stuff. I love you all. You guys are awesome and amazing. Don't forget that. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. I'm Grant. Welcome to our English learning session. Hi everyone. Today, we're going to practice some useful English words and phrases. Let's get started. The first word is opportunity. Say it with me. Opportunity. One more time. Opportunity. Beautiful. Opportunity means a chance to do something or a set of circumstances that make it possible to do something. For example, seizing every opportunity is key to success. This means taking advantage of every chance you get is important for achieving success. Try another sentence. Finding a new job is a great opportunity for growth. Repeat after me. Finding a new job is a great opportunity for growth. Repeat after me. Beautiful. Let's move on to the next word. Communication. Say it with me. Communication. Communication. Communication means the act of exchanging information or expressing ideas and feelings. For example, good communication skills are essential in every job. This means being able to share and understand information is crucial in any job. Let's try another sentence. Effective communication can prevent misunderstandings. Repeat after me. Effective communication can prevent misunderstandings. Beautiful. Are you guys ready for our last word? Here we go. Improvement. Beautiful. Say it with me. Improvement. Here we go. Improvement. Say it with me. Improvement means making something better or becoming better at something. Improvement means making something better or becoming better at something. For example, continuous improvement leads to personal growth. This means constantly working on getting better helps you grow as a person. Try another sentence. Are you guys ready? Practicing English daily will lead to noticeable improvement. Repeat after me. Practicing English daily will lead to noticeable improvement. Let's review what we've learned. Repeat after me. Opportunity. Seizing every opportunity is key to success. Opportunity. Seizing every opportunity is key to success. Communication. Good communication skills are essential in every job. Communication. Good communication skills are essential in every job. Beautiful. Last one. Improvement. Continuous improvement leads to personal growth. Improvement. Continuous improvement leads to personal growth. Great job, guys. Beautiful work. Remember to practice these words and sentences regularly to improve your English. Keep practicing and don't give up. Consistency is the key to learning a new language. Thanks for joining me today. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. Comment below what you would like to see in my videos. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye. Comment below what you would like to see in my videos. Welcome, everyone. My name is Teacher Grant. Today, we're diving deep into the most common questions and challenges faced by learners like you who are eager to improve their English speaking skills. From pronunciation woes to vocabulary expansion and fluency hurdles, I got you covered. We've got the answers and strategies you need to propel your spoken English to new heights. So in today's video, I'm gonna give you guys some tips to some of the most common questions that you guys might ask yourselves. Challenges to become confident and fluent when you speak English, whether you're looking at improving your pronunciation, or even for advanced learners aiming to refine your accent. This video hopefully will help you guys out. So, I should stop talking and get right into it. Let's begin. How can I improve my English pronunciation? Improving English pronunciation requires regular practice and focus on specific sounds that may be challenging for you. Start by listening to native speakers and paying attention to how they pronounce words. Practice these sounds by repeating after them and record yourself to compare your pronunciation. You can use pronunciation guides and resources to help you understand the correct mouth position for different sounds. Additionally, practicing with a language partner or a tutor can help also improve your pronunciation, and they can provide valuable feedback and guidance. Remember, improving pronunciation takes time, so it's not going to happen overnight. Have patience, be consistent in your practice, and don't get discouraged by mistakes. So, let's recap. Practice regularly with native speakers and language partners. Listen closely on how words are pronounced in conversation, movies, or songs. And finally, record yourself speaking and compare it with native speakers. I'm gonna kind of give you a little tidbit on that. Oh my gosh, guys, there are so many native speakers out there, but it's all about the intonation, the phrasing, all that jazz. So you don't necessarily have to compare it, but you can kind of use it as a guide. Let's move on to the next slide. How can I expand my vocabulary? Well, expanding your English vocabulary can greatly enhance your ability to express yourself and understand others. Reading regularly to express yourself and understand others. Reading in English, of course, is one of the most effective ways to learn new words. Try to read a variety of materials such as books, articles, news stories, newspapers, anything. All right, and that's going to help you expose yourself to different words and context. Using flashcards or vocab apps can help you memorize. When I say vocab apps, I mean vocabulary apps. All right, practice using those new words. Even I make mistakes. Those new words and sentences to reinforce your understanding and retention. Additionally, engaging in conversation with native speakers or language partners allows you to practice using new words and context. Let's recap. Read regularly in English, including books, articles, and online content. Use flashcards and vocab apps to learn new words and practice using new words in sentences. Are we good? Are we good? Are we good? Let's move on to the next slide. How can I speak English more fluently? Well, anyone can do that. It's all about patience and time. Speaking English fluently requires practice and confidence. Start practicing speaking regularly. Alright? Even if it's just by yourself. I can't stress that enough. I know it sounds strange. People might think you're crazy, but I promise you're not crazy, alright? Just practice a few minutes a day on your own. Alright? If it's just by yourself, that's perfect. Alright? Focus on speaking slowly. Speaking slowly. And clearly. Slowly and clearly. Slowly and clearly. Alright? Will help you become more comfortable. Right? So gradually increase your speed as you become more comfortable in the way that you're speaking. Immersing yourself, right, in English by listening to English speakers and media can help improve your fluency. Try to mimic native speakers' intonation and rhythm to sound more natural. Lastly, don't be afraid to make mistakes. Remember that fluency comes with practice. So keep practicing and you'll improve over time. Guys, ready for the next one? Here we go. How can I reduce my accent in English? How can I reduce my accent in English? Accent. Well, that's a question that's asked a million times. Teacher, my accent isn't good. How do I improve it? How do I reduce it so I don't sound like me? Well, personally, I think stick to being you. Just make sure your words are clear. All right? But if you must reduce your accent. All right? Reducing your English accent takes time and that's right, practice. Start focusing on specific sounds and patterns that are different from your native language. Practice these sounds regularly, paying attention to your mouth and tongue positioning. Listen to native speakers. As you can hear, one of the most top parts of advice is listening to a native speaker, practicing with them, and blah, 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 blah. So listening to native speakers and imitating their pronunciation can also reduce your accent. Imitating their pronunciation can also listening to native speakers and imitating their pronunciation can also help reduce your accent. Additionally, seeking feedback from native speakers or language teachers can provide. Additionally, seeking feedback from creative feedback, right? So, if you're seeking feedback from native speakers or language teachers, they can provide valuable guidance, right, on areas to improve. Remember, reducing your accent is not about completely eliminating it, but rather about improving clarity. Got it? Okay? And understanding in your speech. So clarity is the key part of reducing your accent. And understanding. Okay? Finally, the last one. Oh gosh, is it almost over? Yes, it is. Thank goodness. You can move on to watching Minecraft videos, or you can watch some other pet video about dogs jumping on cats. I don't know. Whatever it is you guys do. Let's move on to the next tip. How can I gain confidence in speaking English? How can I gain confidence in speaking English? How can I well, that's a fine question. Building confidence in speaking English takes, you guessed it, practice and a positive mindset. Think positive. Think positive. Right. Start by setting achievable goals for yourself and celebrating your progress. Surround yourself with supporting people who encourage your language learning and journey. Practice speaking regularly, even if it's just in front of a mirror or with a language partner. Remember that making mistakes is a natural part of learning, so don't be afraid to take risks and try new things. With time and practice, your confidence in speaking English will grow. You guys are awesome, amazing, wonderful, fantastic. Don't forget to hit that notification bell for more content notifications on my videos. Like, subscribe, share, comment, all that jazz. Goodbye. See you next time. Like, subscribe, share, comment, all that jazz. Hey everyone, my name is Teacher Grant. Welcome, young adventurers. Get ready to embark on a thrilling journey of learning English and fun. In this video, we'll dive into exciting vocabulary that will spark your curiosity and ignite your imagination. Are you ready to explore the wonders of the English language? Let's jump right in. Adventure! An exciting or unusual experience. Going to the beach was an adventure. An adventure is like a really fun trip or experience. It's when you do something exciting and maybe a little risky. For example, going to a new place you've never been before can be an adventure. It's like a big, exciting event in your life that you'll always remember. Brave, not afraid of danger. The superhero is brave. Not afraid of danger. Being brave means not being scared when you're facing something that could be dangerous or difficult. It's like having a strong heart and being able to do things even when you're a little bit scared. For example, firefighters are very brave because they go into burning buildings to save. Firefighters are very brave. Curious. eager to know or learn something. For example, the cat is curious about the new toy. When you're curious, you're really interested in something you want to know more about. It's like when you see a new toy and you want to know how it works. So, you start asking questions and exploring. Curiosity is a good thing because it helps you learn things and understand the world better. And last but not least, but I promise more videos to come, explore. To travel around a new unknown place to see what it's like. For example, they like to explore new places. To explore means to go and discover new places or things. It's like when you go to a park you've never been to before, and you walk around to see what's there. Exploring is fun because you get to see and learn new things that you didn't know before. Alright guys, now it's quiz time. Let's play a game and see if you remember what the four words mean. Let's review them one more time. Adventure, brave, curious, explore. Who's ready to play a game? Let's begin. Question number 1. What does adventure mean? Boring experience. An exciting or unusual experience. A sad experience or a dangerous experience. Think about it. A sad experience. If you chose an exciting or unusual experience, you are correct. Are you guys ready for question number 2? Here we go. Which examples show someone being brave? So what is an example of being brave? Running away from a spider, climbing a tall tree, crying when watching a scary movie, or hiding from a loud noise. Which one shows someone being brave? If you guys chose climbing a tall tree, you are correct. Question 3. What does it mean to be curious? Not interested in learning. Eager to know or learn something. Scared of new things. Or dislike of exploring. What does it mean to be curious? Scared of new things. If you guys chose B, you are correct. And finally, question number 4. If you explore a new place, what are you doing? If you explore a new place, what are you doing? Are you staying home? Traveling around a familiar place? That means that you know what this place is. Going to a place you know well, so a place you've been to before, or traveling around a new unknown place to see what it is like. Or what does it mean to explore a new place? Well, if you guys chose D, you are correct. You guys did a phenomenal job. Phenomenal job. I love you guys so much. And I will see you guys next time. I love you all. Don't forget to hit that bell, that notification bell, so you can get more content from your English teacher. Till next time, have an amazing and wonderful day, afternoon, night, wherever you are, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye. Hey everyone! Welcome to our super fun English class. Today, we're going to learn some awesome phrases that will make you a pro at English. Let's dive in. Imagine you're waving to a friend and say, "Hi, how are you? Hi, how are you? Hi, how are you?" Now, pretend it's a sunny morning and shout, "Good morning. Good morning. Good morning." Finally, pretend you're saying bye to your friends and say, "See you later, alligator. See you later, alligator. See you later, alligator." Can you do that? Can you try? Follow me. Hi, how are you? Hi, how are you? Good morning. Good morning. See you later, alligator. See you later, alligator. Good job, guys. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. See you next time. Bye-bye. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. See you next time. Bye-bye. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. See you next time. Bye-bye. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Please bear with me just a moment. We will get started shortly, okay? So no problem. Please bear with me. We'll get started shortly. Please bear with me just a moment. I'll be right. I'm here, but just not on camera. You will hear me in the background, but just not on the camera for now. So I'll be right. I'm here, but just not on camera. Can I be hit it? You'll hear me in the background, but just not on the camera for now. Let me just put on an image here. Clear layer. There you go. All right, I'll be back, guys. I'm still here in the foreground, background, whatever you call it. We'll be starting shortly. I'll be back, guys. All right. I'm still here in the foreground, background, whatever you call it. We'll be starting shortly. I don't know why. But all right. I'm still here. I'm gonna hit save event. I'm gonna hit start event. Alright. Give me a moment, guys. Let's see. Can you guys hear me okay? Just testing that you can hear me. Can you guys hear me okay? Sorry guys if you're answering in Facebook or YouTube, but I'm also doing something in. Okay. Sorry guys if you're answering in Facebook or YouTube. Let me test something out. Let me test something out. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2. I should be able to. Alright, hopefully. Hello guys, can you hear me now? Alright, cool. Alright, beautiful. Thanks guys. Alright, I'll begin in just a moment guys. If you want to see the presentation, I'm going to give you the link for that, but I will be doing the vocal presentation here. Unfortunately, I cannot. Let me see if I can do this or not. Can I show my? No, I can't show my camera. I don't think. No, I won't be able to show my camera. I am on a different platform on video, and my presentation will be presented on that platform as well. Let me give you guys the link for that. So if you guys want to see the PPT, you guys will be able to watch it with no issues here. So let me give you guys the link for that. And you guys will be able to watch me live, and you guys will get the whole shebang. You guys will get the whole shebang. And you guys will be able to watch. And you guys will get the whole shebang. And you guys will get the whole shebang. Here is my link here. Now, here is the YouTube live. So, the way I have my setup is I'm not able to show you the PPT here, but you guys can listen to me and you guys can watch the live afterwards with all the notes. It is a PPT. It's going to help you guys with questions that you guys may have. So welcome Easy Dollars, Easy, El Nura, Inhaler, Pio, you're awesome Pio, we're always coming on in, Hampshire, Madaskra, Triple, NAHID, Naid. Alright. Where are you guys all from, by the way? Let me know. And also guys, if you guys hate YouTube for some reason and you want to spite YouTube, then if you want to spite YouTube, then I will give you the link for that as well. Let me see here. If you want to spite YouTube, I'll make sure you guys will be able to watch it as well. Let's make sure it's public. It is public. Alright, so I got good news for you guys. I will allow you guys to see the YouTube video, and if you guys want, you can watch the video here as well, okay? So you guys should be able to see me. You guys should be able to also see the presentation, and I think we're good. So I think my audio is good on Facebook and on YouTube and in Discord. So we'll get started. So I think my audio is get into it. Let's start at the very beginning here. So. 1 second, guys. Where are my notes? My notes. My notes. My notes. My notes. My notes. My notes are here. And I'm sorry, guys, for the delay. It's the life of going live. Still trying to get used to it. And I'm sorry guys for the delay. Forgive me for the long pauses and all that fun stuff. Alright, so when we're talking about mastering the basic English communication, and the essentials needed to have these skills for every day. So we're going to talk about that. So essential skills. And I did not, hey Pio, I did not do a message to the class section, so I did not get a chance to at everybody. Maybe if somebody can do that for me, that would be awesome. If somebody can mass message the group. Oh, I think somebody did. Somebody did? Yes. I know it's been so long, guys. I'm so sorry that somebody did. Oh, hold on, guys. I know it's been so long, guys. I'm so sorry that somebody. Just class stage. I know it's been so long, guys. I'm so sorry that. All right. All right, guys. Sorry. Let me see the chat here. Guys, talk to me so I don't feel like I'm alone. Guys,
Sorry,
talk
guys.
to me so I don't feel like I'm alone. Alright, I don't know if you guys will be able to see the PPT, but I'm going to show the PPT right now. So, let's talk about the first slide. Now, you guys can't see the slide on Discord, can you? So, you gotta click on one of the links, and I'm presenting it right now. So, yeah. The answer sheet is here, guys. The answer sheet is here. So, let's talk about improving our pronunciation and intonation, right? That is something that everybody always talks about, right? So, improving pronunciation and intonation, it is the key to clear communication, right? It's the key to being able to be clear. It's the key to be able to be heard, to be understood, all that jazz, right? All that jazz. All right, this is how you're going to be understood. All right. Any questions on that? So, it allows us to connect with others, seek assistance, express thoughts. What I'm going to be going through are some methods, some ways that guys can achieve this. All right? You're going to be able to achieve this. All right? And if you're lazy, you don't want to go on YouTube to see the answer sheet in front of you, that's on you. So, but honestly, guys, free lesson, this is a great lesson, guys. This is going to help you. All right? It's going to help you be successful, because you guys are going down the wrong path sometimes. So, improving your pronunciation and intonation, it is the key to clear communication. Practice regularly is crucial. So to practice, right? Regular practice is crucial. Focusing on sounds and words that are challenging. It's gonna sound funny, but start with sounds like cat and dog, frog, log, whatever. Start simple, because you guys go too fast, and the faster you guys go, the less sense you guys make. All right. So you guys are on the right track if you can get to it, right? You guys need to get on it. So, one more time, guys. The PPT is on YouTube and on Facebook, so you guys can look at the YouTube and Facebook. One more time, guys. All right. The PPT is on YouTube and on Facebook, so you guys can look at the YouTube and Facebook. One more time, guys. All right. So. One second, guys. One second, guys. All right. Any questions so far? Hopefully you guys can hear me. All right. Can you guys hear me? All right. Any questions so far? Hopefully you guys can hear me. The PPT is on Facebook and it is on YouTube, as you can see. All right. So I'm going to show you something. The PPT is on Facebook and it is on YouTube, as you can see. All right. So I'm going to show you something. What? Alright, if you can't hear me, I'm canceling it. Just delete. 1 second, guys. Alright, if you can't hear me, I'm canceling it. Just delete. 1 second, guys. Alright, if you can't hear me, I'm canceling it. We're having some tech issues, guys. I need more than one person to confirm. We're having some tech issues, guys. I need more Thank you. Thank you. Sleep. Fix your mic. Thank you. Thank you. Sleep. Fix your mic. Can you guys hear me on Discord? You can hear me on Discord, so if you mute the tabs on Facebook and YouTube. Alright, thank you. So sleep, stop trolling. I'm about to block you. If you mute the tabs on Facebook and YouTube. Because, yeah, that irritates me. Sleep, stop trolling. Yeah, sleep, get out of the class. Alright. Sorry guys, let me continue, alright? So, improve pronunciation, intonation, practice basic sounds and words regularly. Listen to simple English audio and repeat. Focus on common phrases and use ingredients and introductions. Pay attention to intonation patterns, alright? Focus on common phrases and use ingredients. Oh, okay. Well, no, the problem is I think he's speaking for everybody, but nobody ever responds to my "Can you hear me?" request. Oh, okay. So then I think nobody can hear me. The problem is I think he's speaking for everybody, nobody ever responds. Well, when I first came into the Discord, nobody could hear me. So, all right, let's move on, guys. All right, common phrases for introductions and small talk. Let's talk about that. All right, let's talk about it. Common phrases. So, learning common phrases for introductions and small talk is essential for everyday communication. Start by memorizing simple phrases like hello, my name is, nice to meet you. Practice these phrases in different contexts to become more comfortable using them. Watch English movies or TV shows so they can help you understand how these phrases are used in real life situations. Additionally, role play with a friend or language partner so you can improve your confidence in using these phrases in conversation. All right? So, yeah, so I hope that summarizes some stuff here. So, summarizing, learn phrases like hello, my name is, or nice to meet you. Practice asking and answering basic questions. Use phrases like how are you, I'm fine, thank you. I like to stay away from the I'm fine, thank you. That's just so old and never used. But if you're a basic learner, stick with it for now. But usually you just say, hey, how are you? I'm good. And you know, I'm good, thank you. Oh yeah, I'm fine, thank you. No need to add in you. You can say what's going on with you, what's up with you. All right, be more casual, be more practical. Oh yeah, I'm fine, thank you. All right, let's keep going. All right, number 3. I'm gonna go through the first 5 guys today. It's gonna be a very short Discord lesson, and I will do part 2 another day. I also will upload both parts to my YouTube channel, so if you don't want to wait for the next live lesson, you guys can have, or you don't want to hear all this mumbo jumbo that's going on, I highly recommend watching the YouTube video. Asking for clarification or repetition. Okay, so clarification or repetition. Use phrases like, can you repeat that, please, or I didn't catch that, can you say it again? Pay attention to your body language for clues, and use appropriate gestures to indicate your confusion. So you got to make sure that you're there. So again, let's kind of emphasize here. So it's important to ask for clarification or refutation. When you don't understand something, use polite language when requesting clarification, such as, could you repeat that please, or could you please repeat that? I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. Can you say it again? So those are phrases to use when you don't understand something. All right, bingo. Are we good? All right, let's move on. 2 more to go, and the part 1 will be over. I'm sorry for all the crazy problems or whatever. It is the way it is. Strategies for effective communication and conversation. Active listening is key to effective communication. Focus on what the speaker is saying without interrupting. Respond appropriately to show that you're engaged in conversation. Use short and clear sentences to convey your thoughts. Use gestures and facial expressions to enhance your communication. Be aware of cultural differences in communication styles and adjust your approach accordingly. Like, I know in some cultures they don't look each other in the eye, and that would be what would cause misunderstanding. Like, why aren't you looking at me when I'm talking to you, etc. So let's recap. Listen carefully, respond appropriately. Keep responses short and simple. Use gestures and facial expressions to convey meaning. Practice speaking slowly and clearly. Ask for clarification if you're unsure. Okay? All right. We're down to 4. We're left with 1 more, guys. Any questions that I can answer at this moment from the PPT? If you want to see the PPT, I will be uploading part 1 shortly, or you can watch the long, drawn-out live, which is filled with mistakes and anger by me. All right. So, yes, I know. I also will, like I said, I'll upload the video for you guys. All right, last one, guys. Use appropriate language and non-verbal cues, okay? Use appropriate language and non-verbal cues. All right? Simply here, body language and non-verbal cues play a significant role in communication. Make eye contact to show you're attentive, right? Use gestures to emphasize your points, to express agreement. Pay attention to the body language of others to gauge their reactions and adjust your communication style accordingly. All right, let's recap. Maintain eye contact and smile. Use nodding and gestures to show you understand and agree. Be aware of cultural differences in body language. All right. So those are the top 5. I will do a part 2 if you guys are arriving late. Too bad. Sorry. I know it's a short lesson. I intended it to go longer, but it's not working the way I want it to. So we will end it at that. So hopefully this is a fun short lesson for you guys. I will upload part 1 in a more calm manner. It's actually already being edited right now, so I will put part 1 up. Take a look at my channel. Turn on your notifications. Like, subscribe. It's because when I upload it, it's going to notify you that I got a new video. So I will be uploading this video, this pre-recorded video, in about 20 minutes. So I will upload it immediately. I'll make it a live. Tell you what, guys, I will make it like a live premiere or whatever, and I'll chat with you guys in the chat. So, yeah. And I'm on my way. I need those watch hours. The quicker I get the watch hours on YouTube, the quicker I can start doing giveaways. Love you all. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. And I'll see you for part 2 on a different day. Take care, guys. Bye-bye. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. And I'll see you for part 2. All right, guys. Part 2 coming up. Look forward to it. Hi guys, my name is Teacher Grant. Welcome to my video. Here I'm going to be talking to you about effective communication and mastering the basics of the English language. So these are going to be helpful for everyday conversations that you may come to interact with. So let's go ahead and get started and get this video on the road. For more content, please be sure to turn on that notification bell, subscribe, and like this video and share it with all your English learning friends. Alright, I'll be doing my best to provide more content for you so you can help yourself with improving your English language. So, let's go ahead and talk about what we're going to talk about. Effective communication is essential in daily life. It allows us to connect with others, seek assistance, and express our thoughts clearly. So I'm going to basically give you guys some tips for enhancing your English communication skills, focusing on fundamental vocabulary, grammar, and speaking abilities. So let's go ahead and get started, okay? So, there we go. Improving pronunciation and intonation. So, pronunciation is key to clear communication. Regular practice is crucial, focusing on sounds and words that are challenging. It might sound silly at first, but start with the basics. And basic sounds and words such as hat and dog, and practice them repeatedly. Listen to native speakers, and mimicking their pronunciation can help you improve your intonation and rhythm. Simple English audio materials like podcasts or audiobooks are great for practicing pronunciation. Pay close attention to intonation patterns and common phrases used in greetings and everyday conversations. For example, when asking a question, raise your pitch at the end of the sentence to sound more natural. So, let's go over the key points. Practice basic sounds and words regularly. Listen to simple English audio and repeat. Focus on common phrases used in greetings and introductions. And pay attention to intonation patterns. Common phrases for introductions and small talk. Let's talk about that for a moment, shall we? Learning common phrases and introductions and small talk is essential for everyday communication. Start by memorizing simple phrases like, hello, my name is, and nice to meet you. Yes, it might sound simple, but it will get you to the finish line. Practice these phrases in different contexts to become more comfortable using them. Watching English movies or TV shows can also help you understand how these phrases are used in real-life situations. Additionally, role-playing with a friend or language partner can improve your confidence using these phrases in conversations. Alright, let's review, alright? Learn phrases like hello, my name is, and nice to meet you. Practice asking and answering basic questions. Use phrases like how are you and I'm fine in conversations. I'm gonna say something right now. It might sound common to say I'm fine, thank you. But honestly, that is so yesterday's news. You need to learn to be more natural, but if you are at the very basics of learning, stick with that. But you need to upgrade that response. Strategies for effective communication in a conversation. So, active listening is key to effective communication. Focus on what the speaker is saying without interrupting. Respond appropriately to show you are engaged in the conversation. Use short and clear sentences to convey your thoughts. Use gestures and facial expressions to enhance your communication. Be aware of cultural differences in communication styles and adjust your approach accordingly. Let's recap. Listen carefully and respond appropriately. Keep responses short and simple. Use gestures and facial expressions to convey meaning. Practice speaking slowly and clearly. Ask for clarification if you are not sure. Asking for clarification or repetition. It is important to know to ask for clarification or repetition when you don't understand something. Use polite language when requesting clarification, such as, "Could you repeat that?" or "I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. Could you say it again?" Pay attention to the context of the conversation and use appropriate gestures like nodding or raising your hand to indicate that you need clarification. So, let's recap. Use phrases like, "Can you repeat that please?" or "I didn't catch that. Could you say it again?" Pay attention to body language for clues. Use appropriate gestures to indicate confusion. And the last one for part 1 of this video is to use appropriate body language and non-verbal cues. Would you have an idea what that means, guys? So, body language and non-verbal cues play a significant role in communication. Maintain eye contact to show that you're attentive. Mind you, I do know some cultures do not do the eye contact. So, it may come off a bit strange to somebody who you're not looking in the eye to make them aware that you're listening. Use gestures and emphasize your points to express agreement. Pay attention to the body language of others to gauge their reactions and adjust your communication style accordingly. Let's recap. Maintain eye contact and smile. Use nodding and gestures to show understanding and agreement. Be aware of cultural differences in body language. Alright guys, that is it for part 1. Be sure to wait for the next video, or the video may be somewhere on your screen to click on. Be sure to like, share, subscribe, and turn on that notification bell for more videos. My name is Teacher Grant. Thank you so much. Until I see you again, have a great day, afternoon, night, wherever you are. Bye-bye. Until I see you again, have a great day. Hi guys, my name is Teacher Grant. Welcome to my video. Here I'm going to be talking to you about effective communication and mastering the basics of the English language. So these are going to be helpful for everyday conversations that you may come to interact with. So let's go ahead and get started and get this video on the road. For more content, please be sure to turn on that notification bell, subscribe, and like this video and share it with all your English learning friends. Alright, I'll be doing my best to provide more content for you so you can help yourself with improving your English language. So, let's go ahead and talk about what we're going to talk about. Effective communication is essential in daily life. It allows us to connect with others, seek assistance, and express our thoughts clearly. So I'm gonna basically give you guys some tips for enhancing your English communication skills, focusing on fundamental vocabulary, grammar, and speaking abilities. So let's go ahead and get started, okay? So, there we go. Improving pronunciation and intonation. So, pronunciation is key to clear communication. Regular practice is crucial, focusing on sounds and words that are challenging. It might sound silly at first, but start with the basics. And basic sounds and words such as hat and dog, and practice them repeatedly. Listen to native speakers, and mimicking their pronunciation can help you improve your intonation and rhythm. Simple English audio materials like podcasts or audiobooks are great for practicing pronunciation. Pay close attention to intonation patterns and common phrases used in greetings and everyday conversations. For example, when asking a question, raise your pitch at the end of a sentence to sound more natural. So, let's go over the key points. Practice basic sounds and words regularly. Listen to simple English audio and repeat. Focus on common phrases used in greetings and introductions, and pay attention to intonation patterns. Common phrases for introductions and small talk. Let's talk about that for a moment, shall we? Learning common phrases and introductions and small talk is essential for everyday communication. Start by memorizing simple phrases like, hello, my name is, and nice to meet you. Yes, it might sound simple, but it will get you to the finish line. Practice these phrases in different contexts to become more comfortable using them. Watching English movies or TV shows can also help you understand how these phrases are used in real-life situations. Additionally, role-playing with a friend or language partner can improve your confidence using these phrases in conversations. Alright, let's review, alright? Learn phrases like hello, my name is, and nice to meet you. Practice asking and answering basic questions. Use phrases like how are you and I'm fine in conversations. I'm gonna say something right now. It might sound common to say I'm fine, thank you. But honestly, that is so yesterday's news. You need to learn to be more natural, but if you are at the very basics of learning, stick with that. But you need to upgrade that response. Strategies for effective communication in a conversation. So, active listening is key to effective communication. Focus on what the speaker is saying without interrupting. Respond appropriately to show you are engaged in the conversation. Use short and clear sentences to convey your thoughts. Use gestures and facial expressions to enhance your communication. Be aware of cultural differences in communication styles and adjust your approach accordingly. Let's recap. Listen carefully and respond appropriately. Keep responses short and simple. Use gestures and facial expressions to convey meaning. Practice speaking slowly and clearly. Ask for clarification if you are not sure. Asking for clarification or repetition. It is important to know to ask for clarification or repetition when you don't understand something. Use polite language when requesting clarification, such as, "Could you repeat that?" or "I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. Could you say it again?" Pay attention to the context of the conversation and use appropriate gestures like nodding or raising your hand to indicate that you need clarification. So, let's recap. Use phrases like, "Can you repeat that, please?" or "I didn't catch that. Could you say it again?" Pay attention to body language for clues. Use appropriate gestures to indicate confusion. And the last one for part 1 of this video is to use appropriate body language and non-verbal cues. Would you have an idea what that means, guys? So, body language and non-verbal cues play a significant role in communication. Maintain eye contact to show that you're attentive. Mind you, I do know some cultures do not do the eye contact. So, it may come off a bit strange to somebody who you're not looking in the eye to make them aware that you're listening. Use gestures and emphasize your points to express agreement. Pay attention to the body language of others to gauge their reactions and adjust your communication style accordingly. Let's recap. Maintain eye contact and smile. Use nodding and gestures to show understanding and agreement. Be aware of cultural differences in body language. Alright guys, that is it for part 1. Be sure to wait for the next video, or the video may be somewhere on your screen to click on. Be sure to like, share, subscribe, and turn on that notification bell for more videos. My name is Teacher Grant. Thank you so much. Until I see you again, have a great day, afternoon, night, wherever you are. Bye-bye. Until I see you again, have a great day, afternoon, night, class will be recorded on YouTube. And I'm gonna go, I don't know, maybe about 30 minutes or so. So hopefully you guys get your butts in here so you can learn something. Alright? So let me get my notes together so I can make sense of what I'm saying. No teacher is perfect. They need to have a script as well. So I'm gonna kind of talk about this here. Alright, so let me see here. I'm gonna kind of talk about this here. All right, so let me see here. I'm kind of talk about this here. 1 second, guys. All right, so we're gonna start with let me see here. All right, so we're gonna start with all right, the first mistake that is commonly made is considered a subject-verb agreement. So a subject-verb agreement is basically errors occur. I can't see myself. So errors occur when the subject and verb don't match in a number or person, especially with compound subjects or indefinite pronouns. All right, if you guys have questions about what I'm saying, please don't hesitate to ask. So I'm gonna kind of give you guys an example. Some people might say things like, the team are playing well. Well, that's incorrect. It's the team is playing well. The team is playing well. For another example might be, that's wrong. So here's a wrong example. The staffs are meeting in the conference room. Right? The staffs are meeting in the conference room. So the correct way we should say. Now, again, if I find that these examples could work when you're speaking, then I will say something. But we would never, ever be caught dead saying the staffs are meeting in the conference room. And I'm going to have to give you advanced learners a hard time. You guys can still hear me, right? Just making sure. Making sure. I'm going to have to give you guys can still hear me. So, you guys can still hear me, right? Sure. All right, perfect. So again, if I find that it's a mistake, but it's appropriate, I will let you know. But we would never say the staffs are meeting in the conference room. Okay, we would say the staff are meeting in the conference room. Okay, the staff are meeting in the conference room. Even to say the staff is meeting in the conference room will be also correct as well. I'm going to be going on the American grammatic base. I do understand there's some exceptions with British grammar and American grammar. So both could be correct. If I say something's incorrect and it can be proven by British grammar that it is correct, then okay, no problem. I'm not going to argue with that. All right. He don't like coffee. I hear that a lot. And guys, I hate to break it to you, but this is coming from advanced learners or people who consider themselves fluent, or even worse, people who consider themselves to be a teacher. I'll hear them go, "Oh, he don't like coffee. He don't like coffee. We're not in the hood or whatever. We're not in an unrural area where they're uneducated, right? Or whatever. I don't know. We're not in a place where we're gonna be saying he don't like coffee. That's a mistake that people make. Fix it. He doesn't like coffee. Anytime, guys, you want to chime in the chat with a correct answer. No, well, I'm not going to confirm or deny that. I'm going to say that is true or not true. No. So I'm not going to say that it's true or not true. This is a live thing. Look through the chat. It's not here to see what I'm saying. But no, I'm going to say, no, it's not. You cannot just say it is, unless you are of that descent. But again, you can't speak for everybody. I think that's a racist thing to say, too. But we're not from an area where I think that's a racist thing. Have, has, okay, he has, she has, I have, you have, we have. Is that what you want to know? They have, we have, I have. Yeah, they have. He has, she has, it has. The dog has a collar. The cat has a purple bowl. My mom has a pink shirt. My dad has a big hat. Whatever. Has third person. Yes, yes. Johnny has. Mary has. My dog has. My snake has. Okay. That is also a very, very common mistake. Yes. I have, you have. Correct. Yes. Yes. Donnie and Johnny have. Yes. 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 Because we're referring to two people. I have, you have. Correct. They, because they consider themselves as they. Two or more people have. Yes. 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 My family is coming to visit me next week. So the correction would be. Now, I'm gonna go on here and say that in this example, both would be correct. My family is coming to visit me next week. My family are coming to visit me next week. Maybe it's a British thing. I don't know. That doesn't seem correct to me. My family is coming to visit me next week. I don't agree with this correction. My family are coming to visit me next week. It's wrong. So that correction is wrong. My family is coming to visit me next week. So that correction is wrong. The book that I read so listen carefully. The book that I read last week was amazing. The book that I read it last week was amazing. The book that I read it last week was amazing. That is wrong. The book that I read last week was amazing. Okay? I'm going to do something for you guys because I can. Let me go to my lives. And I'm going to post this stuff in my live. Hopefully you guys are subscribed. Hopefully you guys are subscribed to my live. Hopefully you guys are subscribed. Huh, I thought it was live. Interesting. Am I not live? Huh. Huh, I thought it was live. I don't see my live. That's kind of funny. Interesting. Am I not live? My name is. Huh. Let me see what's going on. I was gonna say you guys can watch it live, and I will. Huh. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's considered private. Why? Why is it private? Okay. Okay, there we go. Now you guys should be able to see it. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys a link for this. Oh, it's considered. And I'm gonna change the thumbnail. Now you guys should be able to see it. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys. So, any other questions, guys? So this is the live. All right, this is the live. And now ignore the thumbnail. Thumbnail is wrong. I'll fix it later. Any questions so far based on what I've said? And now ignore the so let's talk about articles, guys. Let's talk about any questions so far based so in regards to articles, it's a misuse or omission of an article a and the is common, especially when abstract nouns or when referring to general concepts. All right, so let me give you guys some more context here. So, for example, basically are used to specify or indicate the presence of a noun, a, and, or indefinite articles used to refer to non-specific nouns, while the is the definite article used to refer to specific nouns. Now, I might be mistaken, but there might be some British exceptions to the rule or something of that sort. So, for example, I want to be astronaut. 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 That makes sense? I want to be astronaut. We're not going to say I want to be astronaut. I want to be an astronaut. and not to be confused with A, right? We're not going to say a astronaut, right? I want to be an astronaut. All right. I want to be an astronaut. All right. She is going now. This is where it comes into British grammar, and those who study British grammar can please correct me. She is going now. This is where it comes. Yeah, exactly, Franco. Yeah, and those never. There are minor exceptions with the A, but I forget in my head what they are. The grammar nuts here are probably far better versed than I am. I'll give you this. You guys are good, better versed when it comes to written grammar. But spoken grammar, I notice a lot of mistakes. But there is a rule where you can say and then with a vowel word, but it has to follow another word. I forget the rules of that. Maybe Franco might know what that rule is. No. And honesty, what does that mean? Maybe. What? No, we wouldn't say and horse. We say a horse. Oh, maybe an hour. Oh, an hour. Because the H is silent. Yeah. So an hour. So an hour would be an exception where you have the consonant. An hour is A-H-O-U-R. So an hour a day, speak English an hour a day, not a hour a day. So, an honest man, yeah. So I think it's with H. It's with H, but I thought there was a rule with A and a vowel. But I could be wrong. Maybe quarter because some Q's can be a vowel. But I might be wrong. Or, no, anurb. No, not the. Yeah. But I thought there was something with a vowel, like A, and then you can say a vowel word, like a apple, but we wouldn't say a apple, but I thought it was a word you could say. The herb, it depends on the context. If you're saying it would be an herb, not a herb, an herb. Or if you're describing the herb, if you're describing an herb, you say the herb is growing in my backyard. Not and yeah. So the and if you're speaking about it, it could be used interchangeable. All right. No article mistakes. So she is going to university. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I'm gonna say this right now. If you're in America, it's gonna sound wrong. Well, technically, it's not wrong, but you're not gonna sound natural. So it's gonna sound wrong. Yes, Sprinkle. Yeah, the H is silent. We would say the H is more. We would say the H is silent, not mute. Yes, Sprinkle. Yeah, the H is. She is going to university. That's the British thing. She is going to the university. We like to add a the to it, right? So she's going to the university. That's the British thing. So, but again, those are technically both correct, but in American grammar, we would say she is going to the university. However, both are correct. Let me do something really quick. We would say she is. Oh no, what happened? However, both are correct. Let me go back to my chat. Do you guys have my channel, by the way? Do you have my channel? Let me go back to my chat. If you guys want to see some of the notes I have, you guys can go here to my channel. If you guys want to see some of the notes I have, you guys can go here to my channel. If you're in England, we say university. Yeah, university. Sure, university. If you're in we would say I'm going to the university. Again, grammar and American. So I'm specifying American grammar. What's up, James? Grammar and American. So I'm specifying. And again, guys, don't be fooled by the thumbnail. I'll change the thumbnail here. It's not a game show. I'm just too lazy to change it now. Yo, James, you feel free to infiltrate my live if you want. You have the power to come up on stage at any time.
Hi, Grant.
Oh wow, you really do want to infiltrate me.
I thought I could go.
Well, I was just telling them that I'm looking at my source here, and they're showing it correct and incorrect, and like she is going to university would be technically correct, but we do not say that in the States. We do not say she's going to university. I don't hear any Americans say that, unless you're the first American to say that. She's going to the university. But in England, it's acceptable. What is that thing? We add the to it. You know, Americans like to make things complicated. There's a comedian. What's his name? He was making fun of Americans because okay. So for example, guys, for vocab's sake, in England they say pavement. We are simplifying it by saying sidewalk, right? In the UK, they call it a bin, right? We have to call it a trash can because we don't know it's trash. In the UK, they call it a bin. It's funny what you say.
Sounds like you have some anti-British bias.
No, I have no anti. I'm just saying if they want to low American grammar, this is it. We are lazy. We say trash can, get over it. We have to be more specific, all right? What was the other one they say? A pavement, sidewalk, bin, trash can. What was the other comment he made that he makes fun of us about? I don't know. We have to describe what it is rather than what it is, if that makes sense. So get over it. We're American. We want to make it simpler for us. We're lazy. Get over it. If you want a British grammar instructor, go to them. But I will teach you the American way. I'm not saying that it's incorrect. I'm giving that disclaimer. American grammar, we say she is going to the university. Now, James, I might need your British help here. He is engineer. Is that acceptable in England? No, right? He is engineer.
I'm an American.
I know. But I hear that a lot, though. And what surprises me the most is that I hear these mistakes, and this is not meant to, I hear that what's the word, put them down, but these are mistakes that come from advanced and fluent learners, and even more sadder, English speakers who try to be teachers. And like I see this all the time. I am teacher, hire me. I am teacher, hire me. No, you're not a teacher. But when you don't add this, is that right? The subject. When you don't add the subject, you're not going to make any sense. You're not going to make any sense whatsoever. Oh, by the way, James, if you didn't hear my disclaimer, it is being broadcast live on the YouTube. It's okay.
You have me broadcasting on YouTube. I just
but James, if it makes you feel well, I did disclaim it at the beginning. But if it makes you feel any better, I'm a nobody. Nobody's gonna watch this. I don't. I ask the English Hub to contribute and watch. I get no watch. I'm a nobody. But anyways, yeah. So we don't say I am teacher, I am engineer, I am police officer. We don't say that. Don't say it. Don't write it. Don't think it. Don't dream it. Unless it's a play. Or what's that Shakespearean play? I am thunder, hear me roar. Or something like what was that from? I am thunder, hear me roar. Is that like a poem or something? Why do I think of that? I am thunder, hear me roar.
I tell my students all the time, they start their studies learning the articles A and the very beginning,
and then they end up forgetting it when they get older.
Into their advanced studies.
Yeah, but what they remember from what they learn from the beginning. I'm gonna close the door because our neighbor wants to be A-double-S and make lots of noise. Remember from what they learned from the beginning. I just like the air to flow through my door. Anyway, and I end up losing my train of thought when I hear noise. Typical American. We lose our train of thought easily. So what was I saying? Anyway, yes, I think the articles are the first to go. The articles are the first to go. Because when they get advanced, they're learning all the nitty-gritty stuff.
But again, I'm horrible with grammar. That's why I'm focusing on the speaking part of grammar. I feel I'm more of an expert when it comes to speaking than when it comes to grammar writing. You're gonna show me an essay, I'm gonna look at it and go, good luck. Ask Grammarly. Or you can go to proofreading and maybe one of the 10,000 people online might look at it. All right. He is in. Oh, so the correction would be he is an engineer. Next would be I am looking. Don't say this if you're looking. Don't ever say this to an employer. I am looking for a job. I am looking for a job. You are not going to get hired by any employer unless they're just as horrible as you in grammar. I am looking for a job. They're going to take one look at you and go, okay, goodbye. Okay, goodbye. You're going to get 2 words out of that. Maybe they won't say goodbye, but they go, okay, block. If I get a message like that on Facebook and a teacher goes, I am looking for a job. Block. I don't want to give them the time of day. There is such thing as a native grammar mistake and a non-native grammar mistake. And no native speaker is going to say, I am looking for a job. Unless for some reason their keyboard is broken. But again, we're talking about speaking. So do not ever speak, I am looking for a job. Don't do it. You will not get hired. Unless they have to meet a quota and hire a certain race, how they're doing it in the States. Oh, well, if you're this part and you got to hire this many people. All right, next. Prepositions. Another common mistake here. So let's talk about prepositions. So, it's the incorrect use of prepositions, especially in expressions of time, place, and movement. So, for example, I am interested to learning Spanish. I am interested to learning Spanish. Now, could you guys tell me how you would speak that answer? Write it out. You don't say, I am interested to learning Spanish. Chris, I'm glad you're enjoying this. Trouble has it. You don't say, I am interested to learning Spanish. Yeah, I am interested in learning Spanish. Or I'm interested in learning Spanish. I'm interested in learning, be correct too. I'm interested in learning Spanish, or I'm interested in learning Spanish. Be correct too. I'm interested in learning Spanish, or I'm interested. She is good in cooking. She is good in cooking. I'm gonna give you guys some of these examples. And let's see here. I'm gonna give you guys copy and paste. All right. Guarantee you'll like seeing these answers. There we go. All right. I'm giving you the mistake and the correction. Yeah, but the thing is it depends. I'm giving you examples. Yeah. But again, I'm focusing on the spoken part. But you need to know those prepositions. That's just English 101. This is basic stuff that's forgotten by by fluent and advanced learners, even intermediate. Beginner and maybe pre-intermediate, I'll give you guys a break. But if you're considering yourself to be advanced or fluent, beginner, you cannot make those mistakes. But you guys do. Both are correct depending where you're living. I'm taking a Spanish class at my university. So, I guess it just really depends on the context. So again, both in university and at university are commonly used, but their usage can depend on the variety of English being spoken. American English at is less common, and in university or simply in college is more often used. American English, you would say, I'm learning Spanish in university or simply in college in my university. British English at university and in are used, but at university is more common when referring to institution. So we just say in college. Technically, when you're in the States, we say college, not university. I'm going to college this year. I'm attending this university. I'm going to this college. Okay. I'm going to go through a few more, guys, and that's going to be the end of my class here. I would appreciate it, guys, if you guys go and look at the live afterwards. I do my best to give you guys a good lesson. You know, I really try hard. So he is married with a doctor. He is married to a doctor. So to a doctor. He's married. She's married to a doctor. She's married to a doctor. Ask a proofreading. Go here. Go here. Ask a proofreading. There you go, MG. Go here. Your light to heaven. This is the pearly gates for you. If you're a religious person, consider that the pearly gates. That will help you out. By the way, guys, I'm not even religious, but I can make puns like that. So proofreading and pronunciation are your pearly gates, guys. There you go. Speaking and proofreading. If you're in a rut and you need an answer now, I'll do it. You're gonna have to pay me. I don't do anything for free. This is for free. But when you guys are going, hey, Teacher Grant, talk to me, bring me up. I don't do anything for free. What is it? What's it saying? Money doesn't grow on trees. Talk to me. I am waiting for you since 2 o'clock. I'm 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 waiting for you since 2 o'clock. I've been waiting. Yeah. I've been waiting, or yeah. I have been waiting for you since 2 o'clock. Yeah. All right. Guys, if you want the cheat sheet, if you want my examples, go to the live. I should see all 19 of you looking for these answers. All right. Do not screen share this. I have been waiting for you since. If the event is done, Krish, if the event is done, you could say, I was waiting for you since 2 o'clock, but then I decided to go home. You need to have something to add to that. So I've been waiting for you since this time. Now then I decided to go home because it's already happened. If they arrive, so if I'm arriving to meet you, you could say, I've been waiting for you since 2 o'clock. If I arrive and you're not there, you can say, I've been waiting for you since. Oh, hold on. Sorry. I've been waiting for you since. I guess it depends on the context. Yeah, I did wait. Or you can say, I was waiting for you, but you did not arrive. I stayed Now again, you guys don't need to like, and again, I'm mixing up some grammar stuff, but you do not need to be so concise and whether or not one way is correct over the other. It just really depends on the context, on when it is happening and how it's happening. So I've been waiting for you since 2 o'clock. Yeah, I did wait. So I waited for you, or I waited for 2 hours, but you never showed up, so I went home. Hopefully you never wait for a friend for 2 hours. That would be absolutely crazy. The longest I would wait for a friend would probably be 30 minutes. Just saying. But I'm not going to wait for a friend for 2 hours at a spot and have the possibility that your friend does not show up. We don't say me and my wife. My wife and I have 2 kids, 2 children. Have 2 kids. My wife and I have 2 children. We never say me and my wife. My wife and I. My wife and I have 2 children. My wife and I have 2 children. Let's keep going, guys. Let's see here. Let's talk about my favorite. You guys get this wrong so often. It drives me crazy. How often you get this wrong. Tenses. And there's all this like, well, is this correct? Is that correct? You can ask about certain situations, and I believe in tenses, you technically can get away with when you're talking, when you're speaking. You can get away with tenses, to be honest. You technically can get away with when you're. You can get away with them. So, you talk about tenses basically here, okay? They're basically the incorrect use of a verb, especially with the past perfect, present perfect, and future perfect tenses. And guys, they all can be used interchangeably. You can write a bunch of sentences out, and if they sound right, it's good enough. If it's not being written, there's other rules and regulations that they'll follow. So let's talk about tenses. Yesterday, I am going to the beach. Now, this is an incorrect tense, right? Yesterday, I am going to the beach. So yesterday, I am going to the beach. We would not say that because we're talking in the past tense. Yes, yesterday I went to the beach. Yesterday I went to the beach. Yesterday I went to the beach. Okay. So yesterday I went to the beach. I have seen that movie before. I have seen. Yesterday I went to the beach. I have seen that movie before. That movie before. I have seen. Sorry. Forgive me. I have seen that movie before. I'm looking at my notes wrong. I have seen that movie before. I have seen. Sorry. Forgive me. I have seen that movie before. I have seen that movie before. You would say I have seen that movie before. I have seen that movie before. I have seen that movie before. Okay. If you guys want the notes, the notes are on the live. On the live? Or in the live. In the live. If you guys want the notes. In the live. The notes are in the live chat. The notes are in the live chat. So, I have seen that movie before. I have seen that movie before. Okay. Look at my notes here. She will arrive. Sorry, she will be arrives at 3 p.m. She will. I hope no one's ever said that before. She will be arrives at 3 p.m. She will be arrives
at 3 p.m. would be she will arrive. I have. No, I had no. I had no. I had no. I have. Guys, had, has, have. Abino. Okay, you're a beginner. I'm giving you a pass. Good. I'm giving you a pass. Yeah, I have seen that movie before. I was checking to make sure you weren't intermediate or advanced. But you got a pass. So I have seen that movie before. I was checking to make sure you weren't intermediate or advanced. I have. But you got a pass. So I have. Yes. She will arrive at 3 p.m. And by the time you arrive, I will leave. She will arrive at 3 p.m. Now, it's a bit tricky because of the context. It's like, okay, if you get to my house, by the time you arrive, I will leave. So, like, it really depends on the context. By the time you arrive, you're wondering. So, like, it really depends on. You can speak however you want. It depends on the context. We cannot say I had seen that movie. You can speak however. We cannot say I had seen that movie. It depends on the context. We cannot say I had seen that movie. You can speak however. We cannot. I mean, I suppose it depends on the context. Because have seen is the present perfect tense, which is to indicate that the action happened at an unspecific time in the past. Right? So, to indicate, why not had? If you said, I had seen that movie, it is in the past perfect tense, which is used to indicate an action that was completed before another past action. I had seen that movie. It is in the past perfect tense. So you need to you need to add context to it. I had seen that movie before I read the book. So in your original sentence, using the present perfect tense, I have seen, is more appropriate because you're talking about a past action with a result that is relevant to the present. You have knowledge or experience of having seen the movie. So if you're adding context to it, then it's correct. I had seen that movie before I read the book. Okay? Context to it, then it's correct. I had seen that movie before I read the book. So another example might be, before the party, I had seen the decorations. She realized she had seen him before at the store. By the time they arrived, I had seen the movie twice. I had seen the play several times before it closed. He had seen the email, but he forgot to reply. Does that make sense, guys? I'm going to give these examples in the live chat, which you guys are probably not in. So here are your examples. I'm going to give these examples. Okay, here are your examples. You guys are probably not in. So here are your examples. I'm going to give these examples. Okay, here are your examples. Let me give you examples. All right. So I'm writing these in the chat, guys. Forgive me because you need to add a D to it. So I'm writing these in the chat, guys. I had seen the movie. I'm gonna just show you guys. Hold on. So I'm writing these in the chat, guys. I had seen the movie. I'm gonna just show you guys. Hold on. 1 second here. So yeah. There you guys go. I'm putting examples. By the time he got here, she had seen the movie already. Yeah. That's perfectly fine. So
You may feel, but like I said, you can speak any way you want. I'm just telling you guys these are mistakes that you guys make, and people who are in the States are gonna notice this. Okay, you're going in for an interview, you're going to the university or to a college in the States. They're gonna interview you. They're gonna see how educated you guys are. They're gonna see how well you can speak and compose yourself. So it's ultimately up to you. If you want to speak, I'm gonna be blunt. If you want to speak crappy, speak crappy. So by the time I arrived at the dead of night, the party had ended. Maybe if you're writing the story, but no one's gonna ever speak like that. I mean, honestly, the way that those examples are like you're writing the story, right? I mean, honestly, the way that those examples are. Let me finish the examples, guys, and then we'll finish. So yeah. So by the time you arrive, I will leave. So by the time you arrive, I will have left. Okay. By the time you arrive, I will have left. All right. If you guys want the notes, you guys can go to the chat. You guys throw a like, show me that you're watching, throw a comment out there. When this live ends, you guys throw a comment. Maybe I'll do a giveaway. Maybe. Maybe I'll do a giveaway. The party was over. Ah, very good. Very good. That is proper. If your roommate goes, hey, why are you back so early? You can say, oh, the party was over by the time I had arrived. Perfect. Perfect. That's a perfect, natural, responsible answer. But the party was over by the time I arrived. But again, the context has to be there. There has to be a question. So, hey, what happened? Why are you back so early? Oh, the party was over by the time I had arrived. But again, or you can say the party was over. You can even add that. You don't even have to add that extra context to it. Because you're not telling your friend a story. Like you just, the party was over. You can even end. You can even speak without proper sentences, if that makes sense. You can speak. I don't know what those phrases are called, but you can just say the party was over. End it like that. The party was over. Why are you back so early? The party was over. You don't need to add the extra, but that's fine. That's a perfect explanation. Depending on what you're saying. That's my time, not my time, guys, but that's my lesson. I am going to open up the let's see. That's my time, not my time. That's my lesson. I should do a little timer or something like that. You gotta put a timer on. Let me. Anyways. Hey Siri, set a timer for 5 minutes. You gotta put a timer on.
5 minutes starting now.
Okay. So I'm gonna open up the stage. And I will take your questions and I'll do my best to answer them. But my answers are never gonna be the only right answer. Okay. So stage is open, you have 5 minutes. If you don't want to come up on stage, it's fine. If you want to ask questions, that's fine. But you guys have 5 minutes. Stage is open, you have 5 minutes. If you don't want to come shortcut sounds. If you want to ask questions, that's fine. Definitely. Is that a question or is that a rhetorical? Is that a rhetorical statement or a question? Yeah, we speak in shortcuts. Definitely. I gotta do a lesson on shortcuts. How we speak. Is that a rhetorical statement? We're not. Yeah, we speak in shortcuts. Writing a story. You know. Even the way I'm speaking right now is not fully proof. Not fully proper. Even the way that I'm speaking right now is not fully proper, if that makes sense. It's just fluent and flows. All right. So bingo. I would suggest is there a grammar? Help me out, guys. Is there a grammar section in? Oh, you can go here. English help, guys. Is there a grammar section? English questions.
Oh, you can go here.
I don't know if there is a grammar section, but that's, oh God, movies definitely.
I don't know if there is a grammar.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this, guys. If you're ever confused or have questions, go to the English question section. For further, you know, for further answers, I guess. Even what I just said doesn't sound right. I just can't think of the words I'm trying to think of. So, even what I just said doesn't sound right. And you know how we have those moments? I'm having an moment right now because I'm out of things to say. I would love questions to come through to the chat. I would love to answer questions to the best of my ability. If it has to do with the grammatic rules of writing, the wrong person to ask. I don't see any other teacher in here, but I would welcome you guys to ask. So, any questions? You guys have less than a minute. You're missing out on question time. So I'm gonna close the stage. Sorry, guys.
You guys have less than a
Not stage, not stage. Sorry, when I mean stage, I mean like I'm gonna close the request for stage. After watching too many shows, at points my speaking just sounds like I'm trying to imitate those villainous tones coming from those.
After watching too many shows,
antagonists. Yeah.
my speaking just sounds like I'm trying to imitate those.
Even if you speak like a TV show, you might sound natural, but you might sound strange.
Even if you speak like a TV show, you might sound natural,
yeah.
but you might sound strange.
Any other questions, guys, that I could answer for you? I might actually take this live on YouTube for maybe 15 more minutes exclusively on YouTube. Sorry, guys. You guys know where that live is at. I might take this further live. But are there any more questions I could address? Any confusion, etc.?
But are there any more questions
I could answer? I hope you guys can support. Watch the live again. Put it in background mode. Mute the tab. Make sure the video is unmuted. And I hope you guys can watch it all the way through. Even if you don't watch it, just put it on there. I need those watch hours. The quicker I can get approved, the quicker I can do giveaways. You guys want free classes? Help me get there. When I talk, I think about grammar first, so sometimes make me can't. Well, M11, I gotta be honest. If you're thinking about grammar first, if you're thinking about grammar first, you should double check your sentence there. You might want to say, when I talk, I think about grammar first. So sometimes it can make me not talk spontaneously. Maybe is what you're trying to say. If you're asked, I don't know what the grammar order is. I just know to speak. You need to ask that in the English question group.
If you're asked, I don't know what the grammar order
and especially if it comes to writing. I'm not the best grammar teacher, so you would have to get the advice from some fellow teachers. There is a teacher that specializes in grammar. Nima is a grammar teacher. Nima actually gives grammar classes, so I would highly advise enrolling in his class. It's a paid class. I would highly advise that you enroll in his class. If you guys want to be in one of my classes with a group of 5 people, it's just $5 per each student to have a class with me. So basically, coffee for a week, guys. So either sacrifice coffee for a week, or sacrifice coffee for a week for a class, or you can have me all to yourself and sacrifice coffee for a month. So, but a group of 5 students, $5 each, that's not expensive. So, that's what I can do for you guys. So, group of 5, $5, 45 minutes. That's not expensive. Most of the time, I notice my grammar mistakes when I'm writing, but I often make stupid grammar mistakes when I'm speaking. Okay. Sometimes grammar mistakes when speaking become obsolete. They become ignored. They're not as noticeable as it is when it's written. So it depending on how bad the mistake is, will determine on whether they notice it or not. Like if you say I am job, I am job, I am teacher, I want job, I can do job. Like that kind of structure is gonna be noticed. That kind of structure is gonna show that you have no composure in any job. You won't be able to do anything. That kind of structure is okay, I think I'm out of any other questions, guys? Any other questions? I used to say prom, I'm good at grammar, but on paper, but while speaking, I always mess it up somehow. I'm the opposite. I can speak fine, but when it comes to paper, this is why I highly recommend that when you check your work, you gotta check it more than twice. You cannot just expect the grammar to improve out of nowhere. So Rectus, can I be honest with you, Rectus, without you being offended? So Rectus, I gotta be blunt. So can I be blunt? Can I be honest with you? And hopefully it's not offensive, but I gotta be blunt. Okay, those who say there's nowhere for me to practice, or I don't have time, or I don't have money. If you're saying that there's nowhere to practice, like I said, you're in this English Hub group. I'm not here very often, so I don't see what goes down in the group. I don't know how active English question group is, or the resource, or pronunciation, or proofreading groups are. I don't know how active they are. I don't know how, if you asked a question in the English question group, how quickly are they going to respond? I don't know what the response time is. I don't know how, if you Sorry, I'm rambling. About this, I'm going to get to the point. If you are serious about improving your English, and you really want to improve yourself, and you want to be better, you need to pay a teacher. That's the ugly truth. But I have no money. So find a service that the teacher needs and do that job. That's the ugly truth. But I have no money. I'm not going to open this up to anybody because I've given up. But how active are the voice chats, Krish? I'm never able to join you guys because they're always full. So I always see they're full. But are they practical? Are they useful? Do they help? I'm never able to join you guys because they're always full. So I always see they're full. But are they practical? Are they useful? Okay. Do they help? And I even think there's a way for you to create a room. Didn't Vivek create a way for you guys to create a room? And I even think there's a way for you to create a room. Okay. Didn't Vivek create a way for you guys? And there's a way for you to create your own room, right? I have to look into it, but I thought Vivek made it so you guys can create your own exclusive room. Like I see like a dozen rooms for 2 people to practice, and you can even create your own room and set a limit to how many people can be in that room. If I'm wrong, please tell me. I'll double check. But I thought there was a way to create a room. You go into the chat. If I'm wrong, you go into it and let me see here. But I thought there was a way to create. Let me see. And voice to chat, lounge. I could be wrong. I'm gonna talk to Vivek about that. I could be wrong, so please don't quote me. I could be wrong. But if it comes to it, guys, You know, I know finances are different everywhere, guys. I know that. And I have my group classes. I teach kids. I give a deal to the parents. They pay about $5 for their kid. The sacrifice is they're in a group of six. They're in a group of six, or 5 or 6, depends on it. So I can do that with you guys. You guys are all grown adults. You guys can handle 6 people in a class. So $5 per class is not a bad deal. You guys can handle $5. If I looked up, rural areas where coffee is like $1, maybe 75 cents. So I could be overestimating the cost. But a cup of coffee, a pack of cigarettes, a beer, soda, chips, candy, all those are expenses that everybody pays for. Those are the luxury things that you guys pay for. So you're definitely spending. Now, I'm not forbidding you and saying, well, you should take an English class and not get that chocolate bar. But I'm saying, if you can afford a chocolate bar, you can afford an English class. So, that's pretty much all. I'm out of ideas to say, guys. Any other questions that you guys want to ask? I'm already going over my time. I said I would go. So I'm ready to hear other questions. The stage is closed. I gave you guys 5 minutes to come up, but nobody wanted to come up on stage. So any other questions, guys? I do not know when my next class is going to be. So I don't know when the next class will be. But it will be when it is. I do not know when my schedule is varies. So, if you guys want private classes, I highly advise get a group of 5 friends together, $5 each, and you get a 45-minute class. If you guys want a shorter class, well, it's going to be pretty much the same price. There's a platform I can use and send to you, and I believe the class is. Let me see. I think it's this. No. I think the price is $7. If you guys, it's a bit more expensive because it's on a platform and they take a percentage, so I have to charge a bit more. But if you guys want like a shorter class, it's $7 for $7 for 20 minutes. Hold on, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. That price is wrong. I think it's wrong. Hold on, I'm wrong. I think it's 8. Let me see. 8 minus. It is $8 for 20 minutes. It's a bit more expensive for one-on-one, but the platform takes a percentage, and I can't get paid less than McDonald's. So I'm not going to charge less than what McDonald's would pay. So you can message me about that as well if you guys want one-on-one. Any other questions, guys, before I go? Any more questions? Thank you for joining, guys. People who just came in, I'm sorry, class is over. But if you guys are just arriving, you guys can watch the live here. All right. It is not a game show, just FYI, I'm just lazy and didn't want to change the. Home. Hi, I saw. It is not a kid. Anything else, guys? Going once, going twice. I appreciate you guys. If you message me, I assume you want to talk about my class. Going once, going twice. Other than that, you have a lot of people who are online. Go to the lounge, a beginner. There's 4 spots in the beginner spot, voice channel. There are no spots in the lounge. There's 4 spots. There's 1 spot for intermediate, but there are also 3 more. No problem. There are 3 more voice channels for beginner, and there are 3 more. There's a voice channel for B2, B3, C1. But like I said, I think you guys can. Ask the bot to create a voice channel. All right, goodbye, guys. Hello, Fishy. Sorry, class is over. So I'm gonna end it now, guys. Take it easy. See you guys next time. Hello, Fishy. And sorry, if you guys want to class with me, I will talk to you about that in detail when you DM me. See you guys. All right, goodbye, guys. Bye. All right, guys. Thank you guys for watching. Is anyone still left in the anyone left over? Okay. All right, guys. Book club. Hey there, super learners. Today we're going to dive into some cool English grammar tips that will make you sound like a pro, like a superhero. That's right. It will make you sound like a superhero when you speak. Get ready to have some fun while learning. I guarantee it's going to be a blast. Don't forget to comment below, right there. Let me know which tip is your favorite. And maybe there'll be a prize for you guys. So you let me know which tip is your favorite. Let's talk about these tips, okay? Subject verb agreement. Let's start with a fun tip. Imagine the verb is a superhero that needs to match the subject, which is also superhero. For example, instead of saying he goes to the store, say he goes to the store. One more time. Don't say, or instead of saying he go to the store, say he goes to the store. Because, anyone? He is just one superhero. He goes to the store. He goes to the store. Instead of saying he go to the store, say he goes to the store. Because he is just one superhero. So, for example, the cat sleeps. Right? The cats sleep. The cats sleep. Not the cats sleeps. The cats sleep. The cats sleep. Instead of saying the cat sleeps, we say the cats sleep. Instead of saying the cats sleep. Who's your favorite superhero? I want to know Superman, Spider-Man, Wonder Woman, Supergirl. Who is your favorite superhero? And tell me why. You can write it in the comments or tell me. I can hear you. And tell me why. Tip number 2. Tip number 2. Pronoun usage. Pronouns are like magic words. They help us talk about ourselves and others instead of saying me and my friend went. Say my friend and I went. It's like using a magic spell. My friend Deborah. Me and him are friends. Wrong. Me and him are friends. Me and him are friends. He and I are friends. He and I are friends. He and I are friends. Do you have a special magic word that you like to use? Abracadabra. Kazam. Alakazam. What's your favorite magic word you like to use? Alakazam. Articles. Tip number 3. Articles. Articles are like secret codes. They're like the secret codes that help us talk about things. Use a or an for new things and the for specific things. So, for example, say I saw an elephant at the zoo instead of I saw elephant at the zoo. I saw an elephant at the zoo instead of I saw elephant at the zoo. It's like finding your own hidden treasure. So, it's like finding. Can you pass salt? No, we can't say that. So, can you pass salt? Can you? What is the right way to ask? Can you pass salt? What's the correct way to answer that? The right way. Can you pass me the salt? Can you pass me the salt? Can you pass me the salt? What's the most exciting thing you've ever discovered? Have you ever found like a magical rock on the beach? Or a really cool toy store down the road? Or maybe you discovered a cave with a lot of cool pebbles in the cave. What's the most exciting thing you've ever discovered, that you've ever found? What's the most exciting thing? Tip number 4. You guys ready? Word order. That's right. Word order. Number 4. Word. You guys ready? Order. Word. English likes to keep things in order, like putting your toys away neatly, right? Keeping your toys organized. So when you're speaking English, you have to keep things in order, right? So we say the subject first, then the verb, and then the object. For example, instead of saying, I saw quickly a car, I saw quickly a car would be wrong. So instead of saying, I saw quickly a car, say, anybody know? So instead of saying, I saw. Let's see. If you guys said, I quickly saw a car, it's like putting together a puzzle. So say, I quickly saw a car, instead of, I saw quickly a car. I quickly saw a car. So, yesterday saw I a movie. Would that be correct? Hey guys, yesterday saw I a movie. Is that correct? Yes or no? Hey guys. No? No, it's wrong? Oh my gosh. I think you need to be my English teacher. So, yesterday I saw a movie. If you said that, then you're correct. Yesterday I saw a movie. Question for you guys. Lots of questions to answer in the comments below. I want to hear from everyone. Do you enjoy putting puzzles together? Just like as we explained, keeping things in order. It's like putting a puzzle together. It's like putting your toys away. So let me know if you guys enjoy putting puzzles together. And finally, for our last tip, guys, sentence structure. Keep your sentences simple and in the right order, like building a Lego castle. For example, she reads books instead of she books reads. Ay, ay, ay. I think you guys know that. So she reads books, not she books reads. We have to keep these in the correct order. So when you're speaking, it sounds like you're natural, like you're a natural of speaking English. And I know you are a natural speaker. The ball chased the dog. The ball chased the dog? Does that sound right to you? Does that sound right to you? Nah, that doesn't sound right at all, right? A ball cannot chase a dog. The ball chased the dog. No way. The dog chased the ball. The dog chased the ball. I want to know one more thing before I conclude our lesson. What's your favorite story to tell? Your favorite story. I love to tell the story of Three Little Pigs, or tell the story of Little Red Riding Hood. What's your favorite story to tell? If you've made it this far, give yourself a pat on the back. You are absolutely amazing. I'm so proud of you. Awesome job, grammar adventurers. You've learned some pretty cool tips to improve your English speaking skills. I want you guys to keep practicing, okay, and exploring. You'll become a grammar master, maybe better than your mom and dad. Just don't tell them I said that. You could become the grammar master. Just don't tell them. One more thing, guys, before we end. I want you to
comment below with your favorite tip and share your own tips with language learners like yourself. Don't forget to subscribe and share the video. It's going to be an adventure for many English adventure learners like yourself. Share with your friends, like the video, comment on the video, and make sure you come back for next time. You guys are awesome and amazing, and I love you all. So, have a good night and day, afternoon, wherever you are. I love you all. You are all amazing. See you next time. Bye-bye. Wherever you are. I love you all. You are all amazing. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Well, hi guys. I hope everyone is having a blast and having a good time. My name is Teacher Grant, and I'm going to give you guys some feedback on some tips in boosting your English. So let's go ahead and kind of get started here. And if you happen to come across this slide and want to be a guest, please don't be shy and don't hesitate to request to come up. So let's go through the basics. I've kind of done this a lot already, but I might as well do it again because it's bound to come up. So hope everyone is doing well. My name is Teacher Grant. I have been teaching for 15 years. And I taught English in China for almost 8 years. I moved back to the States for about a little over, just under 2 years. I was in the States. And about a month ago, I decided to venture off to Vietnam. So now I'm teaching online to students in Vietnam. That's just a little bit about me. So, tip number one, if you're going to boost your English, you guys need to make sure that you're speaking regularly, so on a daily basis. You guys need to make sure that you are speaking every day in any situation possible. So you need to make sure that you are doing that. That is what's going to set you guys free, and your confidence will boost. You guys will gradually and significantly improve your confidence in speaking English. Practice speaking English with a language exchange partner or a friend. So find that friend that's also learning English and practice together. Practicing together on a regular basis with your friend or English partner, again, is going to significantly improve your English. Joining a speaking club, Toastmasters, or English Corner in your country, whether it be at a restaurant, at a coffee shop, at a park, wherever it is that the event is happening, make sure that you are working on that. Okay. One second here. All right. Now this might sound funny, but it's gonna work. You need to record yourself speaking and listening for areas of improvement. So take that tape recorder, record yourself speaking, right? You need to speak on a regular basis, do a daily journal or whatever, guys, So do whatever it is that you can do to gradually improve yourself. All right? That's exactly what you got to do. And once you're able to do that, then that again is going to help you gradually get better when it comes to your English speaking and your confidence. Okay. Let me see here. Now, again, this might sound a little funny, but again, it's going to be quite helpful. Is work on some tongue twisters. Challenge yourself with tongue twisters, right?
If you're challenging yourself with tongue twisters, you're again going to be boosting your confidence and boosting your English when it comes to improving it, right? So you need to do just that. All right. Let's see here. 1 second here. All right. Use the language learning apps that offer speaking exercises and feedback. All right. So using a language app like, maybe in Discord, you find a language Discord or Hello Talk or Duolingo. There's lots of apps that will work to help you improve your English. Um, so look on the App Store, whether it be Android or iPhone. That's something that you guys are gonna have to do. Huh? I see somebody watching. I don't know how to. Huh. All right. Tip number 2: expand your vocabulary. A rich vocabulary will make your English more expressive and it will grow significantly. Learning new words from English dictionaries or vocabulary apps. Honestly, guys, dictionaries are becoming non-existent. Just like DVDs and CDs, they're becoming non-existent as well. They're becoming. There's a word for it. I can't think of it at the moment. It is after 1 a.m. and I can't think straight at this time. So I'll think about it. Maybe I'll say it in a random way later on in this live. Learn a new vocab, and like I said, use flashcards. So you got vocabulary that you're studying, use flashcards. They're definitely going to help you. It'll help you memorize the words and then review them on a regular basis. If you guys spend 15 minutes a day to study the language, if you're self-studying, you'll gradually get better. I mean, you're not going to be an expert overnight, but you'll gradually get better. But again, I highly recommend that you guys hire an actual teacher, a professional teacher, to help you along the way. Use a thesaurus to find synonyms and expand your word choices. There's a word that you can't think of, describe it, or even think of a bigger word that will help you, kind of be a little more fluent than what you may have been, a month or a year ago. Create sentences using new words to understand their usage. So the words that you're learning, make sure that you are using them to improve yourself. Tip number 3, guys. Listen to English every day. And again, it doesn't have to be 24/7. It can be stuff that you do on a daily basis. So listen to English every day. Listen on apps to help your comprehension and pronunciation. Listen to English podcasts on topics and interests that interest you. It can be your favorite actor that does a podcast or a book, an audio book that you're listening to, etc. So, watch English movies or TV shows with subtitles to improve listening skills. Listening to English songs and try to understand the lyrics. So take one of your favorite songs and see if you can understand what the artist is singing about. Okay. Again, that will be significantly give you a lot of help. Okay. Again, that will be significantly give you a lot of help. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, guys, losing my train of thought here. Sorry, I'll get back over here. Hit the
Yeah. Listen to English songs and try to understand the lyrics. I've already gone through that. So again, that's something that's gonna help you gradually improve. Listen to English songs and try to understand the lyrics. I've already gone through that. So again, follow English news channels or radio stations for daily updates. So listen to the radio, listen to the news, and again, news stuff is gonna be really easy to understand. It's gonna be significantly easy to understand. Read regularly. And before I go into that, sorry guys, let's finish the English every day, and that is to follow. I'm sorry, to encourage. And before I go into that, engage in English audiobooks or storytelling sessions to improve your listening skills. Okay, read regularly. So reading helps, as you know, improve grammar, vocabulary, and comprehension. Read English books, novels, or short stories for pleasure. Subscribe to English newspapers, novels, or or short stories for pleasure. Just anything. Subscribe to English newspapers or magazines to stay informed. Again, I think, absolutely, that was the word I was looking for. I think CDs and DVDs are becoming obsolete. Told you I would think of the word, and it just came to me. Just as I think magazines and newspapers are becoming obsolete, although in countries like China, there's always got to be somebody that is reading the newspaper or magazine. But again, I think they're eventually going to become obsolete, and your news is going to come from the internet, and eventually all news websites are going to require you to have some kind of subscription to the site. Um, Follow English blogs or online articles on topics of interest. So go to those blogs, review them, read them, digest what they're saying, and that again is going to help your English improve significantly. Got viewer number 2. Cool. Not anymore. But I came up in a feed, I guess. That's cool. Maybe they'll come back. Viewer number 2. Cool. Read aloud to practice pronunciation and fluency. So join a book club or a reading group to discuss books in English. Use English in everyday situations. So explain the importance of using English in real life situations. It helps apply what you've learned. So use them in your daily life. That's actually cool. I was on the feed, but nobody watched me. Maybe for like a few seconds, and that was it. It would have been nice if I was watched, but not, that's not the case. So let's see here. There you go. You can see myself. Let's see here. Add emotes. There you go. You can see myself. But I can't do super chat though. Add emotes. There you go. But I can't do super chat though. Let's see. Sorry guys, I got sidetracked again. Forgive me. Practice. Let's see. Sorry guys, I got sidetracked again. Practice English greetings and introductions with friends or colleagues. So if you're gonna be practicing, giving a speech at school or giving a seminar for your work, it's a good idea to practice with your friends and family. Ask for directions or recommendations in English when traveling. So if you're ever lost, you can ask for information on where something is. Write shopping lists and to-do lists in English. So make sure that if you're trying to utilize your English, make sure that you're jotting down information in English that will make sense to the person who's studying, right? So you're gonna cook something.
get the directions in English. You get a bias to the store. Write the list in English. That's going to help you a long way. Engage in conversations, in English conversations during social gatherings and events. That's going to help you. So, make sure you guys are doing that. That's also important. You want to be able to engage in conversations in social gatherings or events. So look for those. If you have any questions or need clarification, you can definitely jot down your questions in the comments. Make sure to like, share, subscribe. The sooner we get to 3,000 watch hours, the sooner I can start giving away classes. I guarantee that is exactly what I will do. Once we hit that 3,000 watch hour mark, I will give away a class. And once I'm approved, actually, let me reiterate that. Once I am approved to receive the super chats, the super stickers, the memberships, etc., I will start doing giveaways. So that is going to be something I'm going to be able to do, and that is something I want to be able to do as soon as possible. I want it to happen as soon as possible. All right. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I believe I'm just about done with this live session here. So again, if you have any questions or need clarification, feel free to ask in the comments, and I'll be happy to answer the questions as soon as possible. So again, make a comment, let me know what you like, let me know what kind of videos you'd like to see, lives you'd like to see, all that good stuff, right? So today in this live, we've discussed practical tips for improving your English skills. I encourage you to start to apply these tips in your daily life to see improvement. All right. You guys are awesome. You guys are amazing. So thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you from the bottom of my heart. I know there's not a lot of you guys. I'm watching this right now. I'm practically just talking to myself. No one's chatting to one person that's watching me. So I hope the person watching has been helpful. And if you guys happen to come across this live, let me know how you found me. And I hope to see you all next time. So I look forward to seeing you next time. Stay motivated, keep practicing, don't stop, don't give up, be strong, never change who you want to be, and good things will happen. So until next time, take care. I love you all. I will end the live now. Until next time, try to end the live now. I love you all. I will end the live. Maybe I'll try to now. Sorry, guys. Goodbye, guys. I love you all. I will end the live. Maybe I'll try to now. Sorry, guys. Goodbye, guys. Maybe I'll try to now. Sorry, guys. Goodbye, guys.
Yay.
And I will take this live.
All right, we have Ramo from Vietnam.
And I will take this live.
Good evening. What part of Vietnam are you in? Because Grant lives in Vietnam too.
Really?
Yeah.
He's recently in Vietnam.
What part of Vietnam are you in?
I'm in Ho Chi Minh City, District 7. I just moved here 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Oh, I got it. I got it. I saw your profile and saw that you are an ESL lecturer.
Yes,
You teach English for children.
Yes, I primarily teach kids. Actually, I invited, I'm not sure if they'll join, but I invited some parents to join. If they want to. Maybe they will. It's kind of an interesting, gonna be an interesting class because it's meant to be kind of a unique topic, but can also be it can also help those who don't have kids. And maybe, I don't know if you have kids or not. Do you have kids? No, probably not. You're too young to have kids. It can also help those who
I'm still single. I'm not married.
Oh yeah. Do you have nieces and nephews, cousins? Probably not. You're too young to have kids. Anyway, okay. My point being is that if those adults who don't have kids may have a cousin, they have a niece, they have a nephew, these tips will also help you as well. If those adults
Yeah, I hope so.
kids,
I really appreciate all of the teacher, the foreign teacher, making the best effort to um to bring this native to bring this foreign language to the children, and especially because when uh, I used to learn English, but not in my own way. I have to learn at school, and sometimes a lot of people in my school they feel pressed. They didn't find it so great in nature, and having English, they just learn grammar only. They have no condition to practice. They have no way to practice using English verbally or even in written, and they even struggle when learning English in the university.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad I could do this for you guys.
Cool. Let me welcome a few people. Ayu's from Indonesia.
I could do this.
Welcome, Ayu.
Hello,
good evening from Indonesia.
All right, very good.
Nice to meet you, and Rihanna.
Rihanna, I believe, is from China. Am I correct?
Hello.
Hello,
Rihanna.
Yeah. Hello.
So you're from China.
I'm Rihanna from
你好
China.
吗？
Yeah, nice to meet you.
哎，不客气，我不说中文。
你好。
中文不好。
Yeah.
Really?
China. 不说中文。
Pronunciation's good.
你说的。
我不说中文。
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, you speak well.
Pronunciation might sound good, but it doesn't mean I speak Chinese. 我说中idioma. Pronunciation might sound good, but it doesn't mean I speak Chinese.
Yeah, you can keep learning. Yeah, I think that you can get a good progress on Chinese. Yeah, you can keep.
I tend to and believe it or not, you're gonna shun me for this. I was in China for almost 8 years, but the thing is, I go, hey, why don't you study Chinese? I'll answer that because I'm not a university for almost 8 years. But the thing is, I'm not a student at a university, and I'm not doing business deals. All right. If I'm gonna do business deals, I'm gonna damn well learn the language so I can get them to buy my product, or I could do business with them. Right? If I'm a university student, it's mandated to know Chinese, otherwise you're not gonna know anything. Right? So I went to China to teach English. I didn't go there to learn Chinese. So I gradually got better. Like my understanding is like still like a 3. I'm a 3, and that's being generous, basically. And that's like maybe 2. I mean, I would say that my listening and speaking is probably about a 2 or 3 out of 10.
Yes. So which city you lived in?
I was in Shenyang for almost 7 years, pretty much.
Yes. Sorry, pardon. Which city?
Shenyang.
Shenyang. Okay. Yeah.
The Liaoning province. I was in the Xinhe district.
Shenyang. Okay.
All right, let me welcome a few more people. T is here.
Jean, Marie.
All right, welcome T from Thailand, Masao from Japan, and Eugene from Ukraine, and Anna from Bangladesh, and then Marie from the Caribbean, and then Yuri is from Indonesia. I think Monkey is one of your students. And then
Monkey, maybe her mother joined?
She turned her camera on very briefly, but she's is a child.
Monkey, you can say hello. It's okay. It's meant for your mom to listen, but I don't mind talking to you for a little bit. Monkey? You could be overwhelmed. Your mom can sit with you, maybe. Hi, Monkey.
Yes.
Monkey?
Oh, hello, Grand. Hello, everyone.
Oh, Lucky is here. Hey, Lucky from Indonesia. And the nanny is here from Indonesia.
Oh, hello, Grand.
So, Monkey is actually one of my students. Meeting is meant for adults, for parents, but they love me so much they don't care. But they might run away if they see a bunch of adults in here. Monkey, is your mother with you? But they might
she's
run away. Oh, I mean, you can listen, buddy. It might be a little boring for you, though. But I know you like coming to my class.
Yes, my mom didn't understand.
I mean, you can listen, buddy. I know. You can teach your mom, okay? I know you like coming to my class.
She didn't understand me.
You can tell her. You can translate for her. Okay?
She didn't understand me.
All right, Lan Nugent, Lan Chi. I think those are some of my students as well.
No, Lan is from Vietnam. She's one of ours. Hey, Lan.
One of my students. Chi. I think those are some of my students as well.
No, Lan is from
All right. I'll give it one more minute, guys, and then we'll start. I'll give you guys a minute. All right. The good news is I know how to record this meeting, so if you know my profile, it is a public profile. You guys can watch this video again. Let's say you have to go early, or let's say you have a friend that wants to see this meeting that couldn't attend. I'm gonna send the link to the group, and then you guys can click that link and watch the live or send to a friend or whatever have you. Okay. I think we can give it. We can start. James, what do you think?
Yes. Let's go ahead.
Okay, so for those who don't know who I am, I saw you guys in the last class for Mr. James's birthday. And my name is Grant. I've been teaching for 15 years. I taught in China for almost 8 years before moving back to the States. And then just about 3 weeks ago, or almost a month ago, I decided to move to Vietnam. I mean, I had already decided. I just moved to Vietnam a month ago, but it was already premeditated. So I've been teaching English for over 8 years now. Online for over 5 years of it, like online. But I work at the same school almost the whole time I was in China. No, I'm not married. No, I don't have kids because I said so. There you go. That's also a common question I get asked all the time. Why? Because I don't want to. I am an uncle of 2 nephews and 1 niece, and either a niece or nephew on the way. My youngest brother is expecting. They're expecting, but I don't know if it's a girl or boy yet. So I'll be an uncle to 4, and I'm good with that. And I feel I'm a teacher to many. So. And Monkey is one of my students as well. Maybe Chi is as well. Do you recognize Chi? If you don't recognize him, he might be one of mine. And Monkey is one of my students as well. Anyway, so let's go ahead and get started. So for my lesson today, I want to talk to you guys about, as a parent or as an adult, how you guys can improve and enhance your skills. Mastering English. So for adults and parents would like to enhance your language skill. So basically, if you're a parent, if you're an uncle, if you're an aunt, if you're an older brother or sister or older cousin, these are things that you can do to work together, to help each other out. And if you're not a parent, an uncle, an aunt, an older brother or cousin, it still can be really helpful for you guys. You just have to tweak the advice that's in this PPT to cater to your needs. So we'll go ahead and start. So basically dive into a world of words. So basically imagine your home as a treasure trove of English words and phrases, waiting to be discovered by your child or yourself for that matter. So if you're just starting to learn English or you're not really sure, you're at a lower English level, you can start labeling things. Or even for those who are a higher level, if you don't know what some things are in English, label them. And that will help you see what it actually is that you're looking at. So you're immersing yourself in that environment. stick labels on objects for your, if you've got younger siblings or cousins or kids, like door, table, chair. So they're seeing it everywhere. Read a bedtime story to your child. Read a story to yourself. Enjoy your own English TV show or movies and add subtitles to help you guys improve. So again, no kids, no brothers, whatever. Again, cater to your own needs. Instead of a fun children's story, you can find your own novel that you're interested in. Instead of watching Peppa Pig, you can watch a regular English TV show. I will say this is, believe it or not, if you're just learning English, watch a cartoon. You'll understand it better than you might think. And that's what I did when I was learning some Spanish. I would watch a cartoon in Spanish. They're the easiest to understand because they're made for kids. So if you're a beginner learner and you're watching like a cartoon, you're going to hear those simple words that you've been studying and learning. Mastering the art of active listening. So basically, it's not just about hearing, it's about understanding. Encourage your child, encourage yourself to listen actively, helping them develop crucial communication skills that will strive them for life. And again, for yourself, not if you're not your child and yourself. After watching the show, ask questions about what it was about. Or if you're a parent, ask them what it is they listen to, what it is they watch. Encourage games, again, might sound silly, but a group of adults, it does not hurt to play Simon Says or I Spy, because believe it or not, you're emerging that environment. Get a group of 20 friends to play Simon Says. You'll be surprised how enhancing that can be to improve your English. Or scavenger hunt. Again, so Simon Says I Spy when it comes to kids, children, brothers, sisters. But again, it doesn't hurt us grown adults to do the same. English songs or podcasts. You can listen to English songs and podcasts to again enhance your active listening. If there are questions, guys, you can ask them in the chat. If I happen to come across, I check occasionally. I will do my best to answer them. Or James can interrupt me and say, hey, there's questions, and I will answer them, or he will answer them. All right. Play your way to fluency. So learning should feel like playtime. You should make the environment fun for you. Again, no kids, cater to yourself. Make English fun for you to learn. Find ways to make it interesting. Find ways to make it a way that you'll be able to understand it. You know, for your children, you can create games. Create a game environment out of it. If you are a child, you know, have fun. Do everything you can to make the environment fun for you to learn. Stories, videos, animation, story time. Okay? Crossword puzzles. All right. Turn everyday moments into learning opportunities. Okay? Infuse English into your daily activities to make it a natural part of your life or your child's life. This approach not only teaches you or them practical language skills, but it makes learning more meaningful. Like, discuss your day. This can relate to taking a tape recorder. Again, no kids, whatever. Take a tape recorder, record your day, make a journal of your day so you can listen to your journal, listen to your day. How was it? Where did you go? What did you do? Who did you meet? What happened? What was a highlight of that day? You have kids? Count, sing in English when doing chores. You want to make that environment an emerged environment for your kids or for yourself. Sing in English when doing chores. I am going a bit fast, so I apologize. I'll try to slow down. If you want me to repeat something, I can repeat it, or if there's something you don't understand, please ask away. By the way, this is my biggest audience. I usually get my biggest audience with my kids, the kids classes I do, we're like 20, but we're at 32, so woohoo. Thank you. I usually get my biggest audience. Aim for the stars with realistic goals. So you cannot say, I'm going to be fluent in German tomorrow, unless you're a prodigy child. Unless you have like a super smart cousin, niece, nephew, or child, no one's going to learn German in a day. No one's going to learn English in a day. So set realistic goals, make them achievable for yourself and your child. And if you have a child, ask them, what is your goal? What would you like to do by the end of the year? What would you like to do by next month? What would you like to learn? Because if you create the environment for your child or for yourself, you set it up for you to prosper. You set it up so you're not going to fail. You set it up where you're going to succeed. Okay? You set it up where you're going to succeed. Set a goal for the number of English books to read each week, or shows to watch, or music to listen to. So you want to make that goal for yourself. Practice English conversation skills, focusing on topics or themes. Okay? Let's see here. Keep going. Any questions thus far, guys? Any questions? Any? Nope. I see nods. Celebrate. Celebrate good time. Come on. Celebrate your progress, guys. Celebrate it. All right. When you meet that goal, when you succeed at what you want to succeed, I could see Nani singing a song for celebrating. I've seen how active she is in the classes. I see her singing. She'll be doing karaoke.
Oh my goodness.
I've seen how active.
Still remember.
Imagine you singing. I don't know, because I've only seen you a couple times, but you have such a bright personality. I definitely see you singing a song when you hit that milestone. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you're not the karaoke type.
I am. You're right.
I don't even know when I called it. Oh my God. And I can say, Eduardo is a karaoke guy too. He will go to a karaoke bar and sing too. I know. I knew it. Ha! I'm right. James won't. James will not. He's like, you do it, I will watch. I'm wrong. I'm
James always said, not sure, not sure.
I don't. I know James for a while. Maybe I'm kind of cheating. I don't think he'd go to a karaoke bar and sing.
Not sure.
All right. Anyways, build your confidence, right? So now, okay. Just a little disclaimer, guys. Native speakers get sidetracked. Okay, we see each other get sidetracked. I got sidetracked. I lost my train of thought because I went into karaoke land. Okay. Anyways, so your child's confidence, yourself, your confidence. Miss Nani, do you have any children, nieces, nephews, grandchildren, any of that sort?
Sure, I have.
So, and may I ask how old they are?
Wow, right. 14, 21.
Oh, okay, 14.
Yeah. All of them different ages.
Yeah, so the one who's 14, I mean, definitely this could be very valuable for him. You guys got it together. I don't know how well he speaks, whether he speaks just as good as you or worse or better. A lot of parents say that their kids speak better than them. I don't know if you're going to admit or deny that.
Yeah, that's true. You speak better English than me. I told him.
That's why. For shame that, years ago, you guys were not in an English classroom environment. So, and as we get older, we forget our mind is no longer a sponge. So if you guys haven't learned something, guys, kids have a mind of a sponge. Their mind is a sponge. They absorb much more than we do. If you're older than the age of 20, your sponge is gone. Older than the age of maybe 14, really up to age 12, the sponge goes away. Really up to age 8, the sponge goes away. They absorb so much. But when we get older, 20s, 30s, 40s, you start to learn and then you forget what you learned. Anyways, okay, so yes. Celebrate finishing a book or mastering a new set of vocab with a small reward. Ice cream, maybe for those who want ice cream. If you really feel like being a kid at heart, make a sticker chart. Doesn't matter how old you are, whether you're 30, 40, or 50 years old, make yourself a sticker chart. I achieved this goal and I feel good about it. Right? It doesn't hurt to make yourself a sticker chart. It doesn't hurt to be a kid again. Dive into the world of books. Reading is a gateway to language development. Encourage your child, encourage yourself to read on a regular basis to enhance your vocabulary, their vocabulary. Your grandchild is 14 years old. You probably can choose the same book, same novel, and talk about it together, whatever book he's interested in, or maybe he's like, I don't want to read. Maybe find a comic book, even comic books for kids. You'd be surprised on what they will be able to find in a comic book. You can make anything a learning opportunity. You know, if they like comics, you can make a lesson about comics. I just had a group of 3 kids in my VIP class. I'm not really fond of the curriculum that I wanted to teach, and they're not fond of it either. I asked them a debatable question. I said, should you get homework on the weekend? Believe it or not, 2 out of the 3 said they should. And that's another topic for another time. But if you find something that gains their interest, they'll be more likely to study more. If you find something that's interesting to you, you guys will be able to prosper. Okay. This is the library. Get a cozy book. Read it before you go to bed. Read it to your kid before they go to bed. Okay. Talk to talk. I always talk about this. No pun intended. Talk to talk. Practice your speaking skills. Practice makes what, guys? Practice makes perfect. And I'll add this. If you don't use it, what happens? Anybody chat, unmic yourself, unmute yourself. If you don't use it,
You lose it.
thank you. Yes, I always say that to everyone. Goes, how do I improve my speaking skills? If you don't use it, you lose it. You could study for years, but if you go like 6 months without using, or actually if you study for years, but you don't use it outside of your learning environment, it's going to go in one ear and out the other, and it's going to be forgotten. It's going to be like you wasted your tuition money. You're paying a tuition to study English, and then if you don't use what you're learning, it's basically a wash. If you want to work out and you pay for a gym membership, right? You pay for the year, and you go twice that year, you're out, whatever it is, $100, $200, because you thought you were going to go work out every week, and you saw that, damn, I went to the gym twice this year. I wasted my money. You know, if you're going to learn a skill, you have to be able to practice using it, right? If you're going to learn the guitar, right? You go to class, you learn the guitar, you take a class from the instructor. You need to practice before you come back the next week. If you take a guitar class with an instructor, and then you don't practice that week, and you go back, you're going to be repeating the same lesson over and over again. So you'll be repeating the same lesson over and over again if you don't use what you're learning. So encourage to speak English daily to boost your confidence and fluency, to boost your child's confidence and fluency, your cousin, whatever. Practice your pronunciation together for a fun challenge. So for, again, no one else told me they have a niece or nephew or little brother, sister, kids. I brought her as a teacher to students. This could be a fun thing. Practice pronouncing it together. Tongue twister challenges will be fun for them, especially if you as a teacher are tongue-tied. And they'll laugh at that. They'll laugh and they'll have fun with it. All right. Dive into a world of words. So, am I repeating this? I don't know why. Forgive me. I was repeating. Okay. Embrace technology for enhanced learning. Technology can be a valuable ally in English learning. Use it wisely to supplement your child's learning with interactive and engaging resources. Explore apps focusing on English vocabulary, grammar, reading, comprehension. Watch videos together. Join English learning communities to help you guys. There are 3 questions I took away from this that you guys might be thinking, and then I would like to take questions from you guys. I know it's kind of been fast, or kind of a short thing, but I want to be able to take your questions as well and go through other questions that I come across that you might go, oh, yeah, I'm wondering about that too. So, those who, I hate to say the word, those who want to consider themselves having no time, I have no time, I'm too busy, blah, 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 excuse, BS, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. But, how can I improve my English that I don't have much time? I work, I have my kids, I go to sleep, and I repeat myself. Learn by apps, podcasts, put on these headphones, right? You're at work, your boss isn't telling you to do anything, put on headphones. Practice speaking with your language partner 15 minutes a day. Get your partner practice 15 minutes out of your 12-hour day. If you're up at 7 and you're in bed by 10, you have 15 minutes that you can practice a day. All right. If you're up at 7 and you're in bed by 10. All right. Now, again, you can relate this to yourself or a neighbor or niece, nephew. How can I incorporate English into my child's daily routine? How can you incorporate it into your routine? So, when you're with your kid, your niece, your nephew, yourself, it doesn't really matter. Read a book together before they go to bed. So for those who have cousins, nieces, nephews, grandkids, maybe not for the 14-year-old. I don't think a 14-year-old wants a bedtime story. But you can read them a story. Watch a movie or an English cartoon with subtitles so they can see the language. Label things around. So it's kind of repeating the same things we just went through. And finally, my child is already learning English at school. How can I supplement their learning at home without overwhelming them? So again, you don't want to overwhelm your child when they're doing this. You can incorporate English into everyday activities, such as cooking or shopping. So when you take them to the market, when you're cooking at home with them, when you're shopping with them, you can incorporate that English environment. Watch English movies together, TV shows together, so make it a fun, indirect English environment for them. So you want to make it a fun environment for them. You want to make it exciting for them. You want them to improve their English. You want your child to speak English. You want to speak English. You have to make it interesting for them or yourself. So encourage your child to practice English with their family and friends. That means if you're a parent, you need to be the one to practice with your kid. If it's just yourself, you need to be the one that makes the initiative to practice with your brother, sister, cousin, aunt, uncle, co-worker, whatever means necessary. I have other common questions on hand, but I would like to open up the floor to you guys. That's my PPT, guys. But I do want to answer questions. I can stick around, and whether it's pertaining to a kid you have or no kid you don't have, I'm happy to take questions, whether you want to put them in the chat or you want me to kind of go through more questions I've seen. It's ultimately up to you guys. Yeah. So questions. Yeah. So, anyone have any questions, Eduardo? Anything I can be of help?
Yes.
So questions.
Hey, Grant. You
yeah.
know, I was thinking
Anyone have
about
any questions, Eduardo? Anything
how much
I
of
can
the
be of
source
help?
language we can use when we teach
Yeah.
English. I mean, Spanish in my case,
Uh,
like to my nephew.
Okay, that's a good question. So You're saying how much English should you use in their environment compared
Yes,
to Spanish?
and also explain
You're
things
saying how much
using
English should you
Spanish,
use
for
in their
example. In my
environment
case,
compared to
like, should I use only English or just mixing
I think it depends. Personally, in my opinion, I do not think you should all of a sudden go cold turkey for your kids and solely speak English. Sorry, solely to speak English and not use Spanish. I think that if you're trying to teach your nephew, I don't know, does your brother speak any English or are you the one that speaks English?
nobody?
So, tu hermano no inglés. So, I mean, then if you're just the uncle, are you living there or you just occasionally visit?
He lives next door.
Oh, okay. Well, it's ultimately up to you what kind of uncle you want to be. Like, if he's at home with his father and mother, I would say make an English environment in your home. And then he'll be immersed in that environment, and he needs to use English with you, and just do his best. Now, if he's stressed and he's like cringing and he looks up, how old is your nephew, by the way?
7.
7. That's gonna be a frustrating age. So if he's not understanding something, you can go into a little more detail and explain something into Spanish. I mean, let's say, I don't know, maybe you're talking about going to the park that day or you're gonna go shopping with him that day. Then you can pretty much, say that to him. If he looks at you with a bug-eyed face going, huh? But I don't know if I'm making that right, but he's like, huh? What? If he looks at you, then you go, nosotros vito a la parque, or whatever. I probably said that horribly. Probably said that wrong. But you said it right. But you can also reiterate it in Spanish, or you say it in Spanish first, and then you say it again in English, so he hears the English last. I think if something in English first, and then in Spanish, the English is going to go out the door. So say it in Spanish first, repeat it in English if he's not having a hard time. So if he's having a hard time expressing himself, then you can repeat it in Spanish and then repeat it back in English. So he's rehearing the phrase you said. So English, Spanish, English. So the last phrase he hears is in English. That would be my 2 cents. But as the uncle, when he sleeps over, movie night, music night, whatever, find a fun movie in English. I see 3 hands. I'm just engaged in this. But I hope that's helpful. And I think now that you're the one that speaks English, I don't know why your brother doesn't speak English, but I think he can have fun. You can have fun with it. I think so.
Yes, here in my city, nobody speaks English. It's very hard to find people to practice with, and also it's not very common to find people that speaks English. So it's like I wish it was like in some other places where you can find easily someone that speaks English. Walking on the street, but it's here just they teach English at school, but it's not very good. It's very basic, and all they teach the same topics all the time. Yeah. So we always make a joke with the verb to be. That's the main topic, verb to be. But
I think your nephew will do really good. It depends on how they how he takes it. And does he fight it? Does he fight speaking English with you, or does he? How is he?
I haven't tried, but and since now I'm going to start like
He's he can absorb a lot more and understand a lot more. And say, oh my God, I can't say it in Spanish. But anyways, you'll be saying in Spanish today. We're going to speak English. All right, let's go to Roselle. I see 3 hands. If you have a hand, I'll put you on the list. Roselle, R-A-S-E-L. If I'm saying your name wrong, forgive me. What is your question? Rochelle.
This article Jaman Russell, but my present family call me Russell, so you can call me Russell. As
My problem is I'm not a native speaker, but I'm trying to learn English. I'm working on my English. I understand, but I can't speak fluently. At first, when I talk with others members, at first I translate in my brain in my language. Then I will try translate in English. That's my problem. That's why I can't speak fluently. So that's my problem.
So you're the issue you're running into is coming up with something to say in the midst of speaking, right? Like you can't think of the correct. So and that's okay. So it's okay to stop and describe what it is that you want to say. Like if there's something that in your head that you can't, I'm going to give a really funny example. If you don't know the word cat, you go, oh, this is the animal. It has 4 legs, it meows, it gets chased by dogs. I can't think of the word. More than likely, they're going to say it's a cat. So if you describe the word that you can't think of, it may take longer for you to get your point across, but you will eventually get your point across one way or another. So I hope that's helpful. It may take longer for you to get your point across, but you will eventually
So,
get your point across
thank you,
one
sir.
way or
But
another. So I hope
I'm
that's
trying, but I can't speak fluently. That's my problem.
keep,
So pray
keep
for me.
practicing, keep using it, keep speaking with your peers, keep speaking with your language partners. Use the group. You go to find some Discord English channels. If you really are in a bind, hire an English tutor or English teacher to help you as well. It's like somebody who wants to learn the guitar and learning by themselves can't get the right notes right. You gotta have to eventually hire a teacher one way or another. But I wish you the best of luck. I think you're gonna do great.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. For your concern.
Miss Willis from Venezuela. Hello.
Venezuela, yes.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you.
My native
For your
English,
concern.
my native language is Spanish.
Ah,
Well, yes, I really appreciate.
a Spanish teacher, and it's a good thing. One of my Spanish teachers, you resemble her. I thought of her when I saw your face.
I really appreciate.
May I ask
Well,
you?
I'm a
One of my
teacher.
Spanish teachers, you
I
resemble her.
worked in
I thought of her when I saw your
Venezuela for
face.
25 years,
Nice.
teaching children in the primary school. So I really appreciate all your work, all your suggestions about helping children to learn English. Actually, I'm working on practicing with with my grandchildren, and we go to the library once a month and pick up a lot of books, and every day we read. They choose their books. So I know my English is not very fluently. I even don't have confidence, but we practice every day, and at the same time, I learned a lot of vocabulary. Sometimes they say to me if I am wrong pronouncing a word, but we are sorry.
Who is they? Who's saying you're pronouncing it wrong?
My grandchildren, they correct my pronunciation sometimes.
The children or the children will?
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
They are six and 7 years old.
The children will.
So yes, I've been working with them, trying to immerse them into the lecture of English since they were 4 and 5 years old. So we are working together, and I've been practicing by myself for a year, reading, practicing for just myself. But now I'm working with them. So it has inspired me to continue. That's why
Yeah.
that's why I'm trying to join you and the other groups just for practicing. It hasn't been easy for me, but I found myself a little bit confident now. I know it's hard because it has a lot of steps, reading, writing. I don't have problem writing, reading, but my main problem is when I need to speak. So I'm struggling to to jump to another step in my English, be more confident, and not forget my vocabulary. As you said,
That you're going to be confident. That's what's going to happen is you show the confidence that you're striving to improve yourself. They're going to do the same. And it's so cute that they're correcting you too. I'll give you a short story. When I wasn't really learning Spanish, but I learned Spanish, believe it or not, from 5 and 6 year olds. Like the simple stuff, like counting and colors and stuff. And I remember it was the color red. I kept saying rojo, rojo, rojo. And then she did the thing with her lips. She said, rojo, rojo. I couldn't do the tongue thing. So I was being taught how to speak Spanish when it was just cute. But I think it's a bittersweet thing when they correct you. Because you're admitting mistakes and saying it's okay to make mistakes and you'll get better and better. And now that you're becoming a Spanish English teacher, which is great, I admire that, they're going to learn great things from you. And what's even better is that they might not be good at English, but you're able to explain things in more detail to them when it comes to speaking English. You can, again, with Eduardo, you two should actually connect with each other because he teaches kids and you teach kids. Although I think, Eduardo, you have older kids you teach, right? They're older, right?
Yes, I teach English to 15 years old and 12 years old. And Spanish, 7 to 12.
Oh, 7 to 12. So you guys can still like bunker up ideas that you guys are like kind of they're trying to make an English environment for them. But cartoons, believe it or not, Miss Neris, watch them yourself because you'll learn so much from Peppa. Well, actually, stay away from Peppa Pig. I'm so sick.
Sometimes when we are watching TV, I ask them to explain me what's going on, and they already know. I already know what is going on in the movie, but I just want to check if they understand what is going on in the movie.
Yeah, exactly. I love your story, and as I told with Eduardo, I'm happy to collaborate with. If you're in Venezuela, I don't know the time difference between you and Vietnam, but I really want to expand my open classes to other children around the world, not just China, Vietnam, and all that, Asian area. I want to collaborate with. I want to work together where I can bring an English environment for more children around the world. It's just a matter of if the times can sync up. And send me a message if you can find me in the group, and we can talk about it later. But I would love to do that with you guys. Send me a message. Miss Nami. We can talk about it later. Only 3 hands. We'll end with you. But go on.
I just actually want to share some kind of cases in my class. The student just coming from the other city, the third big city in Indonesia, in the North Sumatra Island, booked to my education center. He's really good at writing, speaking, listening and reading, but not with speaking. So I have many ways and methods, but didn't work. Hasn't worked with him. So do you have any idea with this grade 10?
Okay, so grade 10, they're good. You said
Grade
they're
10.
listening.
Grade 10. Yeah.
So they can.
They doesn't like to speak, But all tests, what interview him, all around 90. 90. He doesn't like to score. But
Okay.
yeah, 90. But not with his speaking. He prefers silent than talk. I don't know how to push something about himself to talk. I almost answered my wish, but I haven't given up yet. Maybe you can tell me what another injection to put on him.
Grade 10 is tough, and I think people are gonna. I mean, I'm not a parent, but anyone who's a parent who's had kids has.
No, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's my students.
It's school. What I'm saying is, at that grade, it's a very tough grade to convince them to do what you want them to do. And if if anyone here is a teacher to that age, they'll know what I'm talking about. That's why I don't particularly want to teach high schoolers. I stay away from them. They don't. I don't want. They scare me. They scare me.
You already scared me either.
So I mean, here's where you gotta find the happy medium. If anyone is in the chat that has ideas, share them or unmute themselves and speak up, because maybe I'm not giving the best feedback. But try to find something that relates to him, something that he's really interested in. Maybe he's really into, I don't know, history about something. Maybe he's really into dragons. Maybe he's really into comic books.
He actually loves drawing. I use it a lot, but just simple things. This, that. Teacher Nani, what? I want you to talk and explain. Not this. Just simple things.
He's into drawing, like drawing pictures?
Yeah, he loves drawing. And I keep making kind of stories, so he loves like mini books. Yeah, it is like finally mini books. And he wrote everything he wrote. It's perfect. But when I asked him to tell me the story, he doesn't want to open his mouth. Just tell simple things and done.
Here's what you do. How you can, darn it, what's the word I'm looking for? Persuade him to speak more or oh, there's a word for it. It's, I can't think of the word. But here's what you can do to try to emerge that environment. Find drawing videos in English. He's really into drawing. Art Kids Hub, well, he draws really well. Art Kids Hub is really simple, like for people who don't know how to draw like myself. But like, find videos in English. Persuade is the word I'm looking for. Persuade him to use English. So you give him an incentive. Say, you tell me the story about your artwork, and we will have a drawing activity tomorrow or something like that. Or your homework. Make the homework a fun project. Don't call it homework. Call it a project. I want you to draw the most fascinating drawing you can think of in this world. And I want you to record a video 1 to 2 minutes telling me what it is. You don't need to make him tell you a whole essay, unless he really is into it. But give him a 1 to 2 minute project. I want you to draw a picture, and I want you to record a video tell me what it is. I want to go through this out. There's a big question here. I hear somebody I hear a voice.
Iman,
want to go through this out. There's a big
I suggest here, I suggest here
I hear somebody
to make a piece of theater, to play theater with the students,
like role play.
To play theater.
Do you mean like role play or?
Dialogues also are very good.
Like role play. Role play is like a golden theater. Role play, in my opinion, is like the golden buzzer of all English things. If you can do role play with those kids or with yourself, with your family, with your friends, again, I can make this a lecture cater to anybody. But to my surprise, I've gotten more questions than I expected from people who have those nieces, nephews, students. I'm really happy to hear from this group that you guys took a good out of this lecture. I wanted to before I go I hope I've answered your question, Nani. And I had a question from Kingston. I wanted to read this. In my country, people tend to use broken English. For example, open your shoes. Oh God, yeah, Kristen. I don't even want to continue because I already know how you're feeling by that first sentence. For example, open your shoes. But I'm gonna mind my manners. Okay, okay. Children may know the mistakes made by their parents or adults around them, and they probably correct them. But as they grow up, they begin to accept such mistakes, and they may subconsciously use them since these mistakes are too common. That such mistakes have become acceptable. Should we as adults tell or remind them that it is a mistake? It depends on, I don't know if you're talking in general or to a kid, Kingston. Can you unmute yourself? I don't see you. But Kingston, unless you disappeared, did you disappear? You are here?
I'm here. I'm here.
Oh, okay. I'm looking for you. Oh, there you are. Okay. Sorry, I see so many boxes. Okay, so I have some questions for you. So when you're talking about that, are you talking about correcting children with their mistakes or correcting other adults with their mistakes?
It can be both, I guess, but mainly children because they have like tests going on, whatever, right? Then they have essays. They need to be able to write as competently as possible, and it shows this kind of mistake show in their essay. That's one thing. And another thing, as they grow up, it seems this mistake seems to be fossilized in them that they will it's okay to use this mistake since everybody is making such mistakes. It has been a challenge in my country, so much so the fault is on the teachers. You see what I mean? And even though their teachers may say, well, we don't, it's wrong. But then the society, I mean, society may seems that, if you say it this way, you come across as like, being smart. You know
Okay,
what I mean?
I know where you're coming from. I sorry to interrupt, but I think if I'm wrong, you could say I'm wrong and then correct me. But I think I know where you're going. So there's a conundrum. The conundrum that students run into is whether or not the student should correct the teacher if they know that it's correct. Now, I'll give you a very common thing that I see happen a lot, and that's pronunciation. Yeah, conundrums like a problem, like the problem that you might run into. So the conundrum is that a student hears a teacher go, appall. Like when they're trying to say apple, they say appall. James, funny enough that I cannot mispronounce a word on purpose. It's funny. I can't mispronounce a word on purpose. Okay, but maybe a teacher's teaching. Okay, banana, pear, grape, appall. Now, if a kid hears that and they know that it's apple and not appall. Honestly, I encourage the child to politely correct the teacher because there's no harm especially if I'm gonna put Eduardo on the spot. For the love of God, I don't think he's ever said appall, but if he said the word appall, I would hope a student would correct him and he go, oh yeah, apple. Or Nanny gave a perfect example where her kids correct her all the time. I think she takes it more as a blessing than as a criticism, because she just mentioned that her kids the students will correct her. And it's okay. I guess it really depends on how you're correcting them. If a kid is wrong and they're saying like the word appall, you can say, hey, it's apple. It depends on the way that you correct the student. It all depends on how you bring it up. You cannot say you're wrong, it's apple. Just in class today, I think they said the cats is, it was something very small. and I just like I kind of like indirectly corrected them. I didn't say you're wrong. I said, remember, it's the cats are sleepy, not the cats is sleepy. It wasn't the exact sentence, but it happened today actually, and it was just like a friendly. The cats are sleepy, you know. Again,
So
not
we
the.
have to say it indirectly instead of saying that you're wrong,
Don't call
right? We have to be indirect.
and say, Fernando, you're wrong. It's not apple, it's apple. You just repeat the correct word. Please, for the love of God, do not say apple when you're saying apple. Yeah, but Teacher Grant said it was apple. Apple.
By the way, have you been to Singapore before?
I have not. I have traveled.
Or Malaysia?
Been to Italy. I lived in China for almost 8 years, and I visited Vietnam back in July, and I just moved here last month. So yeah.
You made me surprised how they speak English. I think it's more of a broken English rather than what you call standard English. So do you find that it's okay?
Yeah, that's why we call it Singlish, Singaporean English, not
Yes,
English.
correct, Nadi. Correct, Nadi.
Or Spanglish, Spanglish,
That's why we call it
Spanglish.
Singlish,
But I wish we had
English,
something like
not
that,
English.
Here nobody uses English, so you at least have people around, speaking in English.
I've been in Singapore. Singapore here only 3 hours. I've been there many times. I never use their language except English because even the Malay totally different with our Malay here. So I use
How,
English.
how did how did you find them speaking English with you, Nani?
Yeah, that's it. Singlish I thought. Singaporean English the way. No way lah, something like that. Yeah, that's it. Singlish I thought. Singaporean English. Can I again? No way lah.
Are there any final questions I can address? I'm happy. It was helpful for you guys. Hopefully, those who don't have kids, I know Mr. Cook. Forgive me, I don't know how to say your name. The guy, the not married T-shirt. I can't say your name.
Ramo.
Quadok. Okay. I hope that even though those who don't have children or nieces and nephews or brothers and sisters, I hope that it still can find yourself relatable to it, and I hope it was helpful. Like I said, I was quite surprised that even here, I was imagining maybe 2 people would be able to relate to this. But I'm happy that those are teachers too. So hopefully what I've been able to help you guys with has given you guys some insight. So final questions, final roll.
Could I make the last question?
Go for it.
Yes, I teach every day, and I'm struggling to keep it fun. Like make the classes fun for the kids because I teach every day.
You
so I don't
have
have time.
something that's unexpected. You have to go crazy.
Make the classes fun for the kids.
My cousin did this one time to get her class's attention, and she's no longer teaching. She's the same age as me. Actually, she's like 3 months older than me. And to get their attention, this is what she did. She literally jumped up on her desk and said, "Hello, everyone," and got their attention. You have to do something spontaneous. I see your hand. I will get to you. Don't worry. You have to do something that's going to grab their attention. If you bust out and rap and sing a famous English song, that's going to get their English attention. And then you're going to say, okay, so what is, well, obviously you want to find a kid-friendly song that they listen to. Might be difficult for 12 to 15-year-olds, and there's a few curse words here and there, but maybe find something from, I don't know, Taylor Swift or something. I don't know. Break out in song, sing a song, that's what you do, and you break down the lyrics. Okay, so what does it mean when she says this? What does it mean when he says that? And so that's, hello, yes, I see your, who is that? What does it mean when he says that? Yes, yes. Hello, who is that? You're muted. She's muted, Jane. Hi. Hello. Yes.
Hello. Saluda, pues.
Hello.
Hi. Yes. Tell me your name. Tell your name. How old are you? Saluda, pues.
Hello. My name is Donato. My
Tell me
years old
your
is
name. Tell
5.
your name. How old are you?
Donato?
Donato.
Donato, Donato.
With D,
Habla con
Donato.
Dile, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too,
Where do
Donato.
you study? Tell them how. Where do you study and which grade are you? Are you in?
Nice to meet you
My
too,
grade is
Donato.
kindergarten,
Where do you study?
and
Tell
my
them
start is
how.
DPK.
Where do you study?
Wow.
Okay, wow.
So good
Tell
for
them.
good.
Tell them where were you the last in the weekend? Where did you go?
Wow.
I went to a camping that
Tell
is
them.
where
Tell them where were
motorcycles
you
go and
the
you
last
make races.
in the
My
weekend?
dad was in ninth place that I was like impressed that I saw him, and I was like Daddy, and he was, and I saw his number. I saw his number that was 11131s, and I was like Daddy.
Wow.
Wow.
Hey.
Awesome.
Oh.
It's very and it's very very nice to meet you. I'm so happy that you came to visit.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's very any questions for me? I'm so happy that you came to
No.
visit. Donato. Está preguntando el nombre. What's your name?
My name is Donato.
Donato. Donato.
Tell them where
No,
where were you born?
D.
Oh, Donato.
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 My
Oh,
name is
Tell them
Donato.
where you born.
I'm sorry, Donato. Thank you, James. Donato.
D.
Right. All right.
Donato.
Yaman. Okay.
Yes.
I'm
Iman, we'll come with you really quick. All right. Iman?
okay.
Iman, we'll come Hello, Iman? Really quick.
Hello.
Hi.
Actually, I have a question. I have two kids. One is about 5 years old, and the second is 3 years old. When I want to teach them with English and also French, they want always to study my native language, yeah, which is Arabic. But they don't want to study English or French, and I have some difficulties with them. Also, cartoons. They want always to see Arabic cartoons and not French or English cartoons. Could you please tell me how can I solve this problem if you have any idea? Thank you.
Okay, so I hear they're 2 and 3 years old. I see your granddaughter as your granddaughter as well. I'll get to her. Don't worry, I'll meet her in a second. So Iman, they're 2 and 3 years old. That's tough because they're still learning their own language as well. And I would just say maybe try to make a game out of it. Make them earn their keep. Okay, Kingston, thank you, Kingston. Maybe get a sticker chart. So every single time they are they make an achievement or they do something well in English, you give them a sticker and they earn something. So you give them a treat. Remember what I was talking about in the PPT where you make a goal for them, and if they meet that goal, if they meet that expectation, they can get something. Maybe they want ice cream. Maybe they want to go to the park. Maybe they can go on a water slide park or whatever it is that they have available. Make that incentive for them to earn that treat. You want to make it so they can earn it and make it fun for them. Maybe when it comes to TV time, they want TV, it has to be in English. If they don't, then they do something else. 15 minutes a day is all you basically got to get out of them in English, being that they're 2 and 3 years old, because they have a minimum attention span. So I hope that's helpful. Do you have additional questions for me before I move on to Stella?
Thank you so
So
much.
I hope that's helpful. All right, no problem. Nearest, I wanted to go to Stella first, and then I'll come to you back. Stella, where are you?
Hello, I'm here.
Hi. Are you here for my PPT, or I think I didn't see you come in, or were you here?
Hello, can you see me now?
Yes, I see
Can
you.
you hear me?
Yes.
Can
What's
you
your
hear me?
question?
Okay. So my question is that, like, my friends, they are good at writing, studying grammar, studying vocabularies, and they're also studying they are good at listening, and three skills they are good at, but they have difficulties in speaking. While they know how to speak, but they are but there is no words come out from their mouth when they are trying to speak. So that how can I help them?
Okay, so you help your peers, like they're around the same age as you, right? And you're trying to help them. So, being that you speak so well, you can relate to them because they're your own age. It's not like you're a teacher like Eduardo or Nani. So you actually have an advantage. You have a big advantage compared to Eduardo and Nani. So you can try to do your best to be patient and take it step by step. So break down the dialogue you want to teach them. You cannot teach them Shakespeare in a day, if that makes sense, right? You cannot teach them the whole Shakespeare dialogue. I mean, you couldn't teach me Shakespeare in a day. But I mean, you can't. So you want to break down your lessons. Maybe, I'm not saying you are, but maybe you're teaching them too much and it's too much for them to absorb. And again, I don't know how you're helping them, or maybe it's a schoolwork, or maybe it's school, but maybe you're saying too much. So you have to back it up a bit. You have to break it down so it's a more understandable, so that your peers can understand what it is you're trying to teach them. So I hope that's helpful. And if you have other questions, I'm happy to answer them. In the future, you can just tag me in the group or send me a message, and I'm happy to do my best to answer those questions. So,
Thank you so much.
question though, I appreciate you coming in. All right, Nearest, I know you want to introduce your granddaughter, right?
Thank you so much.
Yes.
Hello.
Hello.
All right, Nearest,
Nice to meet you. I'm Angela. I'm I'm old, 7 year old. Hello. And I love to read and write and learn how to take apart numbers. And I love my grandma so much.
Oh, that's so sweet. It's very, and I'm sorry, what is your name again?
Angela.
Angela. I can say that one just fine. Angela. And that's good. So you like math, is that right? You like math? I can say that one just fine. I'm the opposite.
Yes, we can.
I went to see the motorcycles, and my dad got to race his motorcycle, and he was in 10th place, and he wanted to give me something like a prize, but he didn't got to give it to me.
Oh,
Forgot.
it sounds like you guys had a fun time. I'm jealous. I wish I was at that race. I think you had a blast.
And I got to go in a motorcycle and ride it by myself.
Yeah, that's crazy. You wrote it. I'm assuming you were with your father when you wrote it, not on your own, right? Yeah. I would have to be with someone to ride a motorcycle. I probably would crash that thing. All right, guys. Well, very nice to meet you, Angela. Very nice to meet you. We'll talk soon. We'll talk later. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna wrap it up. It is 10 p.m. on my side, and I can see how happy they are to leave you. Like, guys, you know, play. I'm done, Grandma. I'm done. Final chat questions, guys. I don't have time to do more unmuting, but any final chats? Any final I think I've talked more than I can. I'm not gonna. I don't have time to do more. Other than that, I'll just call out names to Nearest, Masao, Eduardo, Wu, everybody. I can't say everybody's name, but everybody who's here, I appreciate you for joining. I'm glad. I'm so happy this was helpful. I was kind of worried. I'm like, but we're just a bunch of adults. How's my presentation gonna be helpful? But I'm learning now that some of you guys have kids. So I will say this, guys: if you do have children that are outside of Vietnam and China and stuff, I have time on the weekend, my Saturdays. Right now it is 10 p.m., so you can do the math wherever you are. And I want to work with you. If you can find more students together, I want to open up free classes for them to join, so they have an English environment and have some fun. If they can make 8 a.m. Vietnam time, which I know for Eduardo would not work because they're not going to wake up at midnight or whatever it is, let me know and I will give you information for that class. So if you're near Vietnam, 8 a.m. Sundays, I do open classes. But if you're not, talk to me. I'll work together with you to create a class for them. So I appreciate all of you guys. James, final thoughts? You want to say anything before we end it?
No, not really. Just good to have everyone here. I think it was a very successful meeting.
Yeah, I might do more. Would it be helpful if I do more of these to relate to more? I mean, because I see a lot of teachers here, a lot of parents. I can try to figure out like more information and guidance for you guys to help you guys. So I mean, I hope. And everyone stayed, so I mean, I would have thought they would have left and think I don't want kids stuff. Anyways, guys, by the way, you can go to the profile. This is live. You can review it afterwards. I'll post it. I think I might post this on my YouTube channel as well, and you guys can review it there as well. I'll put that YouTube in my profile there. So yeah, everyone, thank you. Have a good night. Love you all, and I will see you guys next time. I will end the video now.
Thank you, Grant.
Hey, Sean.
Thank you so much, Grant.
Have a good night. Stella, you can send me an
Thank you, Grant. Bye bye, everyone. Have a
send me an invite.
bye. See you soon. Bye.
Yeah. Bye bye, Nearest. Yeah, if you guys can send me a request, especially if you have kids, I want to invite them to the class. All right. Bye, guys.
Okay.
Bye.
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 Bye, guys.
You guys can send me a request, especially if you have kids.
Hello, Grant. I need a favour. I'm going on holiday.
Bye, guys.
I need a lift. Okay, I need to be at the airport by 10:30 in the morning. So I'm going to need a lift. I wondered whether you were busy or not. If you're not busy, then that would be great.
First of all, John, it's a ride, not a lift. I'm not going to lift you up and take you to the airport. I'm going to give you a ride. First of all, John.
I only have a small suitcase. It should fit into your boot if you don't have anything in your boot. But if you have things in your boot, take the stuff out of your boot, and then my suitcase will fit in your boot quite easily. You won't have a problem with that.
Second of all, I don't know what I'm going to put in my boot because I wear boots when I go out, right? So what am I going to put in a boot? So I think you mean trunk.
And also, I was wondering, what should I wear? Okay, it's going to be hot over there. It's cold here. Should I wear a jumper or a vest? Should I wear trainers or flip-flops? I don't know. I'll have a look in my wardrobe, see what I have. But I'll definitely take my bum bag, I think, because, I'm going to need somewhere to put my wallet and my passport, okay? So I'm going to take my bum bag, for sure. Anyway, hope you can do it if you're not busy, all right? I'll need picking up tomorrow morning at 10:30. And that doesn't mean at 5 a.m. 10:30 is not 5 a.m. in the morning, by the way, just to let you know, okay?
All right. And what's this jumper you're talking about? There's no such thing as a jumper. I'm not going to be jumping around. But if you mean sweater, yes, I would definitely say bring a sweater. And a vest? Are we going like to like a 5-star restaurant dressing to impress the ladies or something? No, you bring a tank top to the beach. All right, that's what we wear at the beach. We wear a tank top, not a vest. And as far as trainers, are you like, it's kind of like what little kids wear when they're learning to, you know, go to the bathroom? You need sneakers to wear when they go outside. I don't know what you mean by trainers. And flip-flop? Flip a what? I don't know what you're flipping, flopping. Are you a flip-flopper? Wear sandals to the beach. And what's this wardrobe? Are we going to war? It's a closet, John. It's a closet. We keep things in our closet. All right, and this a bum bag. It's a bag. You carry a bag or a backpack. Put your stuff in your backpack, your day pack, whatever. And lucky for you, we say wallet too. All right, can't wait to go on our adventure, John. I'll pick you up at 10:30. Be ready. All right, can't wait to go on our adventure, John. I'll pick you up at 10:30. Be ready. All right, can't wait to go on our adventure, John. I'll pick you up at 10:30. Be ready.